see you at 1.
Yep, I'll see you.
All right. So, James, how about we move the
Whoops!
camera right
And
there?
oh no!
Let's move the camera right there. And
We're
then
already off to a disastrous start.
How?
No, because I accidentally gave a big fat preview of what's to come.
What?
No, nothing. It's fine. It's not relevant.
Wait,
Okay.
has it started?
Yes, it has.
Okay, hello.
Well, we have no
Bye.
viewers, so.
Yeah. Well, it starts at
Did you send the link to?
yeah.
Another thing on your story?
Yeah, I will.
And send the link to Anton. Anton was at.
Yeah, and put something on your story.
Yeah. Oh, how's your? I saw you moved up to the B group for practice today.
Well, that was mainly because I was leaving early,
Oh, so you were sprinting harder?
so I was going harder.
I was just doing on the last one. I was going like normal pace.
Did you see the thing I sent you, James?
No, I haven't.
My thing today was that I was gonna go normal pace, so I didn't cramp up, and then I went hard on the last one.
Michael, put this on your story, poor favor. Oops,
Okay.
shit, and Anton just... Oh, I cursed
Mikey,
on the
you
stream.
should probably move
Oh,
your
no.
chair right there. You can put this. Hang on, James. Should I put this right there?
Well, Ethan's gonna be sitting there, so that seems like a very bad idea.
You see this right here? This chair.
Yeah.
Move that right there. Put that on that.
Okay, well, for some
Or we can
reason,
just
those
move
chairs
this
are
back.
off limit, so...
You can move this chair back, and then this chair back.
Oh, yeah, actually, that's a good... Wait, no, I can just move this, back. Here, just move the extension cable. We have to get... Wait, we have to
Extension
focus on our welcome. The stream will begin shortly. Slide. Don't drop the Mac.
To be able to hear you.
Yeah. All right, Mikey.
Yeah.
Mikey, move your thing right there so you can be visible.
Oops, I have to unmute myself. Sorry, Owen.
Right here, in front of the here. So you
Okay,
can
mute
Okay.
your mic if you don't mind. Whoops.
setup for this is so
It's
difficult.
muted.
Thanks. Okay. Welcome. The stream will begin shortly.
Great.
Yay. Great stuff.
I'm gonna move my chair right here.
Okay. Just in the interest of social distancing.
Social distancing.
Yes.
No, but Mikey, he's gonna move his chair too.
Okay, you know what will happen? Is that I can only talk to like one of you at a time, right?
Yeah.
In the spirit of social distancing. So you guys are gonna have to like rotate around. Like whoever I'm speaking to will just take this chair.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Awesome.
It would be better if we had a whole news setup like CBS.
Yes, it would.
Decision Day, America.
See, we'd have a better setup if we weren't sitting in my backyard.
Yeah. Decision Day, America. Da 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 da.
I'm just making sure I have my notes.
Oh
here.
yeah.
I love how we're just a group of 3 centrists and
And
soon to be
the
1 liberal and soon to be 1 communist.
Yes.
Oh,
A communist in the making. Yes.
Oh my god.
He really is a communist, though.
Okay.
Is the stream on?
Yes, it is.
Ah!
Yes.
I think Ethan is a communist.
Just bad mouth.
Is anybody on?
Oh, yeah, we have 5 viewers.
Yeah, we have 5 viewers. Wow.
You want to turn to our
this
cameras?
is a strong message.
You want to do the dual message? Like the dual camera?
Oh, sure.
Welcome to the stream.
Yeah.
Thank you very
Oh
much.
no,
for
they
tuning
can't
in.
even see us.
Don't worry, it'll be
Oh
much
my
better.
God.
pretty
Pitch
soon.
black. Wait.
Can you see me
No.
waving?
No, they can't.
Okay.
No.
Oh my lord.
They
Oh.
can now.
What do you look at that?
Would you look at that?
Okay, we gotta tape my
Okay.
phone. This is a very scuffed setup. I
Very
apologize.
scuffed.
Yes, this is. I'm
You
sure
know, it would
guys
be
are
better-
So grateful. I did
Hang
such
on,
a great
hang on.
job setting this up.
In hard times like these, it is important that we make sacrifices. That is why we are outside and currently social distance. However, because of that sacrifice that we have made, our lighting is extremely terrible, and our setup is also terrible along
Yeah.
with that.
And Michael will be sacrificing his phone for 2 hours, so that we can.
cannot
be seen. Thanks,
see you.
Michael.
69% battery. We're fine.
You'll be fine.
And this computer is charging, which is good because the extension cable initially did not fit. Oh no, I clicked the wrong thing.
Oh, Lordy
Alright.
Lord.
I and the others will be entertaining questions. Hello, everyone.
Wow, 7 viewers.
Yeah.
Hey. Like the stream. Love the stream if you agree, my dudes. Oh,
Thank you.
You have a light you can turn on?
Alrighty.
No,
Let's-
we don't. It's pitch black
That's
already.
unfortunate.
Thank you,
Hang on.
Michael. Very cool.
Okay.
Michael, could you put your
Well, we
finger
don't
on
Yeah.
need it now.
I can't be seen.
And they can't see us anyway.
So
Could we
unfortunate.
tape it? Like tape the.
Well, let's all
flashlight?
do a greeting. Let's all do a nice greeting.
No.
You're out on the balcony, right? You
Comments
can turn on
from
the light.
Uh,
that we will have
Say
some.
hello to our viewers.
Okay, but then we're gonna delve into not so respectful political discussion later.
Yeah.
So
Well,
maybe not. You know?
I guess
Maybe
I
we
guess
can-
yesterday me being shirtless was a good preparation while running for this. So.
Oh, okay.
It was 30 degrees.
Oh,
it was
do you
below
think the
freezing.
button? Got my Bill Weld.
Bill Weld 2020.
Yeah.
Let's go, baby.
Yeah, I thought I shouldn't wear all my Biden stuff so I can pretend to be impartial.
Well, we don't know. They don't know that.
Okay, we will be starting shortly once Ethan, as in Ethan the communist arrives.
He's not a communist
He is.
officially.
He's very close.
Very left, very
Very
liberal.
far
He is
left.
the definition of the radical left. However, the radical left in this country is technically not communist.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's.
I'm so excited to talk about Martha McSally.
Oh yes,
bias.
the wonderful
Well, you know,
Senate
just
candidate.
skip a meal.
Yeah,
Just skip a meal.
just fast for a day, you know.
She
so you
actually
can,
said, "Just skip a meal."
Yeah, she did. It's ridiculous. It's
Oh
almost
my
as-
God! I have not been studying Martha McSally. All that I know right now is it's not my statement.
It's almost as great as Matt Lieberman, who's the Democrat running,
Yeah.
dissing Barack Obama.
Yes,
It's like, where
dissing
did he
Barack
think he
Obama,
was gonna get
saying
him?
the Democratic establishment. Actually, let's just officially start right now.
Sure.
Alrighty. 3, 2, 1. Hello, everybody, and welcome to our 2020 election stream. On this stream tonight, we will be half in person, and after 7:30, we will be on a Zoom call where the lighting will hopefully be better.
Yes, it will be.
Although it might be harder, technically speaking.
In other words, you'll actually be able to see
And
us
you
then.
will get to view the pristine recording facilities situated in my basement.
And
No,
the
really-
pristine
really
recording
great.
facility is situated on my PC,
Yep.
which is less than a year old.
So we're
Humble
going to
brag.
start this presentation now. We got the
Can they see
2020
us?
elections. No, they can't.
Oh,
Yeah, whatever.
I guess that doesn't matter then.
So, we have a number of key states we're going to be looking at tonight. First of all, it's Arizona, which I personally have rated as a toss-up. I can't speak for the other panel members here. We have Colorado, likely D. That's a state that Clinton won by about 5. But it's looking really good for Biden right now. Florida, Georgia, Iowa are all toss-ups, while Michigan is in the lean Democratic column, meaning Biden has a slight advantage. Nevada is also in the lean Democratic column, although arguably, with that 90K firewall in Clark County, I don't see Biden losing Nevada, like realistically at all.
Yeah.
New Hampshire, Biden has really pulled ahead there, likely D. Ohio's a toss-up, while Pennsylvania, Wisconsin are both lean Democratic. Texas, there's probably a significant one. 38 electoral votes, former solid red state. Now it's a toss-up.
And
Interesting.
I think it's going blue.
Yep, and Mike thinks it's going blue.
I have to disagree with you right there, Mike.
Ooh.
You want this to be our first discussion of the night?
I'd
Pull
love for
closer.
it to be. I'd love for it to be.
Hey.
Pull closer.
First, we're going to go over the remainder of these. Arizona and Colorado, 2 Republican-held Senate seats. We're already projecting that those are going to flip. Or not projecting, per se, but we are predicting that they're going to flip. Georgia has 2 Senate races, one because Senator Johnny Isakson died, unfortunately, fairly recently. Governor Kemp appointed Kelly Loeffler, who was supposed to win over Suburban Woman, and, well, I think we
Has
all
failed.
know. Yeah, it's not going so well. But that's a toss-up. Raphael Warnock, the Democrat, has pulled ahead and seems likely to make the runoff and may or may not beat both candidates. Doug Collins, who is the other Republican running, Kelly Loeffler, who is the incumbent senator. In Georgia, we have a rematch, sort of. John Ossoff is back in the race after losing a special election in a pivotal Georgia House district, running against Senator David Perdue. Total toss-up there. Same with Iowa. Joni Ernst has really shot herself in the foot over and over again. We're going to have to see how that goes in a state that we do think that Trump is going to win. Kansas, believe it or not, a competitive race there. That's only lean Republican. State Senator Barbara Bollier, a former Republican turned Democrat, is making a very good run against Roger Marshall. What do we got next? Oh, Michigan. That's just a competitive state with a competitive race, not much more there. Maine, we have Susan Collins, who was Democrats' favorite Republican until, well, this year. Now it really looks like she's in a tough spot. I can't see her winning realistically. Montana and North Carolina, Montana, Governor Bullock is running as a Democrat, and so that moves it to the toss-up column. North Carolina is just a close state in general. We had an interesting sexting scandal with the Democratic candidate, which actually seemed to boost his numbers. Can't explain that one.
Well, actually, we can explain that. I can explain that. No.
All right,
I can explain that
you
one.
go, Ian, man.
As our first topic of the night, the surprising sexting scandal that seemed to have boosted Cal Cunningham's numbers. It actually came at the exact same time as North Carolina's current senator, Tom Tillis, Tom Tillis,
It's spelled Thom,
was
but-
actually diagnosed with coronavirus. It came at the same time, and that news appeared to definitely outweigh the news of the sexting scandal, which people don't really care about much today.
Oh
much
yeah,
nowadays.
especially with the election of Donald Trump. You know, those sort of things are like less relevant to a lot of voters.
26 sexual assault allegations doesn't really matter to them, apparently. So
It didn't in 2016. We'll see about this year. We
Yeah.
also have a couple of key governors races. First of all, Montana, like we said, Steve Bullock, I believe is term limited, but regardless, not running for re-election. This is an open seat. We think the Republicans are actually going to flip this one from the Democratic column. Not something you're going to hear too often this cycle unless things really change for Republicans as of late. New Hampshire, that's a likely our seat. Governor Chris Sununu is really, really popular, especially with his coronavirus handling.
yeah.
Same story in Vermont, believe it or not. There's a Republican governor there, Phil Scott, super moderate. I suspect he voted for Joe Biden, you know, because he said he wouldn't vote for Trump and he was considering Biden.
yeah.
Very popular, won easily 2 years ago because they have 2-year governor terms in both Vermont and New Hampshire. That's a likely our race. Meanwhile, Governor Roy Cooper, the Democrat in North Carolina, who despite Trump's victory there in 2016 was able to eke out a narrow victory, he has taken a huge lead in the polls, 10 points or more. You'll see in our polling average shortly what the state of these races are like. Which brings us to my personal predictions. Obviously, those of my counterparts are probably a little bit different. But right now, our best guess has Democrats having a net gain of 5 seats, which means they gain 5 more seats than they lose. Which would mean, obviously, that Democrats hold the House majority. The Democrats would gain 3 seats in Texas. Texas is 23rd, 22nd, and 24th. That is just a coincidence that they are all numbered consecutively. North Carolina 6th and 2nd, which were redrawn and are now very, very favorable for Democrats. Indiana's 5th. We're going to be looking at that one actually very early on. The polls close in Indiana around 6 o'clock, so that's going to be a key race to see how the night is going for Democrats.
19 minutes from now.
Yep.
Interesting.
We also have Georgia 7th, a Democrat that was a district that was decided between the Republican and the Democrat by just 400 votes 2 years ago. We
Georgia
also
7, is that Gwinnett County?
Georgia 7.
Is it? Yes, that's
I
Gwinnett
believe
County.
it's Gwinnett. Yeah.
Gwinnett County, that's actually a very pivotal. If we take a look at Georgia 7, we might be getting the results pretty early tonight.
Yeah.
If we look at Georgia 7, we might even be able to predict how Georgia's going to go.
Next, we have New Jersey 2nd District, where turncoat Democrat Jeff Van Drew has the political instincts of a white cardboard box and is now going to lose, even though he was doing this as a sort of, you know, like, oh, I'm going to switch to Republicans and that will secure my re-election. Actually, it has secured his chance to be defeated. Pretty much every major forecaster that has eliminated toss-ups has him favored to lose. Also, a surprising call, which is Ohio's 1st District, a suburban Ohio district. I think I'm speaking for everyone here when I say that we think Trump's going to win Ohio. You might disagree with me,
Yes.
but
We
okay.
all
Obviously.
agree on that.
However, I do think it will swing a couple points to the left from 2016. Largely because Biden is going to do better in the suburban areas, and Ohio's 1st is one of those suburban areas. In 2018, Democrats only really lost the race because the candidate really shot herself in the foot over and over and over again,
yes.
and it was still a very close race. So I think that one's going to flip, especially in the environment we're seeing.
Now, a surprising call that we don't think is going to flip is the New York 24th District. This has been an actually very tight race. It's considered the 3rd easiest for Democrats to flip. However, as a person who personally did calls and did a Zoom call with Andrew Yang trying to flip this district, and who got called the C word by a voter saying that basically I do not think that is one that's going to flip anytime soon. However, we could be wrong with the New York 24th.
Well, how many calls did you do?
I did around 50 calls in 2 hours. I only got 5 responses, and one of them was the one where the guy called me the C word.
Well, that's not exactly
That
a
sounds
huge
like my
sample
story
size.
of phone banking for Joe Biden.
Yeah, honestly, that is the story of phone banking for Joe Biden.
But
However-
I don't think that's very valid information considering the sample size is 5, Ian.
I get the sample size is 5. However, I'm just judging based off of the polls as well, and the polls as well seem to have it of a toss-up. And so my personal prediction is
Okay.
that Dana Balter's just not gonna flip that
And,
seat.
Where do you think generally during this election? Where do you think toss-ups will generally go?
Personally, if a toss-up really just depends on the area.
Yeah.
So
I'd say generally towards Democrats because it is looking, Ian, and you gotta admit, it is looking at least a little bit like another blue wave year.
well, yes, it is looking like another blue wave year. However, that is still something that might not actually happen. And judging by how close the polls have been in states like Florida, and Florida has called every presidential election since 1964, if the polls are close in Florida, then, and Florida's labeled as a toss-up, there are so many toss-ups this year that unless every single one goes for Joe Biden by large margins, I highly doubt it's going to be considered a blue wave year.
Yes.
Speaking, though, of predictions, my personal prediction is that, I think that both of the Georgia Senate seats are going to go for Democrats. I think John Ossoff is going to win there, and I also think that Raphael Warnock is going to win the runoff.
Do you think he's going to win outright, or he's going to go into the runoff?
I think he's going to go into the runoff as, Matt Lieberman is going to suck up the 4% of the vote that Raphael Warnock needs to win. My predictions is that Warnock's going to get around 47% of the vote, and Matt Lieberman's going to get around 4 or 5% of the vote, sucking up all the votes that Warnock would have
the
needed.
Liebermans can't seem to stop screwing over Democrats. I
Honestly,
think that's
yes.
a common 21st century election theme.
It's sad, but Matt Lieberman, he didn't get endorsed at all by any Democrats, and which is what led to him losing so much of the percentage. But he's still there as a foil, similar to how Ross Perot was quite arguably a foil in 1992 for George Bush Sr.
Okay, moving on. We do predict that the Republicans are going to gain a couple of seats. New Mexico's 2nd, Utah's 1st, Oklahoma's 5th, and Minnesota's 7th. All of these were Trump districts in 2016, and all of them, other than maybe Oklahoma's 5th, I think are probably going to vote for him again.
Yeah.
Because Biden is looking strong in Oklahoma County, which, for those who don't know, is Oklahoma City. And he might be the first Democrat in quite some time to win a single county in Oklahoma. Moving on to the Senate, we have Democrats gaining 4 seats, a net of 3. Colorado and Arizona. Cory Gardner really hasn't helped himself out here. He's having tons of problems.
The fact that he
he's
won in 2014 was a miracle
Yeah,
in
it was.
itself.
And he's running in a state that has now trended Democratic. It might vote for Biden by as much as like 15 percentage points. There's no realistic path for a victory here. Arizona, we're seeing Mark Kelly is significantly outrunning Joe Biden in the state. Arizona's obviously a toss-up, but we think Kelly's heavily favored, mostly because Martha McSally has...
Martha McSally has made a few misguided decisions,
Yes,
including suggesting that perhaps her supporters should, skip a meal in order to donate to her campaign. That may have dwindled her support a bit.
Yeah,
A little bit.
It might have...
And also, when you're going up against a well-respected astronaut who spent over a year in space straight, you're not going to win right there. Everyone respects
and
astronauts.
she also, I think she was behind. There was a thing that went viral that was supposedly Mark Kelly in a Hitler costume, except it was not Mark Kelly. And apparently, her campaign staffers saw it, and they weren't like, oh, this is definitely fake. They knew it was fake, but they didn't do anything to stop its circulation.
That, honestly, the fact that she was willing to spread dis and misinformation probably sealed her fate among suburban white women, which are probably going to swing this election one way or the other.
Oh, definitely. As mentioned
Maybe,
before...
though, about the state of Florida.
Yes,
Suburban
Florida.
white women in the state of Florida, that I don't think is going to be the major decider.
No, I
What
think it's going to be seniors.
I don't think it's going to be seniors
Really?
either. I think it's going to be
Hispanics?
Miami Hispanics. Because in Miami, there's a large amount of Cubans and Venezuelans
Yes.
who are Republican. I have, as doing calls for Joe Biden, I have called quite a few of them who say that they hate Democrats and are pro-Republican. And for obvious reasons. If you escape from a country of a socialist nation and suddenly you see that one of the political parties in the nation is arguing for extremely socialist policies, especially with the drastic blowout in 2018, the drastic blowout win of
I would
Alexandria
not describe
Ocasio-Cortez.
Joe Biden as a socialist.
No, I would not either. However, when you see that large portions of the party, considering how
When you see how well a definite socialist in Bernie
Yeah.
did at the primaries, you begin to denounce
Well,
the party. that
Bernie's
he's
a
running.
socialist in quotations, but it's close enough for a lot of these people.
Yes, honestly. So I personally think that Miami's going to swing possibly 6 points Republican,
Really?
which, I mean, going from 77% Democrat to 71%
Yeah.
Democrat doesn't swing the city of Miami itself.
Yes. of
However,
course. it could
considering-
swing the election.
Yes, it could swing the state of Florida, and
However,
that's the
my
important
prediction is that I think Biden's going to do really, really freaking well in Pinellas County.
part. Yes, that is
Uh,
the bellwether.
And
county
I
of
think he's going
Florida.
to outperform in the villages, that sort of area. Sarasota, Summer County, all
That's
of these
where my grandfather
places.
lives. My
Yeah,
grandfather
yeah.
and my grandmother, they voted in Florida, in the state of Florida for Joe Biden. And so,
Yeah.
I don't know, we have to see how that one's going
And
to go.
you've seen polls that have had something as much as 11% of Florida Republicans, mostly concentrated in these counties, who've been crossing over and voting for Joe Biden. That is something unprecedented. And as
really
you're
is.
seeing,
This level of
that the
bipartisanship.
Republicans may or may not have a by party registration. They might be leading in Florida, which is that's not entirely unexpected. However, non-affiliated voters and anti-Trump Republicans, if Biden does win Florida, they're going to be absolutely key to his victory.
So, going back to the Texas argument.
Yeah.
Around 10 minutes ago, Mikey said that his prediction for Texas is that it's going to go blue. Mine is that it will stay red. So I figured we'd devote this next portion
Wait,
of
we
the
might have poll closings coming up. All right, you
poll
you guys
closings.
got
We have
10 minutes.
10 minutes to discuss.
And I want to go over the rest of this.
So, Mikey,
10 minutes.
Nate Silver has predicted that Texas will go blue, which seems to be a prediction that you agree with. Can you
Mhm.
explain why you agree with his prediction?
I think that it was Thursday that more people had early voted on Thursday in Texas than the entire turnout of the 2016 election. And traditionally, people who are going to mail-in vote and people who are going to trust the mail-in vote are going to be Democrats. And that incredible turnout, I can't see it favoring the Republicans in a large way. Not to mention that pollsters tend to drastically underestimate the Hispanic and Latino community, considering it's very difficult to poll people who are not English speakers. So I do think it'll flip blue. That's probably my biggest hot take that I have. I'd love to hear your thoughts on it.
Well, my thoughts on it is that I also saw a similar thing on Thursday, and it was that because Republicans have held Texas as a state for such a long time, many rural white male Republicans and white female Republicans who are major Trumpians have never voted before. There is a alarming amount of Republicans in rural areas in Texas that are voting for the first time this year. Maybe not by mail, but their election day turnout is being drastic. It's in general, the get out the vote in Texas has really skyrocketed, but similar to how you said it's hard to poll Hispanics, it's similarly hard to poll rural white people, is because they're always underestimated in the polls. We saw this
That's
in
true.
Pennsylvania, Michigan, and Wisconsin in 2016. They were heavily underestimated, and those states, which were up to an 80% chance of going for Hillary Clinton, 85 in the case of Wisconsin, flipped. So, yeah, I personally believe that the state of Texas will stay red this year, even if not by much.
Ian, I'm going to argue with you about that later, but I would like to get through this first before we have polls close, if you guys don't mind. So, as you notice, you see that Democrats are favored to lose a seat in Alabama. And I think the question that many people may be asking is, what the hell is a Democratic senator doing being elected in Alabama in the first place? And so, we go back to the wonderful year of 2017. Doug Jones, who was a lawyer who prosecuted KKK church bombings, was running against a accused child rapist. And he barely won against said accused child rapist, a judge named Roy Moore. I believe a judge. I don't know.
Yeah, he was a judge.
Yes,
Justice Moore.
Justice Moore.
He was not a good person.
No.
Not at all, and he lost, which was amazing because many Republicans in the state of Alabama are very religious and Christian, and they see a child rapist as not someone they want representing their beliefs, and so that was a moment where faith actually prevailed in this case for the Democrats. Not to mention the insane turnout of the African Americans in across the state in the cities in Alabama. I know one of my mother's friends lives in Alabama. She grew up there her entire life. I forget which city in Alabama she grew up, but she grew up in one of the cities in Alabama. that is extremely liberal. Not something you hear often.
Is it
Liberal Alabama.
Montgomery?
Yes, Montgomery,
Okay.
Alabama. She lives in Montgomery,
Yeah.
Alabama, and she's currently there, COVID, and she's voting in the state of New York, and she lives there, and she says that there's an incredible amount of turnout coming out in even now, and her parents told
Yeah.
her, my mother, and then me of the incredible amount of turnout that came out in 2017 for Doug Jones, which is part of the reason why he won. It's, I think, the heavy turnout of religion that basically doomed Roy Moore, and the insane turnout of the African American community. So yeah. However, unfortunately, Tommy Tuberville, the former Alabama head coach, and in Alabama football is an important thing, he's looking to absolutely destroy Doug Jones. However, Doug Jones in his time, he voted against the appointment of Judge Kavanaugh, against the appointment of Amy Coney Barrett, and he didn't break party lines on many things that someone in his seat would normally do. Similar to how Suzanne Collins voted for Obamacare with John McCain and Lisa Murkowski.
Okay, really quick, we're going to review the polls in key states. Key states are which we identified as possibly flipping. One last bit from the Alabama is that Tommy Tuberville is a Auburn coach who's running against Senator Jones. Obviously, a Democratic senator in Alabama in an election year doesn't have the best shot of winning. Doug Jones has won a great campaign. He's a really great guy. And Tommy Tuberville is a really bad candidate because I'm pretty sure he doesn't know what a senator actually does. But it is Alabama.
But he is a nice person.
Yes.
So that's better than Roy Moore.
Yeah, yes. So Alabama, as you can see, Republicans lead by 19 points for polls in the presidential race. Doug Jones is doing a little better in the Senate race, but he's still down 12 points, which is really an insurmountable deficit. However, it does not clear the 15 points for a poll closing call.
Yeah.
So therefore, it will be too early to call, at least initially.
Well, not initially. We'll call it probably within 5 minutes.
Okay, yeah. Give it 30 minutes. 30.
Okay.
That's more. Because 5 minutes is like we don't even know if they're going to be reporting any votes.
Yeah.
Arizona, Biden has a 3-point lead, while Mark Kelly has a 7-point lead. Colorado, Biden leads by 13. John Hickenlooper, who has run a disappointingly bad campaign, but is still leading anyways, is up 11. Florida, this is the big state. Democrats are up by 3. I'm a little bit skeptical about Democrats winning Florida, but we'll see. I'm more optimistic, in fact, about Georgia. Democrats are in a near statistical tie here in both the Senate and the presidential race, while in the special election, don't take that number too literally because it's a little bit misleading. Republican votes are fractured between two candidates, while the majority of the Democratic vote is going to Raphael Warnock, which is why he's leading by 12 points. Indiana, no Democrat has won since Obama at the presidential level. We don't expect that to change with Mike Pence on the ticket, or really in any environment. Republicans up 10 there. Iowa, this was a state that swung really hard towards President Trump in 2016. He won it by 9 points after Obama won it by, I believe, like 5 points in 2012?
Sounds correct, 4 or 5.
Yeah, 4 or 5. He won it by 9. Now, polls have him only up 1. We're going to see how that goes, because if polls are correct in assuming they weighted for education correctly, that would be an 8-point swing, which is a pretty big deal. Senate, however, Joni Ernst is really out of touch. She didn't know the price of soybeans, I think.
Yeah, and soybeans are a major industry in the state of Iowa.
And she's really been running a bad campaign, too. Not as bad as McSally. You know, she's not suggesting you don't eat so you can donate to her campaign, but she said some pretty dumb stuff.
Martha McSally is the literal Grinch who stole Christmas of Arizona.
Yeah, pretty much. Moving on to Kansas, a surprisingly...
She's the pinnacle of all the people running, honestly.
Yeah,
Martha
honestly.
McSally is my personal favorite candidate for Senate.
Yeah, easily, right?
Yeah.
Kansas, we have Trump up 13, which would be a... I'm just saying the ballpark of like a 7-point swing
What'd you
from
say?
2016.
Yeah,
What
no,
state?
he won by
Kansas.
19
Man.
points, I think.
Okay, yeah. And we also have the Senate race between Barbara Bollier and Roger Marshall. I think the Republicans are going to outperform here, grab all the undecideds.
Yeah, same.
Like a 2014 with Greg Orman.
I have no... I
It was
have
either
not looked up.
It was one of the midterm years. There was
Yeah.
an independent candidate, Greg Orman, who was running against Pat Roberts. And he was looking like it was in a close race, but Roberts grabbed all the undecideds, won by 10 points. I think that's going to happen again. We shall see. Moving on to Kentucky. Trump is
Kentucky
only
is
up
can I-
16. which would be a double-digit swing.
It yeah,
but-
that is pretty big for the Democrats. The fact that they've gotten it down that far. However, the Senate race, Mitch McConnell's seat, that he's never losing that.
No,
They've been trying to put ads saying the Democrats have been plastering the airways with ads trying to just get him out. However, it clearly hasn't worked, at least fully.
And-
it has certainly taken a dent out of McConnell, but I highly doubt that it's going to do anything.
Yeah.
And as polls close in a minute, let's wrap it up.
Okay. Maine, Biden has a big lead. Sarah Gideon's leading Collins. Michigan, Biden leads by 8. Peters leads by 8. Minnesota, Biden's up 9. That is a typo. It should say 10.
Yes.
Tina Smith, who was appointed 2 years ago, is up 10. Missouri, surprisingly close race here. Right now, polls are looking like an 11-point swing from 2016. Also, Governor Mike Parson is up 7 points against State Auditor Nicole Galloway in a race that is arguably the last hurrah for Missouri Democrats, unless Governor Nixon decides to run again. Montana, a very surprisingly close race here. Republicans only up 4 in the presidential race. Steve Daines is outrunning President Trump right now, according to polls, although I doubt that will actually materialize. Republicans are also only up 3 in the governor's race, which is a bit small for a lean day characteristic.
Alrighty. So time for our first poll closing.
And we're going to have to skip through all these states. We'll look at them later. Okay, we'll just look at all of this later, I guess.
6 p.m. poll closings. The first polls have closed as of right now, and that means the states of Kentucky and Indiana have closed. In Indiana, the main thing that we're going to have to look out for is while Indiana is probably going to go Republican, as no things have officially been reported yet, we have to take a look at Vigo County. Vigo County centers around Terre Haute, which holds Terre Haute Correctional Facility. It was where Timothy McVeigh, the Oklahoma City bomber, was executed. But it is also a large college town and has a large young suburban population, meaning that Vigo County has gone with the winner of the presidential election every single time but 4 times from 1865.
All right, and that brings us to our first projection. Donald Trump has won the state of Kentucky and its 8 electoral votes. He has cleared the 15% polling bar, and exit polls look good enough for him, although exit polls kind of suck this year, you know.
They suck every year.
Yes, but they especially suck this year.
I mean, look how bad they were in 2016.
But we do have enough confidence to project that Donald Trump has won the state of Kentucky. Meanwhile, in Indiana, Governor Eric Holcomb has easily cruised to re-election. He is the projected winner now. Really no surprise here either. He was leading by like 20 points in polls. We now have our first key race alert. That is the state of Indiana. Too early to call the 11 electoral votes. We think Trump is going to probably win here. However, we are not sure about how much, and there's a lot of unknowns. We don't have enough data for a projection just yet. Meanwhile, the Kentucky Senate race. Democrats have been hoping fighter jet pilot and former House candidate Amy McGrath can finally ditch Mitch. They have wasted dollars.
Oh, way more than that. I've seen their. I'm in New York and I've seen their ads.
Yeah. It's ridiculous. They've wasted so much money.
They could have put that into other key
However,
races.
maybe it will pay off. It is too early to call, right?
I personally don't think they've got a huge chance of
No.
pulling
Oh,
that
not even
seat
a huge
at all.
chance. They have no
think,
chance.
When you saw what McConnell...
They have as little of a chance as, I think Amy McGrath would get this reference, but they'd have as little of a chance as locking a Fox 3 from 150 miles out.
Yeah. So
Amy McGrath would get that reference. None of you will.
Yeah.
Did
Alice...
you get that?
Enough.
I can infer.
Yes,
but-
I can infer. I'm not a fighter jet expert. But going back to 2014, McConnell defeated a very strong opponent, Secretary of State Allison Grimes, by the United Mine Workers of America, big union support. She lost by a surprisingly large margin of 16 points. I'm wondering if we see a repetition of that where McGrath loses by like 18 points, 19 points.
You see, though, that was 2014. This is 2020.
Oh, that is true.
Mitch McConnell gained his majority in 2014, and back then he wasn't as widely hated as he is now.
That is definitely true.
Since then, he has blocked and dismantled and destroyed many of the institutions of the Senate that people hold so dear. Meanwhile, you have a very strong candidate in Amy McGrath, and the Democrats have pumped millions of dollars into this race.
Strong candidate. Yeah.
Okay, no, but like her history. if you take a look at her history,
on
and
paper she's a great candidate.
on paper she is a great candidate, and you see, the fact of the matter is, not many people are going to be seeing what her policies are. In this year, no one cares about policy. They care about whether they're Democrat or Republican, or whether they're an idiot or not. And Amy McGrath is at least not an idiot. And with the amount of money that the Democrats have pumped into it, I can see as much of a 6-7 point swing in favor of the Democrats in this race.
All right, that's about it for now. We are going to move all the way back up and continue where we left off. Well, shout out to Owen, by the way. He's going to be doing all the hard work that I usually do.
Hey.
So,
Shout out to Owen.
yes, massive shout out to Owen.
You're
Let's check our
welcome.
viewers. I'm going to check how many viewers we're at. Mikey.
13.
Oh, 13. Wow,
Yeah,
that's...
that's surprisingly good.
Thank you
not-
all for
we have-
tuning in.
Honestly, we
Appreciate
have
it
a...
very much.
I thought we had a better chance of... I thought we had a worse chance of getting 10 viewers than
Yeah.
of Amy McGrath winning her race.
Oh, ouch. Really with the Amy McGrath slander, huh? Oops, we skipped. Okay, back where we left off. Nevada. Biden has a narrow 5-point lead, which seems like nothing, except when you ignore that Hillary Clinton outperformed 2016 polls, even though they didn't weigh by education, by 4 points. And Mike, this is your state. You'll know this.
Wait, what?
Why are Nevada polls so close?
What do you mean, why are Nevada polls so close?
Like, who are they underestimating?
Oh, well,
here?
they're underestimating the Hispanic community.
They always do.
Yeah,
Like they always do. To be fair, they're also underestimating the white suburban women community.
We'll see.
I mean,
We'll see.
what type of suburbs are we talking about here? Are we talking about the 2 miles of suburbs outside of Las Vegas?
There
before
are
it turns to
significant
exact
Vegas
desert?
suburbs.
Okay, there are significant Vegas
Henderson
suburbs.
is a big
Yeah,
suburb.
Henderson, Nevada, but like that's it.
Okay,
I mean, there's no
fair
real
enough.
significant Vegas suburbs
Yeah.
for like people to flip. It's
Something we're
Vegas.
going to bring up is going to be very important. Democrats, and this is just registered Democrats, not Biden voters. This is excluding independents, registered third-partiers, and Republicans who are voting for Biden. The 90,000 vote firewall in Clark County. That is unprecedented. That has never happened in the history of
What do you
Nevada.
mean by 90,000 vote firewall?
As in
I
they
heard-
have a 90,000 vote lead in Clark
Wow.
County. And that's just Democrats, not including NPA voters. That's it.
Wow, that is.
We'll be taking a look at results in a moment.
Are we getting in the first results from Indiana yet?
Yeah, we'll take. I want to talk about that House race in a moment. New Hampshire, Biden has a pretty big lead. Democrat Jean Shaheen has a big lead, and Governor Sununu
I've
has
seen
an
her
even
ad
bigger
before.
lead. Yep. In North Carolina, this is a swing state of all swing states. Democrats have narrow leads at the presidential and Senate level, where Cal Cunningham's chances went up after his interesting little scandal. Governor Roy Cooper is very popular.
The first results are being counted from the state of Indiana. We have our first results.
All right, we'll take a look at those in a second. Just moving on, we got Ohio. Trump's lead has dwindled to a single percentage point. Basically a statistical tie. That's going to be way too close to call. I do think he's going to win Ohio, however. Pennsylvania, I'm pretty confident in Biden's chances. The Trump campaign is already playing the blame game with their Pennsylvania operation, saying, you couldn't turn out voters, right? And it's never a good sign when at 1 a.m. 1 p.m. before the election, that you are blaming your Pennsylvania campaign operation in a state that could decide the presidency. Come on.
I don't think they're resigned to their fate, but I think that they're worried.
Yeah, definitely. South Carolina, Republicans up 7 points in the presidential level. That would be a 7-point swing from 2016, approximately. Very narrow Senate race between Lindsey Graham and Jamie Harrison. Harrison has raised a lot of money. He's actually shattered Senate fundraising records. He beat the record that was set by Beto O'Rourke, the Texas Senate candidate, in 2018. Moving on to Texas. MJ Hagar has not really followed in the steps of her predecessor. She is down by 6. Again, I can see her outperforming to the point that Michael made, but I just don't see her winning. Texas, however, Blue Texas, is a very real possibility.
I'll be right back.
Yep, no problem. Moving to Vermont. Biden has a 40-point lead here. Surprise, surprise, right? Governor Phil Scott has a 40-point lead also, 36 points to be exact. Virginia, state has trended Democratic very quickly. As Ian knows, he's going to be covering Virginia tonight. Biden is up 10, while Democrat Mark Warner is up 21 points in the aggregate.
Does that make me 5 states? I thought I had Florida, Georgia, North Carolina, Michigan,
Oh, no.
and
Ethan
Pennsylvania.
has
I'm sorry,
Michigan.
Pennsylvania.
You, if you don't want Virginia, I can take it.
Yeah, I'll take Pennsylvania instead.
Okay, that's cool.
I've been following Pennsylvania. We got Allegheny County. That's the
Yes,
one that's gonna
sir.
decide. Allegheny County, baby.
We got to look at Erie, Luzerne. All of these counties are going to be really important. Wisconsin, we have an 8-point lead for Joe Biden.
And finally, predictions. So, our official predictions is that Biden flips Michigan, Pennsylvania, Wisconsin, Arizona, and North Carolina. Trump holds Ohio and Iowa, and coin flips are Georgia and Florida. You see, I think that we should move Pennsylvania into the coin flip category. I know that is weird based on the lead that he holds. However, I still heavily think that Pennsylvania might go Republican, and it's because of just the insane amount of stuff that's going on there. So the first results from Indiana.
I guess we have to refresh.
We have to refresh the New York Times' page. Thank you, New York Times.
Yes, very great
I had the New York Times thing on my phone, but that's not what our Zoom call is.
They got no results.
I think do I have Associated Press then?
Oh yeah, you might. Associated Press is faster. Tell me
Yes,
what
the
you got there.
Associated Press
Yep.
had 4,000 votes for Trump, 1,000 for Biden in Indiana. But it's way too early to call. Hang on.
Wait, it's a tie, you said?
No, 1,000 for Biden, 4,000 for Trump.
Oh, okay. Which county is this?
I couldn't tell.
Okay. I'm assuming like one of the middle of nowhere counties.
Indiana results. Oh, we got the county just south of Fort Wayne. So currently Indiana, with Indiana has currently 73.4% of the vote going for Donald Trump, 25% going for Joe Biden, and 1.7 going for
Is
Joe
it Wells
Jorgensen.
County that you're talking about?
The one just south of Fort Wayne.
Yep.
And yeah, that's Wells County.
Okay. What's the percentage? Can you give me those?
I can't. Hang on, I'm clicking right now. This is just the Associated Press. It's terrible on my phone. Go to the Associated Press right now. See if.
Oh Jesus.
No, at least it wasn't opened.
That was opened.
Yeah.
Put that down there. And live Associated Press. Down there, AP News.
Yeah, I
election
got
2020. Perfect.
Oh boy, this is gonna be one interesting thing to navigate. Okay, I'm not gonna even try and navigate this.
Yes,
we'll just go back to 2016. We got Wells
2016.
County. Biden won. I'm sorry, Jesus. Trump beat Hillary in Wells County pretty easily, a 8,000 vote difference.
I think it's more dramatic if we say the percent difference.
Yes, or a
50 points.
yes, a 50-point difference.
Hang on.
Trump.
Oh
didn't
wow,
have-
this hang on, what county is this one right here? Greene County is already reporting, and I'm clicking on Greene County. It doesn't show any results,
Yeah.
but it's reporting
Greene County is
Republican.
another big county for Trump. He won by 53 percentage points.
How many points does he had right now?
Well, I can't see Ian's phone. So
yeah, no, we can't tell
well,
either.
a big one to watch is going to be
Vigo County.
well, the Democrats think that Vigo County's gone. One big race to watch is going to be Indiana's 5th, which is in Indianapolis and Hamilton County. This race, Susan Brooks, not to be confused with Susan Collins. God, she won easily in 2018. However, she's retiring this year for reasons unknown, and so this race quickly moved from the toss-up, from the lean Republican category to the toss-up category. Now, we think it's sitting, at least I do personally, in the lean Democratic category at the very least. We're going to go back to 2020. No results reporting here for some reason. I guess the New York Times is pretty far behind.
Yeah.
We do have results at New Hampshire. Coos County, an entire 26 votes have been counted. Would you look at that? Incredible.
It was 26 this morning.
Yes,
Yeah,
it
they
was.
haven't.
And
Yeah.
people were calling it.
Yes. I saw conservatives on Twitter who were claiming that this was indicative of
Yes,
Trump winning New Hampshire.
26
Coos
votes
County.
is
Even though
extraordinarily
we have to
indicative.
take a look at Stafford County,
Yeah.
Rockingham County, where my grandmother lives, which is which is going to the left. It is
Yeah.
going to the left.
Well, it's suburbs.
It
you know.
is suburbs. It's Portsmouth, New Hampshire. Portsmouth, New Hampshire is the single most gentrified city in America. I know. I have been there plenty of times in my life. I've seen it go from basically fishing shops and all that stuff, and a just practical practical, just like worse version of Boston, to being the most gentrified place in America. When you used to go there, there used to be something called the Ice House, which was the fanciest restaurant there that has ceilings that are less than 6 feet tall. Has great food, and it's seafood. That is it. There was nothing there, and currently, I mean, look at Portsmouth nowadays. It is just, honestly, Portsmouth nowadays is the most gentrified place in all of the state of New Hampshire. It is flipped to the left by 10-15 points since 2016, and people were already calling it at 5 a.m. this morning when those 26 votes were reported. It's just absurd to me. And you also have Manchester, Nashua, Concord. Those are also big Democratic areas.
Since we can't have any nice things, I'm now gonna not try and tame the chat. Whatever, right? Okay. No Q&A, unless you stop spamming.
Who's spamming?
I don't know. I'm gonna mute them.
That's fine.
So,
Can Owen mute them? Can he log into your account and mute them?
no, I can do it on my phone.
Oh.
It's fine. But one thing to watch is that I actually think overall, again, 2 townships that cast the votes at midnight, and they count them at midnight. One, Joe Biden has improved his standing in both of them. He won, what's it called? Dixville or whatever.
Dixville, yeah, he won Dixville by 5 votes.
Unanimously.
Yeah, unanimous. It's probably going to be the only unanimous town in America.
Yes, and the single, in the other, I believe it's Hart's location, that reports also at that time. Donald Trump kept all of his voters. Biden got all the Clinton voters. However, the single Bernie write-in voter switched to Biden, and so he's marking a 10-point improvement.
A
from his
10%
performance
improvement,
at this time.
baby.
I'm telling you, man, it's a blue wave.
It's a blue wave. That single write-in Bernie supporter.
Yep.
Let's take a look at Indiana.
A
The New
big
York
fat
Times.
nothing.
A
But
big
we're gonna
fat
take
nothing.
a wonderful look at the House race, and
Now-
I'll show you what I mean by Indiana.
9 votes. They've counted 9 votes.
Really?
18 votes for Republicans.
I
See?
think that's New Hampshire.
Yeah,
Oh,
I think,
that's
I
New
think that's
Hampshire.
all just New Hampshire again.
Oh my god.
And they're 26 votes.
New Hampshire's 2nd district.
Oh yes.
Wait, no, it's not 26 anymore. It's 27.
Where?
Oh, never mind. It's 8. I thought it was 9. No, it's 9. It's
9
votes.
and 18.
So
It's all New Hampshire 2nd
yes,
district.
they've counted. They've counted
Yes,
one more vote.
Steve Negron has
Oh, that's cool.
a very big lead, although again it is 27 votes. I mean, come on. Also, a underrated fact is that Chris Sununu has like 80% of the vote right now because all of the Biden voters minus 1 in Dixville Landing, I believe that's the full name.
They voted for Chris Sununu.
Yes,
I
they
mean,
all
like, you're
voted
gonna
for
vote for
Sununu.
Chris Sununu. Like, I know. You see, a funny thing is that I know Chris Sununu's niece, really nice person. Her name's Georgie. She's a lifeguard at the place that I go to the pool that I go to in the summer at my grandmother's. But yeah, Chris Sununu is. No
really
one
just-
hates him in the
You
state
really
of New
just
Hampshire.
doxed his niece.
Oh, well, there's 17 viewers. No one will care.
Everyone's going to timeout.
Yeah, but honestly, the fact of the matter is, not a single person hates Chris
Trump and
Sununu.
Pence are having
I
an
have-
affair. I want to unsee that.
I have
message.
argued. I have argued for
Mute your phone
hours
number.
over Joe Biden and Donald Trump
That's me.
No.
this summer with my Republican friends, and I've actually gotten a couple of them to come around on certain ideas, like the idea of of Obamacare, for example, and the ideas of food stamps, which some of them were actually against. And I've gotten people to come around on certain types of Social Security. However, not a single person, including the Democrats there, hated Chris Sununu.
Yo, Obama's in chat. What up, Obama?
Well, hello, Mr. President.
Oh, would you look at that? We
The-
have our first Indiana result.
Yes, Indiana. Let's go.
Oh, shocking, shocking. Would you look at that?
Indiana's 8th district. Can we call that one right now?
Yes, we can.
That's got 7,000 votes, and Republicans are leading by 44 points.
Yeah, there's no way. So, our first call of the night, second call of the night, but our second call of the night after Kentucky,
It is our third.
third call of the night after the state of Kentucky, is that the Indiana's 8th district will stay a Republican district and go for Larry Bushon. You've heard it here first, folks.
Yeah.
Indiana's 8th
Also, an
district.
early note: we're not going to be calling every house race like this because there are there are 500.
Additionally,
sorry,
it's just we're
400.
doing
I
this
got the
because there's
number
not
wrong.
much to
This
do.
is the first
Yes.
one that we can actually call.
There are 400 House races. I need to correct myself for the record.
Oh my God, Ohio's 13th district is cancerous.
Yes, that is. It looks like a. It looks like a very strange virus. Okay. Now we are going to move back. We're going to take a
Pizza
look
break.
at turnout.
Not a pizza break, not an actual break, but this
Now,
is the
there are
fourth
no
night in a
breaks
row
on
that
election night, Michael.
You know, this is the fourth night in a row that I've had pizza.
Wow.
Yeah, I wasn't planning on it tonight.
Okay, so a big part of the 2020 race is going to be turnout. Both sides need to turn out their bases as well as turn out swing voters for them if they want to have any chance of winning the election. And in 2016, eligible voter turnout was 55.7%. In
wow, there's another one.
several states have already, in early voting alone, had higher voter turnout than in 2016. These include Hawaii, which has had 124% of their 2016 turnout. Texas, which has had 108%. That plays a critical role in Mike's argument about blue Texas or Blexus. Montana has 108% as well. Washington is at 105. Nevada's at 100% exactly. Colorado, we can also basically project that it's going to pass. It has passed their 2016 vote already because they reached 99.5% of turnout with mail-in votes and with in-person votes. It's pretty obvious they're going to get that additional 0.5%. More are going to come. I think pretty much every state is going to see an uptick in turnout once in-person ballots are counted and once all the mail-ins are counted. Okay.
Well, duh.
We're going to take a look now at the races we are going to be looking, particularly in the House. Nope, it's not. Oh, okay. This is for 2018, by the way, just a quick note. And I can't, okay, I don't know why this is, you know what, we're not going to do that then. Instead, we're going to take a look at the 2016 map. We have already discussed how I don't think anyone here thinks Joe Biden's going to win Indiana. However, he may or may not win this county, Vigo County. It has historically been a swing county in every single election in the 21st century. It has voted for the winner of said presidential election. As you can see, it swung very heavily to Trump. He won it by about 15 percentage points, which is a big deal. And now, me and Ian have been arguing about this a lot, is that I think this is the year, and you might you might disagree with me, but I think that this is going to be the year that it breaks that streak and does not vote along with the rest of the country. I think that it might be close, but especially with college students not returning to that area, you know, it's going to be really difficult for Biden to win. Even the state and county Democratic parties do not think that Biden's going to get Vigo County.
Well, I disagree with you there because college students from Indiana State University, they are actually still in their dorm rooms. They haven't been sent home yet. And meaning that they are voting in Vigo County. So that, along with the large shift to the left that we have seen in the past few years, it means that I still think that it will go for the winner of the election if the winner is Biden. However, if Trump wins the election, I think it will also go for Trump.
Yeah. Well, of course, it will go to Trump if he wins. We have the first presidential result in Indiana. In DeKalb County, not to be confused with DeKalb, Georgia, which is overwhelmingly Democratic, Donald Trump has quite the lead in DeKalb.
38 points.
Yes.
Wow.
Which is actually down from his 2016 margin, assuming that actually holds. That is a 3-point decrease. Greene County, let's look at that in 2016. Where is it? Right here. That is quite a decrease. Trump goes from 74% to only 68%. That is a 6-point loss.
Wow.
Well, we haven't gotten the rest of the results yet.
Yes, I know. This is very obviously initial turnout. Actually, it's more than half of the vote
What?
in this county.
Doesn't initial turnout typically favor
Oh, wow.
blue?
Well, still, that's a lot of time for it
No,
to swing.
I mean, it depends. It's like the first couple hundred votes, so it can really favor anyone. Right now, Donald Trump has a massive nationwide popular vote lead, but it's sort of meaningless when 27,000 votes have been counted. We also have our first results out of Kentucky, which we've already called for President Trump. Casey County, that's 85% of the vote for Trump. We're going to see if we can find it on our 2016 map. Oh, where's it? Okay. Oh, right there.
Pizza.
That is Trump is matching his 2016 total exactly right now in Casey County.
That's not good for Amy McGrath.
No, that is not good for him. We're going to take a look at the Senate race in a moment. We have blue Anderson County right now with 18% reporting. That is not going to stay blue.
No, not at all.
No, it won't. Where's Anderson? Let's see if we can find it. For some reason, I can't ever find these counties. Okay. Oh, there it is. Yeah, Trump got 72% of the vote here. If Biden wins, that would be indicative of a nationwide landslide. And I think it's pretty evident that even if he does win, he's not winning that county.
Mm-hmm.
Also, we have Greenup County and Elliott County, where Biden is in the lead. I'm sorry, Trump is in the
James,
lead.
you should have some pizza. I'll take over.
Not a big surprise. All right.
That's unfortunate. We have to ban Obama from the chat.
Oh, why? What did Obama say?
Whoa. What did he say?
Obama, you're in timeout.
Yep.
What did Obama say?
We don't need to know.
Did he say some naughty words?
Yes, he did.
What
He-
type
We
of-
don't have to bring light.
Did they
to
begin
Yes,
what
with
we
Obama-
do
a,
not have to bring light to the comment.
Did they begin with a certain letter?
No.
No.
Oh, okay, good.
God, Ian,
Good.
Why do you
Good.
have to bring so much attention to what Obama said?
I don't know. Because I guess I do. Okie dokie.
Okay,
So let's go back to our 2020 elections. So present. Let's go down a bit and take. What? You spilled something. What? Okay. So we're not doing that, and we are sticking to that. Okay. Well, Joe Biden currently holds only 30.9% of the popular vote. However, that is highly likely going to grow.
I believe it's Cole County that counts first in Kentucky. I
Mm-hmm.
could be completely wrong in that assumption,
Yeah.
but
And little Anderson
we
County.
still got
Anderson
Blanderson
County, with
County.
18% of the vote counted, is still going for Joseph Robinette Biden. Junior?
Junior.
Junior. Wow, I didn't know he was a junior. I definitely did. I just forgot. Yeah. So let's take a look at the 2016 results. Let's take a look at the Senate results so far. For
Oh.
Amy McGrath.
That's gonna be fun.
Yeah, for Amy McGrath. So
Wait. Before, let's predict. How many points do you think Mr. McConnell is going to win by?
I'm gonna put it at 17.
I'm
That's my
gonna
guess.
say 11.
11. I agree with Mikey. 10 or 11. Mitch McConnell is currently leading by 31% of the vote.
I believe
31.5.
McGrath is doing slightly better than Biden.
Yes, that actually is better than Biden, surprisingly. Anderson County, once again with 18% of the vote counted. Actually, more votes have gone for Mitch McConnell in this county than went for Donald Trump as of then. So, that's not good. Yeah. But as of now, I guess Mitch McConnell is doing worse than Trump in the state, which, I mean, doesn't surprise me. He's definitely a lot more hated by Republicans, by, like, hardcore Republicans than, Mr. Trump is. The president is far more beloved among these hardcore new Republicans, the new wave Republicans of 2016 than Mitch McConnell is. Because, like, Mitch McConnell, he's a boring old man, and Donald Trump has the energy that he doesn't. Let's take a look at our presidential race again, see if any more results have come in. And we have 41,568 votes now. And Biden's doing a little bit better. No, actually a little bit worse. I think Joe Jorgensen took some votes up there. Joe Jorgensen 2024, maybe?
No.
Gary Johnson 24?
No.
But
Absolutely
Gary
not.
Johnson, Bill Weld, that was a pretty good one.
By comparison to other libertarian tickets, sure, but
Yes.
they all suck.
Yeah, I know, but like he won, like, was it 4% of the vote, 3% of the vote?
Oh yeah, no, in terms of popular vote standing, yeah, he did pretty well.
Yeah, honestly, I wish he had done better, but
Yeah.
I think let's have a discussion about Ross Perot. Would you guys have voted for Ross Perot in 1992?
I can't say definitive if I would or wouldn't because I was
I
alive.
I also don't know enough, so I can't really talk on.
I would have considered it at least.
Knowing what Bill Clinton has done on Epstein's Island, I definitely would have voted for Ross Perot.
Yeah.
Ross Perot, think of him as a non-insane version of Trump. He has the same amount of energy, the same amount of bravado. However, he is not clinically insane. He is not a racist. He was not a sexist. He was not a person who has sexually assaulted 26 women. He was, if Trump was a good person and had a clean slate with good policies. That is basically how I describe him. And,
That's a good way to put it.
yeah. So, I mean, the fact of the matter is, I disagree with Trump because of his policies, his opinions, and all of that. However, I don't disagree with the type of bravado that he brings to the room, the type of energy, and the type of thing that he inspires in people. And Ross Perot did that for the Libertarian Party. He got them on the debate stage and got them almost 20% of the vote, which is insane. It's
Ian, you're doing a real good job of staying impartial here. I really can't tell what your political affiliation is.
Really.
Not at all.
That's sarcastic, right?
Obviously.
Yes.
You've mentioned it 5 times how you do calls for Joe Biden.
So, if anyone here is a Republican,
I have the Bill Weld button, so it leaves like a little bit of mystery.
well,
right?
actually,
Because you know
Mikey,
I'm an
we do not know
anti-Trumper.
what he is. I do not personally know if Mikey is a Democrat or a Republican. And we have discussed this extensively during cross-country practice, mainly revolving around the issue of the Supreme Court and the Electoral College. And we had a better discussion than either of the candidates did in the first presidential debate. Speaking of which, as we are talking about these results, I think that the first presidential debate might have actually sealed Trump's fate if Trump loses.
I think that could be a good argument also.
Because we noticed a noticeable shift for Joe Biden after that first debate, and Trump's strategy of seeming to overwhelm Joe Biden and to make him look like a old man with
Made him look like he was a terrible person and he was
Yes.
taking advantage of his speech disability, which actually I'm not.
Well,
gonna
I
say
don't
this.
think that many
I
people
wanna
knew there was a
remain
speech impediment, but I think that
no comment.
they made it look like him. He made himself look like an ass and look like an asshole. And quite frankly, I think that he lost because of that, and that he lost all those votes in the. If we took a look at the 538 average, then we can see. Is Vigo County in
Nope.
yet?
Where's Vigo County?
Where's Vigo County?
It's like that way, to the left.
left.
That's not the left. That is the left. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. It's like on the border of Illinois.
Illinois, Terre Haute, Indiana.
That's odd.
Oh, Illinois. Oh my. Vigo County, right there. I thought you said on the border of Ohio.
No, it's Illinois.
So Vigo County, not a single vote has been reported yet, sadly. But it is currently, what time is it? 6:30, poll closing. 6:30, poll
Where?
closing.
Where?
Poll closing.
James, do you not eat the crust?
No, I don't eat the crust.
Ian, you are a disgrace to society.
No,
Where's the
6:30.
polls closing?
I thought that the poll, wasn't North Carolina 6:30 poll closing, or did it go
No.
back?
It's 8.
Oh, it's 8. I thought.
Or
North
sorry,
Carolina-
it's 7:30, I think.
Oh, it's 7:30. Oh, sorry. Man, I thought a state polls closed at 6:30.
Yeah. I guess not. Let's see.
Hang on.
Pizza break.
Hey Siri, 6:30 poll closings. 6:30 poll closings. No, 6:30 poll closings. Oh my god. Hey Siri, do any state
All right,
polls
goodbye,
close
Obama.
at 6:30 p.m.?
Very racist, Obama.
Let's see.
Open and close in every state. USA Today. Let's go through.
Okay, that's acceptable. Nothing too bad. Obama, your speaking privileges have been revoked.
Obama.
You are no longer allowed to comment.
Poor
Oops!
Obama.
Oops, you didn't see that projection slide. That's not there. That was never there.
Obama.
Obama
going
gonna make
through.
me act up.
Oh, Obama make you act up.
Okay, let's look. Oh, we have a projection from the New York Times. I can bet you it's either in Indiana, Kentucky. Oh, it is Kentucky.
The state of Kentucky.
Harold Rogers, who is in a Republican plus 35 PVI district.
Oh yeah, we all
Has
know that.
won
Where that one's gonna
re-election.
go.
Also, we're calling the race for Jim Banks. Oh, this is a key race right here. Andy Barr and Josh Hicks. I think that Hicks has upset potential. However, Andy Barr does have a substantial lead right now. However, I believe it is only in-person votes that have been counted.
That's unfortunate. We have to ban Ziploc from the chat.
Who's your block?
Go ahead.
Blue squid.
Do not hesitate. Okay, so Jim Banks is in the lead. I think... Where is Kentucky's Democratic district? There is one somewhere here. I just have to find it. It's really small. Oh, it's the only one that hasn't reported precincts. Wow. No, I'm wondering. I don't know if any of you can answer this question, but why does Kentucky close their polls so early?
I don't know. Probably to get the first results in, because everyone knows where they're going to go anyway.
Yeah, I guess. I guess they're not like particularly large states.
They're not important either.
No, that's true. Wow, the chat is
Spamming?
something. Yes, it is very spammy. Okay. So I'm gonna keep looking at this. Let's check back in at the Senate race. And we'll have this will get more interesting later. I can assure you. This is the.
I guarantee Mitch McConnell will get his race
There's a
called by
plane.
8 p.m.
There's a helicopter going overhead.
No, it's a Black Hawk.
Is it?
No, never mind. That's
All right.
Eurocopter.
Helicopter's gone.
That's a Eurocopter flying at around.
So
300
Kentucky
feet.
has not been called at poll closing. A pretty good development for Amy McGrath, all things considered.
It'll be called by 8:30.
Yeah.
At latest.
Oh, easily. I think it will be called by 8. I think
yeah,
that's
I agree with that one, but
that's
it
a
could not-
realistic
You
expectation.
know, he might actually only be losing by 5 points.
Yeah, we still have Blanderson County, Blanderson.
Still blue.
Yeah, well, because they haven't counted any more votes.
Oh.
I'm 90% sure, because I'm 90% sure that Trump is doing this well in a lot of these counties because it's the election day vote.
Agreed.
Although he's actually doing substantially worse in Lewis County, so I could be. Oh wait, no, that is McConnell versus McGrath. Wait, oopsies. I think it is clear, however, that McGrath will outperform Biden
Yeah.
quite possibly substantially. Okay, actually, Trump is still doing worse right now with 67%, nearly 70% of the vote reported. He's doing about like 8 points-ish worse than 2016.
Well, I mean, the fact of the matter is, we're probably not going to know the winner on election night.
Mm-hmm.
And
No way.
no way we're going to know the winner on election night unless Florida goes for Biden. And we're going to know
Or
Florida.
Texas.
We're not going to know Texas on election night. We're going to know Florida.
Well, Texas doesn't have that many absentee ballots, so depending on how close it is, we might know.
True, but like, didn't was it 10 million people vote early and they're not being counted yet?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, 10 million people voted either by mail or voted early, and those votes aren't being counted yet.
That's true.
They have to count more early votes than they had to count the votes.
Although there's
in
this handy
2016.
little chart that I sent all of you, and it tells us. I'm gonna look at that. You can take over. for a
Florida,
little
I
bit.
saw that one. Florida, and it says Florida's probably going to report on election night. And I think Florida, if we know Florida for Biden by 1 a.m., then we know Biden's going to win. Because Trump does not have a path to victory without the state of Florida. If we know that Trump is winning Florida, then it's going to get a lot more contentious, and it could go to the Supreme Court. And I say that it's going to go to the Supreme Court regardless of what happens.
Well, you and Miles agree.
I never agree with Miles on anything.
Oh, well, this is the exception, apparently, because he
I-
very adamantly insisted that I was wrong, that Biden would, he thought that Trump would get it through the Supreme Court, and I...
Yeah, I don't think that... Listen, I think that if it goes to the Supreme Court, we're going to have Justice John Roberts. He's going to vote, let's say Biden, he clearly wins, then he's going to vote for Biden.
Yeah, and I can see Kavanaugh also. He's
I don't see
surprisingly swingy, you know?
No, I see more Gorsuch.
Gorsuch? All
Gorsuch
right.
is more of a libertarian.
Yes, he's a
not
libertarian
conservative.
type. That's true.
He's not a conservative, and as a libertarian, he doesn't like
I'd
this
say
type of
he's
stuff.
like a right-ish leaning libertarian.
No, he
though.
definitely is right-leaning libertarian, but he doesn't like this type of government intervention and stuff.
Oh, that's true.
And if he sees that someone is trying to steal the election, then I see him
I
as-
don't see Gorsuch approving of that either. I wonder
Yeah.
how ACB.
I
would
see... No, Amy Coney Barrett just got
vote.
confirmed.
Oh, we got our first votes in
Fayette
from
County.
Lexington. This is where if Amy McGrath is to by some
Some
stretch
miracle.
of the imagination. When, also, Joe Biden has a lead in Kentucky now.
Wow.
Top 10 things I did not think would happen tonight.
At all.
Biden leading in Kentucky.
No, he's not leading. It's 50% of the vote for Trump and 48 for Biden.
Look, right here.
That-
That is the overall vote.
Oh, that's the overall vote. Yikes.
Yes.
Trump is still leading, but our first votes have been counted.
Yeah. Well, no, Biden is leading in Kentucky, though. because he has 55. Trump has 43.
Well, I mean, that's Lexington. Lexington's gonna
Yes,
be
that is
reporting with
entirely Lexington. It's because Lexington is. Oh, and they already counted half of their vote.
Yeah, so like Lexington, they have half or more of their vote to count. And
We
then
also have,
Louisville, and that's it.
yeah.
That's all their Democratic strongholds.
We have Blenton County, Blue Kenton. Wonder how long that's gonna last.
It's still Lou Anderson, because they haven't reported anymore.
no,
Blanderson.
they have Blanderson. Yeah, they're taking their sweet, sweet time to report their results.
Well, maybe because they're probably just counting all the votes and then sipping on their tea.
Yeah. Well, Indiana's still red across the board, although it's actually technically gray across the board because they haven't really
What time's
counted any
Ethan getting
ballots.
here?
Ethan's not getting here. He's showing up on the Zoom at 8.
Oh, he is.
Yeah.
Is he watching our stream?
I don't know.
If so, hi, Ethan.
Let's
Hi,
take
my
a look.
commun-
Kentucky. And give my very, very sympathetic to Amy McGrath
Ah.
opinions.
Amy McGrath, we send our condolences.
Yes, indeed. We send our condolences for all the wine moms who wasted like millions of dollars of their money on funding a candidate who's going to lose. She's underperforming Biden right now.
Oh, Lord.
Seriously?
Yes. She has like 120 million in the bank or something crazy like that.
No, Biden
She
has...
raised 40 million one quarter.
Oh,
Yeah, no, but
Amy.
you know that was one quarter. Biden, he had
It's
In
400...
her best county, she's only up by 8.
No, that's...
She is up by.
Oh, never mind. I was
Yeah.
reading it wrong.
Yeah. I believe this is all these deep red counties down
We all
here.
know who's gonna be up until
Uh,
like 3 a.m. tonight.
Definitely, I believe these ones definitely are coal country. I don't know if these ones might.
Coal Country is, yeah, right there.
Yeah, right
Coal
there.
Country is just west
And
of West Virginia.
I think these are Appalachia also.
Appalachia is, yeah. All of eastern Kentucky, just count that as... Eastern Kentucky is the exact same as West Virginia. I'm not even lying about that.
We're gonna go back to our house races, because now that
The only thing that makes
Lexington-
Kentucky different from West Virginia is that they have a cool horse race.
Hicks has taken the lead.
How?
Lexington, it's entirely contained within his district.
Yeah, okay, fine, but like still. I think that Kentucky might be the least gerrymandered state in the union.
You're saying that while Iowa exists.
Oh, right! Iowa's just like 4 squares.
Also, no surprises here. James Comer, Brett Guthrie, and Thomas Massey, who actually narrowly avoided a primary challenger on behalf of President Trump because his challenger turned out to be a wife beater.
Oh.
Ooh.
Yeah. There's-
Unfortunate.
Yes, there's something like that. Like he
A
did
wife
something.
beater.
He was either a wife beater or a racist, I think. You know.
I
and
mean,
that sort
racism doesn't matter to these people. It's wife beating that does.
of-
I mean, like, I don't
that
think he could
sounds like
lead
a very partisan comment, Ian.
We're supposed to be impartial to
I'm still impartial. My welt button adds an aspect of mystery. You don't know who I'm really supporting.
We know who you're
yes,
really supporting.
Yes, everyone watching the stream knows who I'm really supporting.
I
Nobody
mean,
knows who
everyone
I'm
who's watching the stream knows who I'm really supporting.
I'm
but
a
you
big
probably...
Kanye West guy myself.
Oh,
Kanye
not
24
speak.
question mark?
no.
No, I could see a Kanye Andrew Yang 2024. Can
Yeah.
you see that?
Oh, no. I don't think Andrew Yang would lower himself to that level.
I mean, I don't think he would either, but he made a TikTok, so.
Oh, that's true. And that's a good TikTok. Thomas Massey is in a surprisingly close race right now. With Alexandra Owensby by whatever, however you say that. A just 200 vote lead it's looking like right now.
What's that?
Don't know. It looks good though.
Doesn't it look good if we can't see it?
Gosh. This is not supposed to be competitive.
Ooh, Halloween candy.
Yes, Halloween candy. This is, I don't think it's going to be competitive. I would bet you it's just because a lot of, Ian, a lot of Democratic leaning precincts are reporting their votes. Okay, we're gonna ignore the chat.
We have to mute Blue Squid.
Yeah.
Blue Squid, you got one more shot.
Yeah,
at-
Blue
at
Squid,
being
last strike,
civil in
man.
the
3
chat.
strikes and
If
you're
I
out.
see another food emoji, I swear.
If we see another food emoji,
So-
then we're gonna be eating a blue squid.
Gentlemen, we have every congressional district is reporting at least some results other than the Democratic one in Kentucky. Hicks has a big lead because Lexington is reporting. Well, I think we can reasonably expect that lead to
Mhm.
dwindle quite a bit.
By a lot.
I want to see what the analysis is looking like because I'm wondering whether this race is actually going to be a upset or it has upset potential. Thomas Massey, like I said, is in a close race. That's not going to hold. I think we can all agree there that he's
Mhm.
going to win pretty easily. Let's go, actually, 2018. If we can get this thing to work. We can! Wonderful. So, first we get to witness the exploits of Amy McGrath, who lost by 4 points and had every Democrat convinced that we were going to lose. Not the case, obviously, you can see by the blue check mark next under the 235. This is Thomas Massey. He won pretty easily back in 2018. Democrats would have to close a 70,000 vote. Which,
That's never gonna happen.
No, it's not. Especially in an election year with President Trump on the ballot, he's going to win this district easily. I can actually see him doing better than he did in 2018. Because Republicans are doing a tiny bit better on the generic ballot, and I think that's because Republicans in red districts are sort of swinging back to the mean, Like, let's say they won by 22 points in 2016, and they won by 12 points in 2018. Now, their victories are sort of going back to the 18-24 range, Let's see. Our key House district we're looking at right now with Susan Brooks. She, as you can see, won by 13 points against Dee Thornton. It wasn't at all supposed to be a close race there, and as you can see, it was not a close race there. Now, that race is looking really competitive. We're going to have to see if any results have reported yet. No, they haven't. Okay. So with that being said, we're going to go back. We're going to take a look at the presidential race, because I want to see. Also, Biden has closed the popular vote gap to 7 points now.
Wow.
That is because Fort Wayne is counting, and, actually, wait, no, that's a 15-point lead for Trump. It's because we have all these blue counties that should not be blue, and they won't stay blue. You can mark my words on that. Okay, yeah, no, I am right about this. It's entirely because of Lexington. It's the only major city other than a tiny bit of Fort Wayne that is reporting any votes. And Biden is getting 73% of the vote there. Let's see where Clinton was. Oh, wow. That is a 20-point increase.
Whoa.
Yeah, in Lexington. That is...
How much of the votes been reported?
51.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that is a big freaking deal.
Still time for that to close, but...
Yeah, there is still time for that to close, but if Biden keeps up that lead, that is impressive. That could explain why Kentucky polls were looking strangely, I don't want to say close, because it was a 16-point gap.
Close.
Yes, abnormally almost competitive-ish, sort of.
Abnormally close.
Yes, no, because it wasn't close to competitive. Boone County... probably some suburbs / exurbs in here. Vigo.
Anton is here.
Anton is
I
here.
had no idea.
Hey, Anton.
He made
Good work today while running.
Oh, wow. Would you look at that? We have Red Louisville for the only time tonight. Because there have been
Probably
80
one
votes.
precinct in
Yes, it is
County.
one precinct, and I know that because, it's under 100 votes have been counted. No update in New Hampshire yet. Coos
Their polls
County.
don't close yet.
Yeah, their polls do not close until... They've closed pretty early this year. We'll have to look at that. And we have our next poll closings in 14 minutes.
So, our next poll closings in 14 minutes. Those are going to be some of our big states tonight. You want to explain which big states it is?
Sure! I believe it's Virginia. That's one, I think.
Virginia.
Let's go to Virginia in 2016. So the key for Biden in Virginia is going to be all of these counties up north.
Fairfax, Manassas, Prince William, all that. Mainly
yeah.
Fairfax County.
And Loudoun. That's going to be one. I think Biden's going to break 60% in Loudoun.
Well, you see, Fairfax County, that holds Arlington, Virginia. That holds Alexandria, Virginia.
Yes.
I know that Fairfax County is going to go blue. We all do.
Alexandria is actually, in this, it is separate.
Oh, it is?
From Fairfax.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh, my cousin, I guess he lives in 2 different counties then. By the way, Jack, if you're watching, hello. Glad he didn't get COVID. He had to quarantine for 14
Oh,
days.
wow.
Both of his step-siblings had it. And,
Okay.
but he is currently doing great, and I don't think you're watching this, but if you are, hello. Yes, so, yeah, but we have to take a look at Virginia Beach. Virginia Beach is going to be one of those counties that is going to decide whether it's going to be a blue wave or not. And Virginia Beach, it went for Trump. However, in 2018, the House was the House district Virginia 7. I don't know. The House district in Virginia Beach, I think it went for the Democrats.
Yes,
flipped.
it did.
Because I know it was Virginia second. Virginia second.
Yes, that's right. Scott
Because
Taylor went down.
I know
That
Virginia
was one of
second because I know it was Virginia second because I've actually met the former Virginia second congressman.
Scott Taylor?
No, the one from Obama's first term, 2008.
No idea who that is.
Yeah, he lost in 2010.
Shocker.
Yeah, shocker. 2010 was the year that everything that Obama could have done just went out the window. If Obama hadn't lost the House in 2010, I think that his presidency would have been able to accomplish so much more.
If Joe Lieberman had been put in his place, we would have a public option. But, you know, we don't. So Virginia Beach is going to be close to watch. I think Biden is pretty likely to flip the
Florida
county.
and Georgia's polls both close at 7.
Okay.
And they're expected to count votes very quickly.
Okay, so Florida.
Oh.
We're going to go to Florida, and Ian, this is your state.
Okay, so I'm going to move into the center chair.
Yes, you are going to move into the center chair.
The center chair, baby.
Yeah.
Let's go.
That's not very COVID friendly.
Oh,
It's
I've already
a
sat in
chair,
it once
and
tonight.
We're all wearing masks. We're
Yeah.
being responsible.
Pinellas County. Pinellas County is really the county to watch tonight. Why doesn't this scroll down?
Pinellas, right there.
Why doesn't it scroll down? Oh, there. Oh, my God. I haven't used a Mac in a while. Pinellas County has 299 precincts. Has over 500,000 votes. And this is going to be the county that decides the election, in my opinion. Because Pinellas County, along with Gwinnett County in Georgia, and also Vigo County, which I am still convinced will go for the winner. Pinellas County, right now, it went for Trump very narrowly. And, even the BBC covered this. BBC covered Pinellas County, and so did Vox, V-O-X, not F-O-X. But, Pinellas County is the bellwether county. As a suburb of Tampa Bay and Hillsborough County, and surrounding the ocean, it is a perfect combination of rural, suburban, and city. It is the county to watch tonight if you are going to be watching any counties. And if we see Biden pulling ahead of what was going on, let's say we see Biden even over 50% of the vote, excluding the Gary Johnson vote here. If we see him pulling over what Joe Jorgensen is doing and Donald Trump is doing, then we might actually see a blue wave. Not to mention, though, Miami-Dade County. We take a look at Miami-Dade. It went 63%, and
Thank you for 20 views. We just
hey, 20 viewers, let's go.
Yep.
Miami-Dade County went 63% for Hillary Clinton. Broward County,
if you
66%.
have an actual question, please bring it up in the chat.
Yes, Mikey, you'll
It
be...
will probably be drowned out by
Yeah,
complete and utter
actually, you know what?
nonsense.
Just DM me. DM or text me if you have a question, and I'll
Well,
bring it up.
unless you don't know who,
Um,
yeah. But Miami-Dade County. Miami, the
Off
city
Monroe.
Miami, the city itself, well, we know that is going to go Democrat. We know this county is going to go Democrat. It's just the question is by how much. As we talked about earlier, if you were even here earlier, the Hispanic vote in Miami-Dade County is overwhelmingly Cuban. And in the Cuban...
Venezuelan, right?
Venezuelan too, but
And
not as
lots
much.
of Puerto Ricans, which actually Biden has been doing well by comparison. That's sort of
Yeah,
been holding up his
honestly,
margins in Florida.
It could be
Biden's
canceling
best
out.
move in this entire election was playing Despacito.
Oh yeah, that was pretty
Yes,
funny.
but Miami-Dade County has an overwhelmingly amount of
That is,
Cubans. And,
One
I mean,
thing to say.
you know Miami is for Cuban food, and Cuban food there, it is extremely good. I've been there, I've had it. Their
Why are
plantains
you
are
making
amazing.
food commentary in an election?
Because it's
live
about
stream?
Cuban. It's about
Okay.
Cuban food in Miami-Dade County, which...
And the they put out the "I Will Vote for Donald Trump" song, which is
Yes.
disturbingly catchy.
Yes. Well, Miami-Dade County, we have to take a look at the Cubans. The Cubans, as being people that escaped communism and escaped socialism, Fidel Castro, these are people that hate the direction that the Democratic Party is going. I've spoken to many in my calls for Joe Biden, and one said, "Oh no, we don't speak to Democrats. Democrats are good for nothing. Have a good day," and hung up on me.
Wow.
Yeah. That was I couldn't tell I couldn't tell who he was at first. What?
8 minutes till 7.
8 minutes
so
till 7. Okay, getting ready. But
8 minutes for Florida and Georgia.
8 minutes for Florida and Georgia. But Miami-Dade County, if the numbers here for Hillary Clinton that went for Hillary Clinton, if they are less for Joe Biden, then that could also be telling of Florida, not just Pinellas County. Because even if Pinellas County flips blue, if the numbers in Miami-Dade are lower and the turnout for Miami-Dade for the Democrats is lower than the turnout for Donald Trump, let's say Donald Trump gains 2% here, that might flip the state of Florida for Donald Trump, and that might keep him winning this race, even if it's not by much. So let's take a look at the state of Georgia. Gwinnett County. Outside of Atlanta, Gwinnett County. That went for Hillary Clinton. However, if we take a look at it was around by 6%. If Hillary Clinton wins Gwinnett County by a substantial margin, by a really substantial margin, then we are seeing a blue wave. And if Joe Biden wins compared to Hillary Clinton, I'm seeing her name on the screen, sorry right now. But we also have to take a look at, was it the Georgia 2nd District?
Thank you, Anton, for your wisdom, by the way.
Was it Georgia's 2nd District?
Sorry, what about Georgia's district?
Georgia's 2nd District. Is that the one in Gwinnett County?
It's the 7th.
The Georgia 7th.
The 2nd is, like, in the middle of nowhere.
Okay, the Georgia 7th District. That was a 400-point victory for the Democrats. 400, not point, vote. 400 vote
And
victory.
it was for the Republicans. That's a correction. Rob Woodall won. We think the Democrats are going to flip this time.
Flip.
Yes.
Yes, I'm sorry. I'm just, I'm trying to remember
We're
things.
all nervous.
Yeah, we're all nervous. I think some more than others.
All right.
But,
I'm
yeah.
taking the big boy chair in 7 minutes.
Taking the big boy chair in 7 minutes? You got it. Yeah, so those are the states that are going to be closing very soon. I mean, look at it right here, though. Ocelloa County, we have Orange County, that's a big one. Duval County might flip as well. That's another one to watch. It's very similar to Pinellas County, as Jacksonville in it, and almost went for Joe Biden. James and I were discussing this even back in August. Palm Beach County, that is another big one to watch. Palm Beach is the same
I think
size.
it looks like
Palm
Biden
Beach
is doing really well.
Palm Beach is larger than Miami-Dade, more precincts. That's
Yeah.
surprising.
There's one thing that is noteworthy, is that Democrats have been doing a great job. They've had problems in Miami-Dade, but they've had a stellar turnout operation in Broward County. Go down to Broward.
I am right now.
Clinton won there overwhelmingly, and there's a good chance that Biden does substantially better.
Over 70% of the vote, possibly?
Yeah, I'd say so.
I mean, after the Parkland shooting that happened
yeah,
there.
and it doesn't
that
have as
affected it.
many of the demographics that Biden is struggling
I mean,
with.
the Parkland shooting really affected Broward County.
Yeah.
And
As
I remember,
you saw by Bill Nelson cracked 70% there.
I mean, the fact of the matter is, without the Parkland shooting, this might be a very similar result. But the Parkland shooting and those 17 students and teachers that died, it was very depressing. But that has led to a large blue shift, as the response was considered very lackluster from the Republican side.
Next, we're moving on to Duval County. Narrow victory for Trump. Biden has made a major play. The Jacksonville area, a substantial African-American population that Biden has been putting lots of resources into turning out, because Florida is not just a white and Hispanic state. There's also a sizable African-American population, including in Tallahassee and Gadsden County. Also, arguably, all these counties here, really all of the blue counties other than the ones in the South, it is a combination of black voters and liberal white voters that are bringing the Democrats the margins they need. Because, let's face it, Democrats, chances are only going to win a handful of counties in Florida, even if they win the state. Most counties are going to vote red. And so Democrats have to come up with really big vote leads in the counties that they do win, for the most part, obviously.
Like Duval.
They don't have to win Duval by like 20 points. They don't have to win Monroe County, which is right here, by 20 points. They don't have to win Pinellas by 20 points. Although, Democratic internals have had Joe Biden winning Pinellas County by double digits. And that is
Double digits?
Yeah.
Nah, Democratic internals.
No, I doubt
Mitt
that.
Romney internals had him winning in Ohio and winning
Okay,
in Florida.
well, Democratic
and winning the
internals
election.
are PPP, which is a reliable pollster, and Mitt Romney probably is like Rasmussen.
Yes, but the fact of the matter is, you never trust internals because they always favor you.
Okay.
And listen, in my opinion, when it comes to internals, Mitt Romney hadn't even written a concession speech, and he didn't write one until 10 p.m. when Fox News was calling Ohio for.
Oh yes, I remember. I
He didn't write a concession speech until Fox News called Ohio for Obama, and that the fact that he was just so confident with his internals.
And you can see a note here. Democrats in Philadelphia are feeling really good about that turnout. That's a big deal, because Pennsylvania could be the state that decides the election.
It is
And-
the state
oh
that
no,
decides
my
the
internet is going.
Oh Lord.
You want to use my hotspot?
No, I can't connect to it. Wait, just see if the stream is okay. And if it isn't, it doesn't matter. Oh, wow. Okay, I'm lagging a little bit. Here, wait.
Check the stream.
Go over there so we don't have echo, and check on the stream. See how the audio is.
Okay.
Just Ian, you don't have to go. But, okay. Never mind, I guess you will.
It's good.
You're good.
Okay, thank you. So, we still have all these random blue counties in the middle of Kentucky. I can't really rationally explain any of them. I mean, there's no reason that Joe Biden should be leading here. I guess it's just because not a lot of votes have been counted. Kentucky is actually really close right now. Wow. It's only a 3-point difference between Biden and Trump in Kentucky, and that is
Yeah, you're good.
not something I had on my 2020
What'd you say?
list. Biden is only trailing by 3 in Kentucky,
Interesting.
which is probably
How many votes are
because Fayette County, about 270,000 votes
Wow.
have been counted,
Come on, I
which
want
is
your-
pretty small.
No.
Are the
And
majority of them coming from counties Joe Biden are expected to win?
yes, Biden is significantly outperforming Clinton in Lexington. Clinton only won this by 10 points for reference.
Wow.
That would mean a 40-point improvement if these results were to hold.
Yeah, well, that's 50. They still haven't reported anything more.
No,
I mean,
that's true.
That's a large time for that exact same gap to close.
And as you can see, no Vigo County, sorry, Ian.
Really?
But
Probably gonna
Fort
take
Wayne-
a while.
Fort Wayne has tightened a little bit. Let's look at Fort Wayne in
you very much.
2016. We got to go all the way back up to Indiana.
Indiana, poor Indiana.
Okay, that is a sizable Biden improvement, and this is just election day vote, I think. Possibly, maybe.
Yeah, this is just election day. Vote.
I could be completely wrong.
Indiana, when do they start counting their mail-ins?
Oh, no idea. I think we're supposed to know by Wednesday in most of these states.
I'd say we're gonna know most of the.
Although
states by
Kentucky is
Wednesday.
supposed to count fast. They're supposed to have 99% in by tonight, I think.
It feels surreal that 4 years ago. Also, poll closings are in a minute, but it feels surreal that 4 years ago today, we were all sitting there convinced that Hillary Clinton was gonna win, and I remember I was my mother was having an election party, and she brought all of her friends over,
Oh.
and one of them sat down so confidently saying, "I can't believe we're gonna quote have our first female president."
Oh, ouchie.
Yeah, and progressively through the night, I saw her face getting more and more white and pale and nervous.
Oh, that's how I felt.
and then I remember she left at around 9 o'clock, saying, "Okay, we're gonna go now," and was practically panicked. I
Oh.
think we all were. but-
Yes, I think we all were. Hopefully, we won't have a repeat. And with that, that's an excellent note to start. 7 o'clock poll closings. A number of key states: Florida, Georgia, South Carolina, Virginia, and the swing state of Vermont.
That is the state that
Like
won
I
the
said,
election.
Florida and Georgia are expected to count votes extremely quickly, so we should be getting results in from
Yeah.
there.
Although
Sure,
Florida has
within 10,
a
15
little
minutes.
habit of losing votes in Broward County, so we're
Losing
gonna...
votes in Broward County. They also have a little habit of punch cards. Gore would have been our president if they had. The swing
Yes,
state of Vermont
yes.
is gone for Joe Biden.
Yes, we can now project that Joe Biden will win Vermont's 3 electoral votes.
You think that's enough to call the election or not?
Oh yeah, no, we got to keep that Trump energy. So obviously Joe Biden is the projected winner in Vermont. I will try and contain my surprise. We have a key race alert. New Hampshire, Jean Shaheen for the Senate race. She is the projected winner. She will hold her seat.
Hell yeah.
No real surprise here, however, we did call it a key race. So
Yeah.
another call in a key race for Democrats, that is Virginia. Mark Warner narrowly beat Ed Gillespie, who proceeded to embarrass himself in 2018 against Ralph Northam, who turned out to be not such a great guy, but we'll move on from that.
We'll move on from that one. Ralph Northam,
May or may not have dressed up either in blackface or a KKK outfit, and we still do not know which.
I think Ian should chill out on the bias.
I saw someone that called. I saw someone last month calling Virginia for Donald Trump, saying that people there quote really don't like the.
Oh, it's
the,
about the
anti-gun
guns. It's about the
laws.
guns.
It's
Oh.
about the guns, and I'm like,
Oh, no,
you
they
realize,
didn't do
my
that.
guy, that where you live in Lynchburg, you live outside of Lynchburg. You live
but
west
that's
of
nice.
Lynchburg, near West Virginia. You're in the most Republican part of the state,
Yeah.
and yeah, I feel all bad for all the people that say that.
Okay. So no surprise here, like we said, Mark Warner is a substantial lead. However, we did identify it as a key race. We probably should have removed it from that category, considering he did have a 25-point lead. But
Yeah.
whatever. Indiana.
Yeah.
As you can see, Donald Trump has quite the lead, a 31-point difference in Indiana.
Still too early to call.
Still too early to call because only I don't know what the percentage, but it's
Very
still.
Someone
few.
updating this stuff as we go.
Yes. Oh, so big shout out to Owen again.
He's
Dude
the
is
one that's updating stuff
yeah,
as we go.
he is the one who's doing all the stuff I usually do. So thank you,
This is
Miss.
even more of a living hell than I thought it would be.
Love you, Owen.
Yep. Moving on, Kentucky. Whoa! Would you look at that?
Oh my God. Amy McGrath.
Yep.
Oh,
so
that-
definitely,
voice crack.
that was a nice voice crack. A
Amy
0.1%
McGrath.
difference. Amy McGrath.
Okay,
is a
how
ma-
many votes have been
Oh,
counted?
I'm telling you guys, it's all Fayette County. It's Lexington.
It's all Fayette County. Yep. I mean,
for
they're not
some
counting
reason,
anything else.
both of them are doing incredibly well in Fayette County. And I guess that's what's delivering for. That is very good news, by the way, for a man named Josh Hicks who's running against Andy Barr. This is a seat Democrats hope to flip, and if they keep this margin,
Was that
up
in
in
our thing
Fayette,
that we thought that they'd flip?
no,
That wasn't.
that would be what I would call an upset.
That would be an upset. That
Josh
would be a
Hicks
sign of
is a
wave.
blue dog Democrat, and sort of over the last 2 years or so.
Anton made fun of Ian's voice crack.
Oh, we've had a
Anton.
return.
Anton, you're in no position to make fun of my voice crack.
Okay, let's avoid the personal insults, please. What was I saying? Going with this? Oh, Josh Hicks. We've sort of seen a resurgence of the Blue Dog Caucus among Democrats, in the last
Would you like to
election
explain
cycle.
to our fellow people who don't know what that is?
Yes, Blue Dogs are moderate to conservative Democrats. So basically, me. People like me have been winning. And yes, I consider myself. There we go. There's my political affiliation.
Well then, same.
Yeah. So we have at least 2 Blue Dog Democrats here.
Let's go, Josh Hicks.
Yeah. Let's go, Josh Hicks. That would be a big deal. And the Blue Dog Caucus is they got wiped out in 2010 because all these rural Democrats all lost their seats. They've sort of been rebuilding, mostly in suburban seats. For example, Stephanie Murphy is the first woman of color to head the Blue Dog Coalition.
Wow.
She's from Florida, in a district that Biden looks to do much better in, and probably make up for his losses among Cuban voters in
Speaking
Florida.
of the Blue Dog Coalition, our person who is running for our district, Mondaire Jones, he is the exact opposite of
Yes,
Blue
he
Dog.
is not.
He is the first African-American gay registered Democrat to win a primary, such as this. He's taking Nita Lowey's former seat.
Yeah.
However, he is the type of person that is very pro-packing the courts. I have tried to send him DMs over Instagram saying, please don't do this.
Oh, boy.
However, he has not seen them, sadly.
He hasn't seen them. As in his staffer didn't want to look at them.
No,
Okay.
yeah.
The Blue Dog Democrat who actually was running, David Carlucci, was horrible, so it's okay that he lost.
And then you also had Adam Schleifer.
Schleifer.
Adam Schleifer, he pumped $5 million into this.
He was
one
also
congressional
awful.
seat.
So we didn't have
his
any.
dad runs Regeneron. The thing that Trump took. He took Regeneron, even though that's a company.
Whose dad runs for that?
Adam Schleifer, the guy who's trying to win the
Schleifer.
primary.
Oh, Schleifer. I got ads for him on my Hulu the whole
Yeah,
time.
same.
me too. Okay.
I got ads for him on Netflix.
Moving on, there's going to be a state that Ian's going to be looking at very closely. Florida, too close to call, 29 key electoral votes. This is a must-win state for Donald Trump. He's put a ton of money. He's
Can he
held
pull ads out
multiple
of there
rallies.
this weekend?
Well, that's just because he's broke. But 0% reporting.
If
Obviously.
he's broke, why doesn't he invest some of the $4 billion into it?
Okay, Ian, this is not a CNN panel. We are not
Seriously,
on. We
we're supposed
pride
to be
ourselves on
bipartisan.
not being CNN. All right,
We're
you
not
can't.
CNN.
You can't lower us to this level. Georgia.
If we don't want to be CNN, what's some Fox talking points?
Oh no, we don't want to be Fox either. That's like an even bigger no. I wonder. I hope they have a really. I hope they have a really.
We can be the CAD centrists, occupying from every single part of the quadrant. We can be hive minds, we can be anarchists, we can be boogaloos, and we can also be monarchists.
Let's not. Anyway, moving on to Georgia. State is too close to call. 16 electoral votes. I've gotten more confident on Biden winning the state. I still
Same.
think Trump's going to grab it, but I think it's going to be decided within a percentage point.
Yeah, I think that Biden's actually going to win.
Really? All right. Well, we shall see. I hope you are right. Moving on. New Hampshire.
Oh, let's go, state of New Hampshire.
An incredible 26 votes have been counted in the state of New Hampshire. It is too early to call, because we actually, despite the numbers here, we don't know if Biden's going to win by like 8 points or by like 14. A Trump victory is possible, but Biden has really pulled ahead in the state.
If Trump wins the state of New Hampshire, then Trump... Did you hear that?
Yes, everyone heard
Damn.
that.
If Trump wins the state of New Hampshire, well, he's won.
Yes.
Like, there's no chance of Biden winning if Trump wins the state of New Hampshire at this
Well,
point.
never say never. They said the same thing about
4 electoral votes. Ian.
Nevada. They said, Trump's got to win Nevada in 16, and
he didn't, and he still won.
Yeah, but
I guess
that,
well, it's because no one thought that he'd win Michigan
Yeah.
and Wisconsin.
South
He did.
Carolina, a solid red state that may or may not be surprisingly close. We don't know. As a result, it is described right now as too early to call.
Well,
Depending,
Jamie Harrison.
yes, Jamie Harrison will bring that up in a moment. It could move to too close to call. Too close to call is one we think that the race will be within or close to within a 5 percentage point margin. And obviously, South Carolina, the polling average has Trump up by, 8, 9, something like that.
Something crazy.
Democrats have a high floor, but a very low ceiling, meaning they always get between 40-45% of the vote in South Carolina, but they have a really hard time actually winning the state.
Yeah, eking
Well, I
over
mean,
that margin.
Yeah. Yeah. So I think people are already calling states of Indiana. State of Indiana already is called, and the state of Vermont already called.
Yeah, well, we're not going to
Hello.
call Indiana just yet.
Yeah. Well, certain people
I
are
have
calling
something
it.
interesting that I think you all should know.
What? What is that?
A little news report that I wanted to add. An
Oh,
interesting lawsuit was just filed in Nevada by the Trump campaign asking to keep voting open for an extra hour in Clark County because earlier.
I can't hear you, Owen.
Here, you know, Owen, just
Trump
text it.
campaign,
Text it to me, and I'll read it
yeah,
out to everyone.
I'll text it to you.
Thank you. Moving on, Virginia. Too early to call 13 electoral votes. Hillary Clinton narrowly won here after putting Tim Kaine on her ticket. This is one of the few states she outperformed Obama in 2012. I personally think Biden's going to do really well, maybe even matching Tim Kaine numbers from 2018 when he was running against a white supremacist.
Yeah.
Moving on.
I mean,
Your
John
time to shine.
Ossoff. John Ossoff and David Perdue. John Ossoff, he lost his special election race in 2018.
To Karen Handel, who went on and lost in the 2018 general, to Lucy McBath, who is now on her way to an easy re-election.
Yes. However, if we're taking a look at this race, David Perdue and John Ossoff. John Ossoff is a very strong candidate in a state that's been trending blue, and due to the overwhelming turnout initiative and Get Out the Vote initiative that they've been doing in Atlanta and among the black community in the state of Georgia, this race is not even just too early to call, it's too close to call. John Ossoff is a person that a year ago you would have thought he would have lost by 5 points. Now it's possible that he wins. And it's David Perdue, he's not a terrible candidate, but still.
Oh, he made a bit of a racially charged comment recently. I don't
Still
know
not
if you saw
a
that.
terrible candidate if you're considering the Trump voters. A lot of them
Oh, Ian, it's CNN
Bipartisan.
panel energy. We got to keep
Bipartisan.
bipartisan.
bipartisanism. Not doing a very good job with that. Moving on, the Georgia special election. You're probably looking at that little gray box and saying, what does that mean? This is because Georgia Senate special elections, and I believe special elections in general, are a jungle primary. What does that mean? It means all the Democrats, all the Republicans, all the Libertarians and Independents, they are all stuck on the same ballot. And if no candidate gets above 50% of the vote, the top two advance to a runoff, which Democrats have a nasty little habit of losing.
The only hope for the Democrats tonight is that Raphael Warnock wins over.
Or
50%
it's
of the vote.
Loeffler versus Warnock, because he does have a substantial lead in polls against her.
I mean, no one likes Kelly Loeffler in that state. She
No.
is the Martha McSally.
Kelly
of that
Loeffler has really sunk her chances of getting reelected quite rapidly, because she went from I'm going to appeal to suburban woman to I love Donald Trump and Marjorie Green Taylor endorsed me. You know,
state.
and
Oh Lord, is that the QAnon lady?
Yep, it's the QAnon lady.
Ooh, that sucks.
So that's too early to call. Most likely we will not project a winner tonight. We'll have candidates advancing to a runoff. The same rule actually applies to the Georgia general election for Senate. If both Perdue and Ossoff, if neither of them get past 50% of the vote, that advances to a runoff, which I think we all know that Ossoff is probably going to lose. However, South Carolina, this is too early to call. Notice how it's not too close to call yet. Lindsey Graham v. Jamie Harrison. This is a race that was not supposed to be close, but got closer and closer as Harrison has gained more and more momentum. The question is, can Harrison break his state's inelasticity, especially since we think it is probably chances are going to vote for Donald Trump?
Yeah.
Moving on, Vermont, David Zuckerman versus Phil Scott. Too early to call.
Yeah.
For now.
For now.
It is a Biden state, so we can't make a projection right away. However, I think it's
Phil
safe to
Scott.
say that Phil Scott's
Phil
probably
Scott's a
gonna win.
very great guy. He's the main reason that actually Vermont, the state that elected Bernie Sanders, elected a Republican, is because they tried to do their own socialized healthcare.
Yes, that's true.
The fact of the matter is, no one wants socialized healthcare fully in this country, and when they realized it was going to triple their deficit, quite literally, gonna triple it, and they said heck no, and they elected a Republican. which
Okay,
I think good
everyone,
for them.
members of the panel, I'm going to send you, for projections, we must all unanimously agree on this projection of a key race.
Okay.
And so I'm going to send the this, and I'm going
Did,
to see if we
Owen
can
send
get a
his
full
thing?
consensus. Yes, I will share that with us all in a moment. Let me find the chat. Oh God, I can't spell.
Why aren't you on dark mode?
Because I don't know. Is the I a yes or a
Yes.
no? Okay, that's what I assumed. We're looking back in Kentucky. Biden is still doing. Oh wait, no, that's just because they haven't proceeded in counting votes. Kentucky's really taking their
They're taking
sweet,
their
sweet
sweet
time.
For
Virginia.
over 1 million votes.
Look at that. I told you Trump would be leading early on. Portsmouth, Biden has 92% of the vote. I think we
That's
can,
not gonna hold.
Yeah, that is not going to hold. However,
How many votes are in?
300.
Richmond County, not to be confused with the city of Richmond, which is where the Democratic votes come from, or at least a large portion of them. Trump is winning. Let's take a look at 2016. How did Trump do in Richmond County then? Where is it? Oh my God! Why do
Above.
Up.
up?
Yep.
Okay, so that's an underperformance right there.
Yeah. Are we ready to call Indiana?
Not yet. Not yet. I have to give. So, Ian, I'm gonna hand you Florida. I'm gonna talk to
The
Owen.
state of Florida. Are the first votes coming in? Yes,
Yes.
they are. Let's
And we
go.
have Red Palm Beach County.
Well, that's
with-
not gonna last.
No. We also have Blue Broward. We have Blue
Blue
Pinellas.
Pinellas. Okay, hang on. Hand me-
Glenellas.
hand
Blue
me the Senate
Pinellas
seat.
The
by
8-point
8
lead.
points.
That I predicted.
I do not think the 8-point margin is going to hold, but
8
I think
points,
the fact that it's blue will hold.
245,000 votes. What? Pinellas County is 76% of the vote in.
Wow.
76, James. 76.
I
And
think the margin will get a little bit closer as
Yes, I
don't
agree.
know.
76% of the vote in, though. Ah, wow. That is insane. That doesn't even include the mail-ins.
Wow.
That doesn't even include the
And mail-ins are
No,
obviously
they're already
gonna
counting
favor.
them. No. Florida's already counting the mail-ins, though. Hillsborough County, I don't know. Once we have 100% of the vote in for Pinellas, then I think we might actually be able to call Florida. But that is absolutely insane that they have almost 500,000 votes reported in Pinellas County alone.
Wow.
That's broken, actually. That breaks the amount in 2016. They only have 76% of the vote in. 2016, they had just
233.
barely more. Biden's already outperformed Trump's entire performance in 2016. Biden's
Wow.
at 245,000 votes. Trump got 239,000.
I think of all the realistic paths to Trump winning Florida, none of them really involve Pinellas County, in my opinion, and they never have.
Yeah.
Do not make no mistake. Trump can, and I think he still will win Florida.
That's debatable, but
Okay, it is debatable.
if
but
he's
my
winning
gut feeling-
Pinellas by almost 8%, that is
well, Bill
very
Nelson
debatable.
did real well in Pinellas too, and you saw how it went for him.
Okay, fine, but I don't know, my guy.
We got. Also,
we
we
have
got
any-
Red Orlando.
Red Orlando, that's-
Enjoy it while it lasts.
Republicans enjoy it while it lasts.
It's like
Broward County is 16% in. That's
yeah,
not that's
Democrats have had a very good
get out the vote
get
initiative.
out the vote initiative. They've made up for their sort of bad performance in Miami-Dade, arguably.
Yeah,
With a big vote firewall in Broward. We'll see if that holds.
if it holds, then they have it. But also Palm Beach County, same
Also,
goes.
One thing that's worth mentioning, Trump has filed a lawsuit to keep Clark County polls open. Obviously, not liking what he sees from the early vote, he wants to get his supporters to be able to vote on Election Day. Because he's looking, and I think he's getting a little bit nervous about Pennsylvania.
Yeah, same. But the fact of the matter is, he files motions to keep polls closed in certain counties and the ones where he wants his
Also,
supporters to vote.
the New York Times, I believe, has now called Kentucky.
Yeah, that's fine. But Indiana, do you want to call Indiana?
Well, we have to make sure it's ready first.
31% of Florida's in. That's
wow,
insane.
They are counting fast.
Well, they
we
already
also-
counted some of their votes.
We
but
got Miami-Dade.
Miami-Dade. Holy crap! Holy crap! That is close.
Yeah, and that's the in-person vote only, I believe.
That doesn't include the mail-ins.
It might include early in-person, but I don't think it includes mail-ins.
Well, then that lead's going to drastically go up. But the fact of the matter
I'm
is,
not sure.
that's a lot of votes for Donald Trump in Miami-Dade. You would not. Is that more than he got in 2016? Yeah, that's a lot. That's over 100,000 more than he got in 2016.
Wow.
Who is?
Trump is already 100,000 more than he got in 2016.
Wow. Miami-Dade?
450,000
Did
and
he have a large campaign
330,
presence there?
120,000 more.
Wowee.
He is at 120,000 more than he had in 2016. Hillary Clinton got she got more votes than Joe Biden currently has. That is not good.
Yeah, Joe Biden's got to really
So
make up
he-
those
yeah,
margins.
Broward
in
County
He's
and
got to
Palm Beach.
recover a little bit. He's got to do well in Palm Beach. He's got to turn out the vote in Duval. He's got to turn out in Orlando, Tallahassee.
Well, fact of the matter is, though, 84% of the vote, they might not be right about that. Like, if this is how fast the votes are being counted, they still might have more mail-ins to count.
That's true, and I think those
So,
mail-ins might very
You want to
well.
say that's more like 70% of the vote, 75? You say? I don't.
Mhm.
Well, I'm not sure how accurate
that.
these. I think these are precincts reporting,
Yeah.
and so this would mean that it's only in person, both early and
So no mail-ins.
yeah. I think that would explain the tightness of Miami-Dade.
Yeah, because a lot of the Hispanic Republicans voting on mail-in day, on election
Yeah, and
day.
a lot of them are voting in person early. That's
Yeah.
one thing I noticed. Republican turnout
Hillsborough
dropped out
County,
again.
Pinellas County anymore, 77 now, and he's still holding that lead.
8 points. 7 now.
Yeah, 7. But at Hillsborough County, 82% in.
Wow, that is quite a lead. 12 points in Hillsborough.
That is surprising. Nope, nothing yet from Palm Beach. Duval County, nothing yet.
Yeah, we're looking
Um,
at a very strange election season.
Wow.
Also, we have a question.
Georgia.
We do have a question
Oh.
from one of our viewers, and Ian, I think I'll let you take it since it's about your state, Pennsylvania. It said, do you think that Biden's comments on oil and fracking are going to have a significant impact on his chances in the state of Pennsylvania?
I wouldn't argue a significant impact, but I would argue an impact. If Trump wins, that is definitely going to be part of the reason why. However, I think that his comments have a less than 1% impact on this in this case. Because while Pennsylvania is a big fracking area,
I know jobs in those positions, like people employed by those positions, they account for a decent amount of the vote, and
And right now,
especially considering
Atlanta. Oh, yeah,
yeah,
results
we
coming
have
in
a
Cobb County.
Democratic House incumbent who is right now down in Florida's 26th district, I believe.
Did we call that as a flip for Republicans?
No,
No,
it's only
we did not.
it was a Clinton plus 26 district.
Oh,
So-
yikes. If Trump wins that, then it's over for Biden in Florida.
Yeah, it is Florida's 26th.
Florida's 26. That's Miami-Dade, right?
Yeah, Miami-Dade.
Okay, that's
It's Miami-Dade and Monroe.
in Monroe? Okay.
And the Republican nominee is very good, I should add. He's the mayor of Miami-Dade.
Oh, my.
Yeah.
But yes, so personally, going back to the fracking comments, I do believe that they're going to have a small impact, but not a
Also,
total.
Boone County, Indiana, suburbs has tightened by 12 points towards Biden.
You want to go
Wow.
up?
Yeah.
What's Trump's margin right now?
Okay,
It's
well,
a
Kentucky's been
17-point
called,
margin
but
as opposed to 29
nothing
points.
from Vigo yet, sadly.
Boone is right here.
Boone, right here.
No, up.
There we go. Ooh, 82% reporting.
Sorry,
That-
18 points. Correction.
18
so
points. Still, that's
that is
big.
down from 29 points. in 2020.
Lexington, Fayette County, nothing changed.
No,
Um,
Kentucky's really taking their sweet time. Let's take a
Oh,
look.
South Carolina. Nothing yet.
No,
really.
go back to Virginia. I want to see what's going on there.
Okay, yeah, we're getting votes
Wait,
in, but not
I'll
much.
be right back.
Yeah, the votes, they're not coming in substantial numbers yet. Retirees in the villages, Florida, are a politically conservative lot. Biden cutting into Trump's coalition with older voters. We should see some results from Sumter County. Sumter County, Florida, taking a look at results. Where's Sumter County? Sarasota, I can't find Sumter. Miami-Dade, still nothing new yet, but that is insane for Trump. Trump is probably very happy with that right now, that he has over 120,000 more votes in Miami-Dade than he had in 2016, and not all the votes have even been counted yet. Duval County, we have our first results. 75% of the vote in. Joe Biden is leading by 8 points.
Wow.
Is that 9? 9 points. Joe Biden's ahead by 9 in Duval, and 75% of the count is in. Yeah. James just said, holy hell.
An incredible turnout. for Joe
Orlando
Biden
County
in Duval.
is still red. Rorlando. Ocelot County, that's another one. 83% of the vote is in, 58% for Biden. You see, the fact of the matter is, Trump is doing well in Miami-Dade, but if all of these votes are coming in, Morris reporting, if all these votes are coming in and everywhere else is stronger for the Democrats, I'm not sure if this very strong performance in Miami-Dade is even going to matter as much. But we don't know with that right now. The fact of the matter is, it is quite insane, these results that are coming in. Nothing new really
We
in
have a
Georgia.
call.
We have a call.
Yep.
Indiana.
Indiana.
I'm getting in the big boy chair.
Get in the
Whoa!
big boy chair.
I almost fell over.
Indiana was called red.
Who's surprised about that?
You may not disclose that information yet, Michael.
Okay.
We gotta use our flashy graphic.
Flashy graphic.
Oops, and I already screwed it up. Indiana, 11 electoral votes. We've called the state for President Trump. We're a bit ahead of the curve on this one. New York Times has not called Indiana yet.
But we all agree it's gonna go. So like,
Yeah, we are confident enough in the margin we're seeing. It is a significant trend to the left, but arguably not enough.
No,
to
nowhere
flip
near enough.
Indiana. No. However, Vigo County, still no result, I believe.
still no results, sadly. I still predict it will go for the winner of the election, and James still disagrees with that notion. Let's go back to the state of Florida.
I'm
That is
going
the
to
big
take
boy.
a big look because apparently Biden is up
Yeah.
9 in Duval, 8 back to close to 8 in Pinellas, 12 in Hillsborough, 18 in Osceola.
I thought it was Ocelloa.
Ocelloa? I don't know. You probably say it right, and I
No,
don't.
How
I
much
think-
in Miami-Dade? 6?
9. Which
Nine
That
in
is
Miami-Dade.
amazing.
that is bad.
That is great for Trump.
Monroe County is also close to tied right now.
Oh, we got another helicopter.
Oh,
Uh,
great.
that one is a Eurocopter.
Let's take a look at the House races. We haven't done any of that in a while. 2 races have been called for Democrats, while 5 have been called for Republicans.
Probably the safe ones.
Yeah,
Yeah, nothing surprising.
Peter
there.
Welch, the projected winner with 0% reporting. Really a shocking victory.
An absolutely major shock.
Morgan Griffith is the projected winner.
Man, I'm shivering
in
right now.
Virginia. Did you bring a coat?
Yes, I'm wearing one.
Okay. No real surprises here. Let's go
Nope.
back to the Senate map.
My major hot take is that Ringo Starr's gonna win the election.
Oh, haha! I
Did
saw
you see
that.
that?
Yes,
Anyone
I
see the-
saw that on Twitter.
What?
Ringo Starr posted a
Oh.
thing about the election saying peace and love, and it said Ringo.
Would you
and it
look
was
at
like
that?
Ringo winning all the electoral votes.
Um,
I think he might actually.
Kelly Loeffler is off to an early lead in Savannah.
Surprising.
She's also breaking 50% in however you say that county.
Mm.
Cobb
Cobb
County,
County, Raphael Warnock
is at 47%. I wonder how much Matt Lieberman is stealing from him.
I'd say a solid 34%.
All right, so that would mean he's at a majority in Cobb. Also, very early.
But like Cobb is a strictly Democratic county. He has
Yes.
to be in a major majority in Cobb if he's gonna.
I think it's the Georgia 6th district portion that is reporting, which is sort of Republican-ish leaning.
Well, it's the part that votes Democrat.
Yeah, no, I mean, but I'm saying the Georgia 6 portion does not. It's all the Republican precincts,
I'm getting
basically.
tired already. Can't be getting tired
Oh,
early.
they called it for Warner.
They
Ow.
did?
Yep.
He's losing.
Yeah, well, because
remember
it's
in
all the...
Missouri? Remember
Yeah.
in Missouri when CNN called it?
See,
for,
that's the funny thing. I can remember they called
Whoa.
it against...
Whoa. Hold on.
Hang on, what was the?
Did they just call?
Hang on, who was the lady that was running as for the Senate in
Just
2018?
call Virginia?
Missouri.
Yes.
Missouri.
not
what
the
was her name?
presidential level.
Oh, okay.
It was Claire McCaskill.
Claire McCaskill.
Who-
CNN called Missouri for Claire McCaskill.
I don't
My mom and I
remember
were-
that, but I don't doubt it
Yeah,
either.
my mom and I were both surprised, like, wow, that's early, but okay, well, that's good. And then I woke up the next morning, and Claire McCaskill had lost, and we both weren't shocked, but like,
I want to look at what the hell the needle's doing.
I mean, the fact of the matter is, we have to take a look at Florida. Florida's the one that where the votes are coming in quick, and
Yeah, I want to see the needle. I'm gonna find the needle on the New York Times.
oh,
app.
Tallahassee. Tallahassee is reporting. Leon County.
Shocker, shocker.
Oh,
Pinellas County has tightened quite a bit.
sadly.
Let's see. Miami-Dade hasn't counted any more votes. They're taking their sweet time. Palm Beach is also, and Orlando. All of these counties have like
Go
less-
to Duval. Any more?
Biden. His lead
Nothing
is
more.
still at 9. Yeah.
Palm Beach, nothing. Hillsborough, anything. Nothing more. Pinellas
Where is
County.
the
I'm
election needle? I just want to find the Florida needle. I want to see what the experts think. I think Trump's gonna win Florida. Looking at these numbers,
looking at these numbers with Miami-Dade. Well, not all the votes been
Do
counted
you think
yet,
who's
but-
going to win Florida?
Trump.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Yeah, wow. Because they see the Miami-Dade stuff and they're just
Yeah.
as shocked as I.
Yeah.
48%'s already been reported.
Yeah, they're
I
thinking.
think considering what we're seeing in Florida, and I personally think Florida's going to go for Trump, but considering the blue wave we're seeing in Florida, I think that regardless of
Blue
of
wave
the way.
is a creative terminology for it.
Yeah,
Of
not
the-
a blue
not,
wave,
not,
but
not an entire
mean,
wave,
Biden's-
a shift to the left.
a blue shift.
r-
Yeah.
Given that, I think that the only way that I can see Trump winning this election is by a majority of the electoral college vote, but I don't see him winning the outright majority. I think if he gets elected, it's going to be another election where he wins the electoral college vote and not the popular vote.
If he does win, I don't think there's any things where he wins the popular vote. He doesn't win the popular vote in any stretch of the imagination. So are we taking a look at Florida? Yeah, Jesus. I'm actually very worried for Biden though in Florida with that massive shift to the right.
Yeah,
in
Biden
Miami-Dade.
has taken the lead in Georgia.
Okay, that's good for him.
He also he's down in South Carolina.
Not surprising.
Yeah, down in North Carolina because one county is reporting. Virginia, a lot of Republican counties coming in.
Nothing for the Democrats.
Yeah, this is election day vote. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, the election day vote. We're not even gonna know Virginia on election night.
Although I don't believe Brunswick is normally a blue county. I could be completely wrong.
Are we going home in a few minutes?
You guys are. You guys are going home like now.
Yes.
What's the point of having home for just 2 hours?
Oh, I couldn't get you for longer.
No, it's the same risk as okay.
Yeah.
You're gonna be covering this.
Oh wait, I have a Snapchat audio. Take this for 2 minutes.
Take this for 2 minutes, and it's our final 2 minutes while here. We'll be joining later via Zoom call similar to Owen. However, that is going to be very difficult to do. Let's go back to Florida, see if anything else is in. The popular vote's still going for Donald Trump, but that is very unlikely gonna last. Anything more out of Miami-Dade? Nothing out of
Florida?
Miami-Dade. There are currently...
You think that Joe Biden's going to win the popular vote in Florida?
No, he's currently losing the popular vote nationally.
But you said oh
No,
that's right. Okay. I was confused.
Joe
I wondered-
Biden is still holding his lead. It's gone up by 0.2% since we last checked, with more percent of the vote in. Orlando still taking their very sweet time. Oh, wait, is that more? Seminole County, we have 53% for Joe Biden. That is a big lead for him. Duval, 87%. James, 87% of Duval is in, and Joe Biden is still up by like 5.5 points.
5.5 points. I thought the margin was bigger earlier. So
Yeah, it was,
Trump
but
supporters are closing the gap a little bit in Duval, but
yeah, but at this point, this is
we
too
also
big for
Palm
him to
Beach
close.
has flipped back.
Palm Beach. Oh, they have more votes in. Palm Beach. Oh, 76% in. This is good turnout for
Trump's odds just went down 10 points
in where?
in Florida. It is from 91 to 84. Sorry, that's not 10 points. That is some very bad math. That's
yeah,
7
that's
points.
7 points. Yeah.
Wait, he went from 91% in Florida going to win to 84?
Yeah.
How's he get an 84% chance of victory?
He's now at plus 2.5.
How is he get an 87% chance of 84% chance of victory?
Because Miami-Dade. We're looking
That's
at those
84%? That's not 84%.
I think so. I think Trump's got Florida.
Ay. They still haven't reported anything new, though. They could report more for that Hispanic vote, though. The Cuban Hispanics are gonna flip the election.
Yeah. Their margin's now Trump plus 2.5, which is basically 2016.
Ay. I am getting nervous. I'm
Yeah.
getting very nervous. This is like
What?
when the...
About what?
I'm getting nervous about the results.
Oh, like
Nationally.
national president.
Nationally. I'm not just worried about Florida, because Florida, if we see it going for Joe Biden, then we see Florida, and we see it as a win.
Josh Hicks is still up.
How would the polls have gotten it so wrong? A Monmouth University poll had Joe Biden up 6 points.
We now are moving to 7:30 in a moment. Not yet, because I didn't give...
Oh, they called another state.
Donald Trump wins West Virginia.
Not surprising.
Yeah.
Uh,
Governor Jim Justice wins re-election in West Virginia.
Not surprising.
And
do not move to the slides yet.
Okay. And another.
Florida's got one. Georgia's got
Okay.
another percent in, but let's take a look. And then, what percent is in from Florida?
Another Republican won their Senate seat back. Okay.
Okay. On their Senate seat.
I'm guessing it's Shelley...
Yeah.
Florida has
Yeah,
59%
yeah.
reporting, but Trump is only up in Florida by a little bit.
Yeah.
And how does the New York Times have this much going for him?
I guess because a lot of the counties outstanding are pretty Trump friendly.
Yeah.
But not
Most of the
fully.
county, because you see,
It's moved up to 92%
Broward still is
for
only
Trump.
16%
yeah,
in.
yeah, yeah, 92% for Trump. Well, think about it. All the big blue counties that are going for Joe Biden, they're already like at 84% in, 71% in for all the voters that are gonna that are like registered. So, and
That
all
doesn't
the,
even
all the
count the
counties,
mail-ins.
all the counties that
It
are
might.
big Trump.
Does that
big
count the
Trump
mail-ins?
friendly.
I have
Are
to
we
look
sure?
at Broward.
Okay, polls just closed in Ohio and Ohio
No,
polls closed.
it's not mail-ins. At least not yet. Oh
Not
no, it's
yet.
only 16%. So I
Yeah,
don't know.
it's 6:30 for us.
All right.
7:30.
What
Well-
percentage of all votes are mail-in?
A lot of the Democratic ones, at least. They haven't called Indiana yet, which is
Really?
strange.
We're ahead of the game.
We have Blue Clay County for the 5 minutes
All
of
right.
while it
Well, it's
lasts.
7:30. Are we leaving?
Yeah.
Alrighty.
You guys are going.
Have a good day.
You too.
Might just go around.
Well, our panel may or may not be back at 8 o'clock. I'm going to move to my basement, so just stick with me for a little bit. No, it's good.
Okay.
All right.
Goodbye, stream. I shall be back. Google Meet.
Yes.
Tell your mom and dad I said thank you.
Yep, no problem.
Hey, you got it, guys.
No, it's good.
Hey, thanks for coming out.
Okay, we are moving. Basement is much warmer than the outside world. It's nice. Wow. So, it is. Trump is looking in a very good position in Florida. Trump is still leading in Virginia because it's the in-person vote reporting. Georgia, Biden has taken the lead. Or no, he was leading before. A little bit of a correction. Looking like he's got good chunk of DeKalb County. Not a lot of it reporting, though. Rockdale County, he's winning by quite a bit. Still very early. A lot of these counties have not reported a lot of votes yet. And we're going to go back to the needle. I'd say the Trump campaign's feeling really good about Florida. The only real big bastion of Democratic votes is looking like Broward and then Orange County, where a lot of votes for Democrats have not been counted. Florida's counting fast, looking like a Trump victory there. I can't say I'm surprised. Like I've said earlier tonight, I think Trump's going to win Florida. And unfortunately, it appears that my prediction is looking pretty correct. So Trump is at now 60%, 94% in Florida. He's at 59% in Georgia. However, North Carolina, for some reason, is at 65% Biden. Not sure I can understand that, but... All right, well... Polls have closed also in Ohio and West Virginia. No results in either... Sorry, there are results in West Virginia. Or no, there aren't. There are no results in West Virginia, but it has been called for Trump. No surprise here either. Let's also take a look at the House races. I want to see those Florida key races. A lot of these going to be pretty important. Oops. Uh-oh. Okay, no surprises here so far. Donna Shalala is down right now. This would be quite the upset. Losing her Miami-Dade-based district, which Clinton won easily in 2016. Oh, also, Alma Adams is now the projected winner in North Carolina's 12th district. Not a very big surprise. All right. So, we're going to take a quick break. A very short break. Actually, okay, so we are ready. 7:30 poll closings. Polls actually closed 7 minutes ago in these states. Ohio, West Virginia, North Carolina. We now have a projection that is that Donald Trump has won West Virginia's 5 electoral votes, as stated by the New York Times. No surprise here. Shelley Moore Capito, she's the projected winner in West Virginia Senate race. Again, not a big surprise. Also, Jim Justice, governor of West Virginia, a turncoat Democrat. He has won easily. He's the projected winner. We now have a key race alert. Like before, we have stated that Jeanne Shaheen as well as Mark Warner have won their respective Senate seats. Jon Ossoff is in the lead over David Perdue, 52% to 46%, a 6% difference. Too close to call still. Too early to call. Kelly Loeffler's at 25% of the vote, while her challengers are grabbing about 57%. Lindsey Graham has quite the lead over Jamie Harrison, a 39-point lead right now. That would be quite something, although I think it's mostly because Republican counties are coming in. Phil Scott is leading 74 to 21. Not a big surprise. I think that lead is probably going to stay, but we can't call it just yet. Virginia, Trump is leading, too early to call. Mostly election day vote, and mostly rural counties are reporting as of right now. Ohio, no results reporting. North Carolina, same story. The governor's race in North Carolina, apparently there are votes there. Dan Forest is leading Roy Cooper overwhelmingly because a single county with initial results are reporting. Same story with Tom Tillis. Actually, if we go back, yep, the percentage are exactly the same. Tom Tillis versus Cal Cunningham, race that could go down to the wire. Now Mitch McConnell has taken back the lead over Amy McGrath. No surprise here again. About 14 points. Meanwhile, Florida, Biden is actually leading. However, I think Trump's got the state. I think that all of the counties that are still left to report votes are going to break for Trump for the most part. And it's just really, I can't see Biden winning the state. It would have to be an incredible comeback. Trump is slightly favored in Georgia right now, although he is losing according to the odds. He is down 6 points statewide. New Hampshire, Biden has taken quite the lead in New Hampshire. We're not going to call it just yet. Too early to call in this state with its 4 electoral votes. South Carolina, the presidential race, Donald Trump is leading Joe Biden 64 to 35%, a 29% difference. The 8 o'clock poll closings will be coming next. I'm going to take a short break. We're going to just quickly... All right, there we are. We have a quick little intermission. The stream will continue shortly, and we'll be hearing from our panel again. We're also going to pen some calls. And we are back. Intermission is now over. I just had to go for a quick bathroom break. We're gonna go back, take a look. It looks like... Oh, that didn't happen. Nobody saw that. We did not know. That didn't happen. That did not happen. No one saw that. Biden didn't win Virginia. It's too close to call for us. And we have the fake Donald J. Trump. Oh, and thank you, Anton, for your kindness, apparently. We're not going to call Virginia just yet. We got to figure out the Zoom meeting. Okay. No, Virginia's too close to call, you know? It's not for Trump. Definitely not. Or I mean Biden. Crap. If Virginia were for... Okay, well, you know what? Actually, they've beat us to it. There's no denying it. Biden has been called the winner in Virginia. That is pretty freaking good news, considering that it's within a very short period of time. Okay, yeah, so Loudoun is taking its time, but Biden is getting the numbers I guess he needs in Fairfax. He's actually narrowly down. Not narrowly at all. He's down in Virginia Beach, but there's only 4% of the vote reporting. I can guarantee you 90% of the vote reporting right now is Election Day. Which leads us... Sorry, I'm just getting some things in order. To... Where is it? A key race alert. Joe Biden has won the first key state we're going to project tonight. The next is probably going to be Florida for Trump. I would love to be wrong, and I'd love for the swing thing to be broken, because Twitter doesn't seem as confident. Even Trump-leaning Twitter doesn't seem as confident in Trump's chances in Florida. I would disagree with that, but we'll see. Biden has won Virginia 13 electoral votes. Not exactly a surprise here. Keep in mind that in 2016, Hillary Clinton was not... She wasn't called the winner until like 10 at night in Virginia. That is a big freaking deal. That at 7:47, Biden is the winner of Virginia. And I think it's possible that Biden doing well in Virginia's 2nd district, they could rub off on a Democratic a Democratic House candidate named Cameron Webb. It could really help him out. So, no call. Hicks is still in the lead. He might lose that lead quite shortly. Stephanie Murphy has been called as the winner. Not exactly a surprise here. That's sort of what I expected. She, as mentioned before, is the first woman of color to head the Blue Dog Coalition. Okay, going back to Florida, Seminole County, Democrats are doing really great there. Pinellas is actually not great. A very small Democratic lead. They're doing well in Duval. They're doing well in however you say this county. They're not doing so great in Monroe. Although, I've heard that no mail-ins have been counted. If that is true, and that the fact that it's only counting in-person ballots has broken the New York Times needle, that would be great. And that would also explain the Miami-Dade margin, because Republican turnout among mail-ins, among in-person votes, same with Monroe, was very strong. We're looking at probably one of the strangest election results in Florida I have seen in my very short lifespan. Let's see. We might be ready to make some other calls soon. We have a pending call in Vermont in the governor's race. I think you know who that's going to be for. Kentucky, quite a bit reporting. McConnell's in the lead. Wherever Elliott County is, apparently McConnell's winning that for the first time. Franklin and Anderson are going for McGrath, same with Fayette and Montgomery counties. Not going to be enough to push her over the edge. It's as simple as that. Still no results in West Virginia. Sorry, I blanked on the state's name, which is unfortunate. We also have an entire 10 votes reporting in Collin County, which are breaking 60 to 40 for Cornyn, and probably by the same margin, I'd bet, for Biden and Trump. Virginia call is a big freaking sigh of relief for the Biden campaign. It's good news for them. They also apparently are favored in North Carolina. I have to check the needle again with the Greensboro update. So Biden is improving among seniors, Obama to Trump areas, but he's doing substantially worse in majority Hispanics and Cuban areas. And Trump's margin has moved to 2.9% in Florida, which I can see as totally realistic, unless, again, the thing has been broken by the lack of mail-ins, or supposed lack of mail-ins. Whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa! No way, no way, no way. Apparently Biden is getting Donnelly-level numbers in Indiana, which doesn't mean he wins the state, but it means he gets pretty close. Maybe our call was premature, but I have faith in the call, and I think it's going to hold. Let's see if anyone has tried to join the Zoom. Okay. Nope, nobody. That's awesome. Stellar. Great. I will take any questions in the absence of things to talk about, assuming there are questions. Not sure how many people are watching right now, but thank you for sticking with us. And we are going to have a guest speaker relatively soon. I don't want to show the Zoom code. I'll ask someone else to send it. Owen, can you hear me?
I can hear you, and if you're about to ask me to send a link right now, I'm gonna actually come to your house and murder you.
Okay, that's a no then. I was going
that's no.
I was going to ask that you send it to Leo, who's going to be a guest speaker now.
Leo is going to be a guest speaker. Everyone get excited for that.
Okay, Owen, we do not need the sarcasm, sir.
Okay, alright.
Okay, we're going to look back at the presidential map, and then I want to glance at the House map. I thought I saw, okay, no, they didn't call it for Josh Hicks. That would have been quite something. Shift from 2016. Do we have a comprehensive map anywhere? Of course not. No, it's not. It's giving us like these tiny little arrows. Okay, it's really wasting our time. Perfect. So, let's compare numbers. He's outperforming Clinton in Orange County. I would wager he's outdoing Clinton in Tallahassee. Okay, yes. Oh, wow. Okay. If these numbers hold, then Biden wins Tallahassee by quite a bit. He's outperforming or matching Clinton in Palm Beach. Slightly outperforming, although Trump, I believe, may or may not. Yeah, Trump's outperforming his 2016 vote total, too. Miami-Dade's looking really bad for Democrats. Again, this is, I don't know how the mail-in vote is counting right now. We'll have to see that. Jefferson County's looking pretty close, and Madison County's looking pretty close. Duval is very close now. Pinellas is also very close, 91%. Biden has a very narrow lead. And we're going to go now back to Senate. It looks like Trump's going to carry Florida. I'm just saying it now. And one moment, we do have another pending call that nobody has voted on. This is a big deal. Alright. So, this call is not going to surprise anyone if it does end up getting the required amount of support. For some reason, Biden is still, Biden's leading in the needle in North Carolina. Let's see what the, although I would be rather confused if he's doing worse in, he's doing a point worse in Greensboro, although it's like really early results. Oh no, that's Cal Cunningham. Oops. I keep looking at, the wrong results and then thinking, I look at Senate results and then I think they're for the presidency. Oh, okay, no, Biden is underperforming in Greensboro, although it's kind of a little bit early. Trump does have a, his lead has narrowed substantially in South Carolina. There's a tie in Florida now. Oh, and we have someone entering the Zoom. Perfecto. Oh, no one can see me very well. We have our first admission. Mike, can you hear me? No, you can't. Hello? I'm in the dark. Okay. I will be right back. I have to get my computer charger, because I don't want it to die midstream. No. Give me one... Yes, I can. I'm getting my computer charger. Give me a moment, and then I'll ask you some questions.
Can you see my face?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, no. Where did it go? There it is. Never mind. Sorry. I was sitting on it. All right. So, Mike. You ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
What am I being ready for?
As you can see, we haven't made it. We have not gotten enough votes to call a race that shall remain forever unnamed. You know which one I'm referring to.
The one in the chat right now?
Yes, that one. Unless Ian has voted,
Okay.
in which case. Then...
Yes, absolutely. I don't see a scenario where that person loses.
Yeah, Mr. Man Bun, the guy with the man bun. Okay, no, sorry, we don't. Not yet. We have to wait for Ian. Sorry, Owen's having a tech complication. I'm really sorry. I'll get to your question in a moment. So I'm gonna put some light on this subject really quickly. Okay. So right now, Michael, you're covering a lot of the Sunbelt states, and as Biden is really underperforming in Georgia, sorry, Florida, not Georgia. You a lot of the states you're covering are. Oh,
hold on, I just opened up the stream, so I got a ton of echo.
Okay, do not.
How the stream's looking.
Yeah, keep the
See
stream closed.
stuff on your screen. Can you say that again?
So a lot of the states you're looking at, these Sunbelt states, which we'll go to.
Wait. 1 second. Okay, now can you say it again? Sorry.
Okay, a lot of the states you're looking at, that Texas, Arizona, and Nevada, especially since Biden looks increasingly likely to lose Florida. These are going to be sort of very important states if Biden still wants to win the presidency.
Mm-hmm.
So my question is, what realistic paths do you see forward for Vice President Biden?
Honestly, I think if he can secure Texas, I think he's securing the dub.
All right.
And I think it's a very real possibility that he could win Texas.
Okay. And
considering he's already got the biggest blue county, Harris. He already has Harris.
Yeah.
The biggest county by a large margin as slightly blue, and I don't see Trump being able to flip Harris, considering the large movement encouraging people to vote.
No, definitely not.
And
Yeah.
What'd you say?
I'm saying definitely not. You know, it's not going to be another Miami-Dade. There's no real population that can really screw things up for Biden there, like Miami-Dade has.
Okay. Uh, I also see Joe Biden has a very real possibility of flipping counties like Tarrant, Hayes, not huge counties, but definitely significant ones with a decent population
Okay.
that could definitely sway the vote.
Yeah. And so, I have to ask a favor of you now, Michael.
Yeah.
Ethan, I don't want to give the code to the Zoom to the entire stream for obvious reasons. So
You want
can
me to text
you?
it?
Huh? Oh, I don't know. Click on the information button and it will show you.
Information. Where's that?
It says meeting information. It is in the upper left corner. And then just send the code or send all the any
The
information
meeting
that.
ID. I'll just take a picture of it and send it to chat.
Yeah, send it to Ethan specifically, and text it to Leo because he can't join, and I don't want to expose the code to the chat.
Okay. Doing that. Just finishing on what I was saying, particularly considering that like I mentioned earlier, pollsters tend to drastically underestimate Spanish speakers because it's kind of difficult to poll people who don't speak English, and Spanish speakers overwhelmingly vote blue, considering the opposition
Yes,
is a guy who wants to build a wall.
with the
between
exception of Cubans,
them and
who are turning out for Trump.
What'd you say?
I said the Cubans. That's the exception. A Spanish-speaking group, which is breaking for the president.
Really? Well, obviously that's because they want to oppose socialism as much as possible, considering it's the effect it's had on their home country.
Just one little note, for all our viewers is that Joe Biden right now is outperforming Hillary Clinton in every single county in Florida except Miami-Dade. Just let that sink in.
Okay.
That really shows the power of the Cuban voting bloc. Is that otherwise, in a normal election, where Trump had not successfully pandered to the Cuban and Venezuelan demographics, Joe Biden would be winning Florida easily. But as we know, this is not a normal election. Whoopsies, we just lost you. There we are. Okay. My second question comes about the Democrats' path to the Senate. Obviously, you are a proponent of a blue Texas, right? You think a blue Texas is a relatively realistic thing that could happen. What do you think about the odds of MJ Hagar winning off of Biden's coattails?
Honestly, I don't see MJ Hagar winning against John Cornyn.
You do not? Oops, you're frozen. All right, but we do have our next guest speaker, who's just been admitted.
Things like coronavirus. And,
Mike, you froze. You're gonna have to start again.
oh, it says my internet connection is unstable. I'm gonna hop on my hotspot really quickly. Apologies.
No worries. Take your time. In the meantime, we're gonna go to our first guest speaker of the night. Okay. Leo, you were previously considering joining our team before scheduling issues arrived.
Yes.
Do you have? What do you want to
Hold
say?
on, Leo. Sorry, what?
What in particular do you want to say? What do you want to get out there? Or do you have any questions?
I joined this meeting primarily from a more ignorant standpoint, to learn something,
Okay.
and perhaps to keep you guys nonpartisan.
Yes, that's
to
certainly
keep
needed.
you all on track.
You gotta admit, I've been pretty good.
Other than that, I just want to let people know that I do have political leanings. I am not a brick wall. However, I will assume to not show any of them whatsoever. I will try my very best to avoid doing so.
All right. Very good. Okay. So we're gonna go back to Mike, assuming his internet is working.
Yeah, I think I'm a little bit more stable now. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Wonderful.
So what are you thinking about MJ Hagar?
I don't see MJ Hagar beating John Cornyn. I think many of Biden's voters and a lot of his support coming in from Texas are going to be coming from people who traditionally identify as Republicans or conservatives who are defecting to Biden because of the way they perceive Trump mishandled the coronavirus pandemic,
Yeah.
or perhaps his lack of health care plan. Any of these reasons, any of Trump's shortcomings, but I still think they may vote John Cornyn.
Yeah, because
especially considering
we've seen a
the
lot of
polls.
these John Cornyn like figures who have distanced themselves from Trump, but not so much that they've alienated the base. They've been very successful in holding on to areas that have swung towards candidates like Biden. Moving on, I'll get back to you with more questions.
Just a quick question: do you agree with me in my statement?
In which one? In Blexus or with Cornyn has, even if Biden
Cornyn.
wins, Cornyn's... yeah, I agree, mostly. All right, sorry to interrupt you, but we got a key race alert. First
Okay.
of those is that South Carolina has gone for President Trump. Their 9 electoral votes go in the Trump column now. No real surprise
Surprising
here.
by most people's standards.
What state did you say? Sorry, you cut out.
It is South Carolina. South Carolina has gone for
Not
Trump.
entirely surprising.
No. Oh my god, I keep
I
clicking
was
on...
hoping something interesting would happen.
No. We do have a bit more of an interesting call if this thing ever loads. Governor Phil Scott of Vermont has been reelected. We can now project that he will win the state. Not really that surprising considering he had a 45-point polling lead. You know, it's sort of what to be expected. Next up, we have our 8 o'clock poll closings. I don't know if Owen's ready for that, so I'm not gonna proceed with that quite yet. But we have quite a couple of things that are going to be, oh my god, going on at 8. So, before we continue, let us take a look at the state of the presidential race. I'm very interested because Indiana has still not been called for some reason. It might be because they're taking their sweet, sweet, sweet time to count votes. Oh, and you just got exposed to all the projections. We have a couple more than
Sorry,
the New
just
York
to
Times
ask,
does.
Who is the projected winner currently?
In which state?
The Indiana.
We called it for Trump, but the New York Times has it as too early to call still. So, y'all might not know who this is. Joe Donnelly was senator from Indiana. He lost by about 7 points in 2018. People are saying Joe Biden could match that margin, which would be very good news, especially considering the disaster, to put it mildly, in Florida. A 7-point win would be a loss, obviously, for Joe Biden, but it would be a 12-point swing from 2016 in the home state of Mike Pence. So that's pretty significant, I'd say. And we are not ready for our 8 o'clock poll closings. That's all right. We can wait.
So just as a reminder from an ignorance perspective again, what would you consider to be the most important states, the big swing states? that Biden and
At this
Trump
point,
really need to
Pennsylvania
get
is absolutely a must-win for Biden. I'd also say, argue, Ohio, if he somehow wins it, he's outdoing Clinton by quite a bit, apparently. If he wins that, that's a pretty big deal. Simply, because it's a state that President Trump won by 8 points 4 years ago. And that would cement sort of Biden's path to 270 electoral votes, especially with Florida really not looking good for him. A side note, Charlie Crist, he is the projected winner in Florida's 13th district. That is usually a swing district. As mentioned, Stephanie Murphy has a substantial lead that doesn't look like it's going to go away. And apparently Biden is getting most of what he's hoping for in Florida, which is strange considering that he is going to lose the state. Can't explain that one for you, but you know what? It's whatever. We'll see.
Again, from a bit of an ignorant standpoint.
Yeah.
Why would you say that Biden is doomed to lose the state?
Because Clinton. Let's go back. Actually, let's pop out the 2016 map. All right, we're gonna go down to the wonderful county of Miami-Dade. Clinton got 63% of the vote here. Donald Trump got 33%. Go to Florida. We're gonna ignore all these presidential race calls because we're not quite ready for that. Thank you, Owen. That was a joke. Owen's doing a great job. But Biden's only up 8 in Miami-Dade, which is like a disastrous performance for a Democrat. And if you look at the other parts of the state, normally, like I said before, Biden's up in Pinellas, Biden's up in Duval, Biden's up in Seminole. Biden has a big lead in Leon County, and he is doing just as well in Broward. He's also doing well in Orange County, all these areas. However, and he's actually, he's doing very well in Sarasota County. That's a massive improvement from 2016, I believe. Let's go and look. Okay, no, not quite as big as I thought. It's a 11-point margin versus a 8-point margin. Okay, so it's a 3-point swing in much of the state, but Miami-Dade is sort of, I guess, outweighing that in many ways. We are now going to admit Ethan, the additional member of our panel. He is joining us now. And how's it going, Ethan?
Hi.
Hey.
How are you?
Great. You ready to take some questions?
Yeah, preferably, about presidential.
Yeah, no, that's cool.
In Wisconsin and
Yeah.
Michigan, because that's what I had to brush up on. Didn't have too much time
All right.
for other elections.
No worries.
That's my main thing.
So Florida, as we've discussed, is looking really bad for Biden. So, with that being said, Biden's path now most likely runs through a combination of the Rust Belt and the Sun Belt minus Florida, obviously. What do you see realistically happening in the Rust Belt with not only your predictions, but the numbers you're looking at now, or for what numbers that exist currently? We cannot hear you, by the way. Oh, and we lost him.
Those
Great.
comments are very insightful.
Yes, very.
They were. I would like to note that if Biden wins all those states, he will definitely win.
Yes, definitely.
That if he wins the entire Rust Belt and Sun Belt, I, the political genius, think that
Yes.
actually more than, I think if you combine those states, that's getting close to somewhere between a third and a half of literally the entire country.
Yeah. I'm going to check on the New York Times thing. Let's see. Okay, it hasn't changed at all. I guess we're waiting for Ian still, because we have another pending call. This one's not going to shock any of our observers. This call would be in a I'm going to put it this way, in a mix between a southern and an Appalachian state. Interpret that as you wish. And since I don't want to give anything away from the presidential calls, we're going... Oh, we got Ian. Never mind.
James, did you see all the things that Fox News called for Biden?
What?
They called a bunch of states like 10 minutes ago. They called Delaware, Massachusetts, Rhode Island, Connecticut, Illinois, Maryland.
We don't talk about that.
Maine and New Jersey. We talked about that?
I've seen that.
I would like to remind the panel that we are trying to keep most things hidden to present a
Yes.
surprise.
Thank you, Leo.
Get to those.
Mr. Ian.
Apologies?
Ian, can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right. Check the chat because we have a pending call, and that's a pretty big deal.
Pending call. Which chat?
The Instagram one.
Instagram. Okay.
And
Sorry.
I'm gonna count Ethan as an abstention because I don't know what's going on with him. But
Yes.
okay, I'll give it to Owen. We can't announce it yet.
Okay. It's a little so-so because I'm constantly having to change them, but everything has pretty good results in.
All right. Thank you, Owen. We are now going to... Oh, that is completely
A
outdated.
reminder to thank Owen, the
We have-
person behind this whole thing.
Yes, okay. We are now going to go into
Hello.
our... silence would be appreciated. We are now going to go into our 8 o'clock poll closings.
Fine.
Poll closings in a crap ton of states. Alabama, Connecticut, Delaware. Florida should not be there, but it
The
is.
Texas results are starting.
Yeah, I know, I see it. Illinois, Kansas, Maine, Massachusetts, Maryland, Michigan, Mississippi, Missouri, New Jersey, Oklahoma, Pennsylvania, Rhode Island, South Dakota, Tennessee, Texas, and the District of Columbia. With our 8 o'clock poll closings, we have a couple of calls. This is going to take a while.
Okay.
We have our first...
Illinois. I mean, that's pretty obvious.
Ian. Ian.
What?
There. Okay.
He's saying stuff out loud. Okay.
Yeah. Alabama, we have called their 9 electoral votes for Donald Trump. We've also called Connecticut's 7 electoral votes for Joe Biden, as well as Delaware's 3 for Biden. He is the projected winner in Delaware. Illinois, Joe Biden is the projected winner at this hour. We can now project that he will get Illinois' 20 electoral votes. Maine, we have called Maine for Joe Biden, apparently. Kids at Fox News called it, so we're going to stick with it. Maine, Joe Biden's the projected winner. Not really a surprise. Maine's first congressional district. So Maine splits their electoral college votes by congressional district. So they get 2 for statewide and then 1 for each district. We can project Biden's winning Maine's first. We don't know about the second quite yet. Meanwhile, in Massachusetts, Joe Biden wins the 11 electoral votes of that state. Maryland, Biden wins Maryland's 10 electoral votes. Not really shocking, per se. Mississippi, Donald Trump is the projected winner of their 6 electoral votes. We can also call New Jersey for Biden. Their 14 electoral votes will go for Joe Biden. He may crack 60%, which is unheard of for a Democrat in New Jersey. Oklahoma, a solidly red state, continues its red streak. Donald Trump is the projected winner in Oklahoma, and its 7 electoral votes. Rhode Island and its 4 electoral votes have gone for Joe Biden, while South Dakota's 3 have gone for Trump. Tennessee, 11 electoral votes. Trump continues his sweep of the South. 11 electoral votes in the Trump column now. We also have a call out of Washington, D.C., the bluest state, or I guess in this case, federal district in the country. Clinton got 92% of the vote. We don't think that Joe Biden's going to underperform that badly. We also have a number of Senate calls. For example, Chris Coons is the projected winner in Delaware Senate. We have projected him the winner, as well as Richard Durbin, or more commonly known as Dick Durbin, in Illinois. He's the projected winner. He keeps his seat. Ed Markey is the projected winner in Massachusetts. Another Democrat holds a seat in a solid blue state. New Jersey, Cory Booker doing very well in the polls. He's the projected winner. He also may crack 60%, unheard of for a New Jersey Democrat, but it's one hell of an election. Oklahoma, Jim Inhofe. He is the projected winner in the Senate race there. No surprise here. While Jack Reed in Rhode Island, very popular. He's projected to win re-election. We're going to see if he cracks 70% of the vote. He certainly has before. Meanwhile, in South Dakota, Mike Rounds. He is the projected winner in the state of South Dakota. Really no surprise here again. Meanwhile, in Tennessee, Bill Hagerty. He is the projected winner in an open Republican seat. Moving on to the governor's races. Delaware, Jack Markle's the projected winner. Not really a surprise. Now we're moving on to our key race alert. Number of key states, and this is one hell of a list, I'm telling you. New Hampshire. Biden keeps his big lead in New Hampshire, a 15 percentage point difference. We're going to see if this holds up. If it does, very good for the Biden camp. Biden also has a very narrow single-point lead in Georgia. This race is still too close to call. We're going to be looking at it very closely. Florida, Trump has taken the lead by 0.2%. Still too close to call for now. We may be calling it for Trump shortly, depending on our confidence in the matter. Kentucky, temporarily too early to call. McConnell has taken the lead over McGrath. 24-point difference. McGrath, if this margin holds, is going to really be underperforming past Democratic nominees. Very early, it is too close to call because we can predict that this margin will be within 5 points when all the votes are counted. Tillis leads by 31 points over his opponent, who has suffered from scandal, Cal Cunningham. Meanwhile, in the presidential race, numbers are looking pretty similar. Biden is down 25, mostly Republican, and mostly in-person votes have been counted thus far. North Carolina governor race, a little bit closer, 20% deficit as opposed to a 21% deficit. Cooper is down to Dan Forth, the incumbent lieutenant governor, by 20.2%. Ohio, Biden is outperforming Clinton, how Clinton was performing at this point, 56% to 41%, or rather 42% to 57%. Too close to call for now. Also, big news now, Jamie Harrison has taken the lead, an 8.8% difference in the state of South Carolina. Still too early to call. We're looking at a too close to call rating, but we haven't decided on it yet. I'll propose it maybe if we see numbers that indicate that. Georgia, too close to call. David Perdue leads Jon Ossoff by about 8%. I'm telling you, I think this race is going to be close. I might proceed to a runoff. Too early to tell. Kelly Loeffler is also down to her various challengers. She has 27% of the vote. Challengers are gathering about a collective 55% of the vote. We'll have to see how that's split among party lines. And obviously, Mark Warner is the projected winner and has been the projected winner in Virginia, while Jeanne Shaheen won in New Hampshire earlier tonight. Kansas, too early to call. Trump has quite the lead in Kansas, but we cannot project it quite yet. He has a 14% lead, which would be an underperformance from 2016. Maine, it is not too early to call. We have called it for Biden. That is an error, and I guess we'll have to. I can fix that, or someone else can. 2 electoral votes, not too early to call. However, Maine's second. That is 1 electoral vote that may be crucial in a close race, which we may or may not be seeing tonight. That is too close to call between the 2 candidates. Michigan. This is a state that Ethan's going to be looking at. Biden has quite the lead in Michigan. 16 electoral votes, too early to call. Missouri, no results reporting yet. 10 electoral votes. A typically solid red state. We're going to see how it goes tonight. Too early to call in Missouri. Also too close to call in Pennsylvania, although Biden is at 79% of the vote. This is either Philadelphia or Pittsburgh, which Biden is winning overwhelmingly. Texas, like every Democrat ever, Biden is initially leading in Texas. This is no surprise. I believe Austin reports first, or Harris County, or Dallas, or one of these blue areas in Texas, a bastion that he needs to do well in order to perform. Tommy Tuberville versus Doug Jones. We think Tommy Tuberville is the advantage, but it's too early to call for now. Alabama has also been called for Trump. That's noteworthy, because it really complicates Doug Jones's paths to victory. Michigan, too early to call between John James and Gary Peters. James ran a surprisingly close campaign against incumbent Senator Debbie Stabenow in 2018, and Peters is not as well known, so he might be facing a real challenge, but we can't tell yet. Missouri, Republican incumbent Governor Mike Parson, who many critics say has mishandled the coronavirus crisis, is being challenged by state Democratic auditor Nicole Galloway. We're going to see how this one plays out. Parson has a high single-digit lead, so a polling error could mean that Galloway wins, but to be honest, I don't see her winning more than 5 counties. New Hampshire, too early to call for now, although Chris Sununu does have a sizable lead against Dan Feltz. We're not sure if this is going to be close or not, so we can't call it just yet. Meanwhile, in Texas, MJ Hagar is noticeably underperforming Biden, a 10% difference as opposed to like a 17% one that Biden had. Too early to call, at least for now. Alright, so, assuming the panel members are all still present. Oops, Ethan's back. Alright, who should I start with? I'm thinking Ian. Ian, you're looking at a number of states right now. Mostly in the South, also Pennsylvania too. What are you seeing, and how do you think this could play out?
Can y'all hear me well?
Yep, all good.
Okay. Well, I mean, we're taking a look at the election results right now coming out of Florida, and there's not much left for Joe Biden to take. The mail-ins are also included in the Miami-Dade. The Postal Service reported that they had delivered all Miami-Dade ballots, including the delayed mail-ins, meaning that I don't think Biden has a chance in Florida. I really don't. Trump gaining those votes in Miami-Dade is what it shocked me, quite frankly. him getting it. I thought he was going to swing it maybe 6-7 points in Miami-Dade. Not.
Yeah.
Here, let's check the 2016 results. 2016 Florida election results by county. New York Times. Miami-Dade. Hillary won Miami-Dade by around 30%. And right now, Biden is winning Miami-Dade by around less than 10. That is the Trump campaign's biggest, insane, absolutely crazy upset of the night.
Yeah.
I don't think anyone saw this coming. Not a single person. And quite frankly, it's still too early to call Florida. It really is. But there is a strong likelihood now Florida goes into the Trump camp, which greatly improves his odds. Because if Biden won Florida, Trump has no path to victory. And now that path to victory just got considerably shorter.
Yeah. All right. I've been hearing from a lot of sources that the Midwest is looking a bit better for Biden than states like Florida. Do you have any? Do you think there's any truth to that statement?
I think that's definitely true in the states of Michigan and Wisconsin. I don't know about Pennsylvania, but I mean, every single year, what happens is the New York Times will say people are very confident in Philadelphia about the turnout, and then we take a look at 2016.
Yeah.
Whatever is said in the state of Pennsylvania, take it with a grain of salt.
All right.
I think we're not going to know for a while.
Okay. And Donald Trump has taken the lead in Michigan, mostly because very low amounts. It's the election day vote that has started coming in. Biden is narrowly favored in North Carolina right now, according to the New York Times estimates. He is not favored in Florida. And obviously, and he's not favored in Georgia either, the last time I checked.
As a note from
I'd just like to bring it to your attention.
All right, we'll go to
That,
Mike first, and then we'll go to Leo.
Our meeting.
Yes,
gonna
our
end
meeting is ending in 7
minutes.
minutes. I will start a new one.
Okay.
Okay.
Just make sure.
Sorry, I hate to say this, but if you want, I can start my meetings, because of things last much longer. But that's
Oh,
not
sure,
really
yeah, that would be greatly appreciated. Thank you.
fantastic.
Chris Papaz is the projected winner in New Hampshire's whatever district. That's more of an Ian note than anyone else.
To go to my original point, I was just saying from a more ignorant perspective, North Carolina generally, which side does North Carolina generally?
It has not voted for a Democrat since 2008. However, it is considered by many to be a swing state. Oh, that rhymed. Yeah. All right. Well, we're looking at Pennsylvania. Wow, that is quite a margin in Luzerne. I don't think that's going to hold up exactly. Let's look. Let's take a look at what's going on. Connecticut, it's mostly Hartford and New Haven. We also have our 8:30 poll closings, which is actually just one state coming up. Trump is winning 2 towns, or rather 3 counties in Rhode Island. Not a lot of the vote coming in there. Biden is the projected winner in Massachusetts. He is also the projected winner in Vermont. We're going to now take one great look at the House races. Sorry about that. Alright, let's see. Have any key races been called recently? I'm getting the sense that the answer is no. Andy Barr's pulling ahead of Josh Hicks. Not looking good for him there. I guess his advantage has probably faded.
Once again, question from an ignorant perspective. What was that advantage?
He was winning Lexington, and I guess he's probably still winning Lexington, but the Republican votes are all coming in. It's sort of drowning out his advantage. Nels is ahead in the 22nd district of Texas. That's more of a note for Mike than anyone else. Can I find... No, I can't. Awesome. We haven't called any Texas races yet because it's all election day vote coming in. Let's see what's going on in Missouri. Ann Wagner's in quite a close race. No results reporting there yet. They haven't called it for Yarmouth yet. He is way ahead, though. I don't see him losing, per se. Wexton is down right now, as is... Okay, Virginia is the election day vote, it appears, because you're seeing these sort of... even though Biden has been called as the winner, I think he's still losing the state, at least right now. Matt Cartwright is way up. Detroit's coming out with more votes soon. Upton is up quite a bit. Again, this is the in-person vote, I believe. We are also on upset watch in South Carolina's 2nd district. You know, if Jamie Harrison wins, I can see an upset happening here. Donna Shalala might go down tonight, as might Debbie Powell. She is down quite a bit in Florida's 26th, while Shalala is also down in the 27th district. I think that even if she does survive, she will end up probably having a very difficult time in 2022. Unless, of course, it's a blue wave, in which case, you know, it's sort of... it's a bit different in that scenario, because she would probably win by quite a bit. Let's look at the Senate projections. Actually, before we do... Whoa. We do have a call, and that is for Mitch McConnell in Kentucky. He is the projected winner, no surprise here, defeats Amy McGrath. We're going to go back to the panel now. How about... Oh, we got 2 minutes. All right, Ian, we're going to you. If you can hear me.
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, we just called the race in Kentucky for McConnell. No real surprise here. What are you looking at? What's going on?
Well, I'm looking at Texas, 44% of the vote in. Biden's still holding a nice lead, but that's not going to last, in my opinion. He's still going to lose Texas. Right now, I'm just waiting for Wisconsin, Michigan, and Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
Because we should be expecting more results out of Detroit soon. And, well, you know, if there's a good sign for Biden in the state of Florida, he's outperformed Clinton in Miami-Dade. But
wait, you mean in every county but Miami-Dade, correct?
No, he's outperformed Clinton vote-wise.
Oh, okay, well.
But not percent-wise. And, quite frankly, it's just not... Oh, and the New York Times, they just called Arkansas, by the way.
Yeah, we're gonna... first of all, we're not bringing up... Wait, what the hell is happening? Something's going on in Miami-Dade. I gotta check this out, apparently.
What?
I don't know.
Just for our viewers at home, I would like to note that Miami-Dade was a surprisingly Trump had made the race was surprisingly close, which was a massive boost for Trump's campaign. And
nothing.
News there could be a significant change in the national election.
Yeah.
Now to go to James.
Nothing's happening in Miami-Dade. It's just they were freaking out over what was happening previously.
Yeah, but we should be expecting results soon coming out of Michigan, Pennsylvania. Nothing new out of New Hampshire, but North Carolina. More results coming in there.
Yeah.
Currently, the needle is going for Trump in all 3 of those states.
Oh, really?
Georgia, North Carolina, and Florida.
Oh, yeah, I see.
This is depressing for me.
Yeah.
I would like to remind the panel to stay nonpartisan as possible.
Okay.
Yeah, Ian, I thought you didn't have an opinion.
Okay. Leo, can you get started on that Zoom meeting? Leo?
Sorry, I was muted. To do that, I'll have to leave this one. However, you have less than a minute, so I'd recommend to take a very short break.
Yes, we're going to take a quick intermission now. We'll be right back with more coverage in a moment. Okay, we are moving to intermission. I'm going to take a look at the comments since I have not done that in a while. We're going to see what exactly is going on. Hi, and we are back. Still no Zoom meeting, it would appear. Yet. Oh, no, we do. Never mind. It just came up. We are going to enter that, and then we will proceed with our coverage. Okay, let us join that meeting. Do not try and join the meeting if you're not going to, if you haven't been invited, because your application will not be accepted. 885. Oops, you didn't hear that. Okay. Moving back to election results. Yeah, they called, not Wyoming, Vermont for Scott.
Process, by the way.
Alright.
The password is
You just
bleeped.
showed
Do
everyone.
not-
Don't worry, the password is bleeped, so even if everyone watching wanted to join, you couldn't. unless
Yeah,
you
I know.
were
I
happy.
noticed that as well. We are pending a very big call right now.
Oh,
So we'll see whether we can get unanimous. Leo, do you have Michael's email?
I have sent the. Not that we necessarily need to explain this in front of the viewers. However, I've sent the message to you and to Michael. Michael has not yet entered, and I obviously do not have the number.
Oh, it's because he's joining on his computer. Can you please email him? I'll text you his email.
Email him directly?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Also, just a recommendation for the panel. You might want to share your screen with the thing so that those of us on the Zoom meeting.
Oh, that's smart. That's a good idea. Okay.
I will make you the host so you can do so.
Thank you.
Actually, one sec, I need to let in Ethan, and then I will do that.
Yep, no worries. Take your time. While you work on that, I'm gonna take a look.
You are now the host.
Oh, awesome. Stellar. Great. Alright. You can see me? Can you see everything here?
We can see everything.
Okay, I'm gonna make sure the stream hasn't been somehow interrupted. Oh, and everyone can see you at the same time. Perfect.
Yes, it is. It is perfect.
Okay, we'll go into the House. We're gonna see how that looks for Democrats right now. Wow, it's my computer has slowed down quite a bit. For some reason, they have still not called this race for Scott Franklin. I guess because votes are taking ages to count. No real major calls yet. Nothing of that much significance. However, that will change very shortly. Leo, I will also ask you to send an email to Ian.
Ah, yes, I do not have Ian.
Yeah, I will text you that in a second. So right now, it's basically looking like Democrats are getting their safe seats, Republicans are getting theirs. We might be looking at a unexpectedly close presidential election. Again, a lot depends on mail-ins. I don't know how they're gonna break. There's still a lot of unknowns.
again, just a question from an ignorant standpoint.
Hmm.
The mail-ins would tilt. How would the mail-ins affect the election? How would
They would help Biden out substantially, because they mail-in elections mail-in ballots, especially now, tend to break towards Democrats. Also, apparently Biden is doing quite well in the Midwest, it would appear, at least relatively. And if he wins the Midwest, he wins the presidency, assuming he doesn't lose Nevada or any of those states. Let's see. Well, Pennsylvania, I guess, is looking pretty strong for him. Yeah, I'm not sure if this is... Wow. Enjoy it while it lasts. Red Pittsburgh. Biden's, I guess, getting a lot of votes. He's winning Delaware County in Ohio. That is big.
Not to be confused with the state of Delaware.
No, not at all. That is a solidly Republican county. If he wins Delaware County, he wins Ohio. And that would be... Trump winning Florida and Biden winning Ohio would... I would not be able to react to that. I mean...
At least it is not New York and... which state should I... New York and Alabama. Let's go with that.
that would be something.
For the viewers, those at home who do not know, New York is an extremely blue state.
Yes,
and
I think
Alabama,
everyone knows that New York is a blue state and Alabama is a red state.
I'm explaining.
Okay. Now we're gonna keep moving on. Virginia, still not a lot of votes have been counted.
James, I would look at Texas. Now there's 61% of the votes estimated.
All right, taking a look at Texas. Too close to call.
Texas, just to remind the folks at home, Texas is a very important state. If Trump, I believe, is expected to win, but if Biden does, it would incredibly swing the election in his favor.
Yeah, Biden is screwing up in the border counties, underperforming with Latinos. At least it looks like it right now. He is outperforming, however, Clinton in much of the rest of the state. That includes Bexar County, Austin, Dallas. He's doing really well in right now. Harris County, because a lot of Biden's votes in Harris are going to take a while to count because they're mail-ins, or they're in a drop box, and that takes a while. Also, Biden is doing strangely well in Oklahoma. He is only down 9 right now, including winning Oklahoma County. And I think it looks like he might win Oklahoma County overall, even as more results come in. Biden's also leading in Missouri right now, although we think Trump is on track to easily win the state. Trump is up in Kentucky. Jefferson County is not... Oh, no, sorry, it's Fayette County that's taking forever to report their votes in Kentucky. Monongalia County, Biden is up, and if he wins that county, that would be a rather significant development, I would say. Yeah, that would be something. It would show...
I hate to interrupt this very important moment, but there is quite a bit of technical difficulties. The emails that I've sent, apparently Michael says that the ID doesn't work, and I've double-checked it, and it is the ID. So I just want to apologize to the viewers. A good portion of the panel is having a lot of technical difficulties in getting to this meeting. I will try to email them in other ways.
Okay. Now, is Ian... No, Ian is not here. Ethan!
Yes,
Hi.
that's me.
We're
Hello.
going to go to you, because the Rust Belt now looks like Biden's most realistic path to victory. Michigan is one of the states you're covering. What are you seeing right now, and what do you think's going to happen, I guess, is the big question.
All right, so I mean, look, if we look at Michigan, it just got updated to 8% of the votes. Detroit is kind of surprising. I mean, I would zoom into Detroit, because usually, Grand Rapids, Ann Arbor, Flint, Detroit, I would say that the major cities of Michigan. Grand Rapids is red. So is
Yes.
Detroit. Ann Arbor went blue.
I think we can infer
Yeah.
that that's the in-person vote.
Yeah. That's that's what
Yeah.
I would think. So obviously Trump won Michigan by a very, very narrow lead last time. So I am going to project this is my personal opinion, unbiased. I do think that Biden's going to win Michigan, just because Trump won barely in Michigan last
Yeah.
time, and we see just so many new supporters of Biden. There was a lot of hate in Democrats towards Hillary Clinton.
Yeah,
And we
that's
definitely
definitely
do not
true.
see that as much with Biden. So I think Biden has a much better chance than Hillary did, and I do think Michigan's gonna go blue.
All right. For some reason, they still have not called Indiana, even though close to half the vote is in. I'm standing with my call for Trump. They also haven't called Kansas. Not gonna try and even. I'm not gonna even try and think about that one. I have no idea what's going on there. Texas is one big freaking question mark. North Carolina, Biden is still in the lead. Let's take a look at the New York Times needle. It is completely unchanged. It favors Trump in all 3 states, so we're gonna see how that goes. You know what? We really have to take a look at the Senate races, I think, because we have neglected those a tiny bit tonight. We're having some tech problems, so I might have to pause this briefly to see what's going on. Obviously, McConnell's up by quite a bit. Oh, yeah. It's the Ocean County. It's reporting their in-person vote. Now, I gotta wonder how Florida's gonna look. I don't know if they're counting late votes right now or not. The Georgia runoff, which if Ian ever gets here, he's gonna have to analyze. That's looking really strange. Loeffler's leading in a lot of counties. Raphael Warnock appears to be leading in most of them. Also, Collins is leading in a bunch. I don't believe that Lieberman or Tarver are leading in a single county.
For those at home who might be confused, as there are actually 3 and not 2 colors, would you please explain why,
Yes.
unlike the rest of the
Like I
entire
said
Democrat-
earlier, Georgia has this funky thing with primaries. They do a jungle primary. And in this jungle primary, they sort of, they have all the candidates run on the same ballot, and so the result is the unaltered chaos that you see right here.
I would remind the panel to stay nonpartisan and not judge a particular election style.
Yeah. Okay, well, it sucks. Jungle primaries suck. I'm going to say it. I'm not going to, this is the one thing I'm not going to hold back on. Jungle primaries are terrible for democracy.
You are the boss. Okay.
Ranked choice voting is clearly better. Okay, well, Jean Shaheen is still ahead. I wonder if Biden is leading in New Hampshire. I would imagine the answer is yes. Yes, I can't tell.
He definitely is, yeah.
Let's see. Yes, he is. He is up about 7. He's winning Coos County, but he's down in Carroll, Belknap, and Rockingham. Oh, Ian's in the waiting
We
room.
are looking at
Sorry,
New
Ian.
Hampshire. For those who don't know, New Hampshire is a state with a bizarre electoral history.
Yes. We're going to move back to the full view of the panel, because I got, now that we have everyone with us, I'm going to stop sharing my screen.
Michael Felicito. Nope, he is here. They both
He is
joined,
here.
like,
Mike.
simultaneously.
We're going to go to you first. Assuming you can, oh, I guess you can't hear us.
Can you hear us?
I can hear you, Ian. I can't hear Mike.
Mikey, can you hear us? You're on mute.
Hey,
Good.
All right, Mike. Texas. That's one state where things are really developing. What are you seeing?
I'm not seeing a lot. I was busy. I was busy trying to get into the meat Do you have something on the live stream that I could look at?
I would recommend to our
James, I would check Indiana like right now.
Oh my God, what's happening?
I will say
Indiana. So that for the viewers
neutral.
who may have tuned in recently or missed something, Indiana was a state that was
Okay.
almost a swing state, but was trending towards Donald Trump, and I do believe we called it as
Yes,
Trump.
we called it.
We called it red.
Yeah, we called it like 30 minutes after the polls closed there.
James, could you tell me what's the website you were using all the time I was there to see?
If
I
was
used the New York Times.
I would recommend sharing screen.
Yeah, I will. First, but though we gotta talk. Mike, I'll let you.
New York Times, like what? New York Times.
New York Times 2020 results. And before we do, we have to review.
To the audience at home, if you wish to see these results yourself and feel that we have not looked over something, again, go to that site and you will see exactly what we're looking at. If you want to focus in on a state that we're not focusing in on.
Oops. Uh-oh. Okay.
Wondering how this electoral college map is going to turn out when it's fully painted.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. We do have a call. Arkansas, this was just more of a time thing than anything else. We had some tech issues. We also have called Arkansas for Tom Cotton, as well as Donald Trump, the incumbent Republican senator. Not really a surprise here. Mike, you ready for some questions?
Yeah.
All right. So, with the epic failure in the Sun Belt in the South, or at least what looks like an epic failure in the Sun Belt and South, Biden's most realistic path now appears to run through either the Rust Belt or our remaining Sun Belt states, which include Texas, Arizona, and Nevada.
Mm-hmm.
What do you see?
Well, currently, I'm seeing. Why can't this thing move? Currently, like expected, I'm seeing Biden in the lead by a pretty decent margin in most of the southern counties, including Harris, which was to be expected. And if he can close margins closer in some of the smaller counties up north that were not solid Republican, just slightly red. If he can flip Cullen or perhaps Tarrant, I think Texas is a very real possibility. I can't see what they're at right now. But if it's close at all, I think Joe Biden still has a very big
Tarrant County. Trump is winning Tarrant County by 0.2%.
Yeah.
Okay, so Biden he can still be very hopeful for winning Tarrant, which is a very big county. I believe it's the third biggest county. So it's one that's obviously
I'm not sure that Tarrant is. Because we have Harris, Bexar, and there's one I'm leaving out. Wherever San Antonio is, I believe they're all bigger. I could be wrong.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's definitely a large county.
Yes, and without a doubt.
And it's very close, to be expected.
Yeah.
That is exactly what I was about to recommend.
Whoa, what is...
You are all going, oops, wrong. I clicked on OBS as opposed to the election results. So, Indiana called for Trump. Took longer than I thought it would, but whatever.
So, Ethan, what were you saying was unfolding in Indiana?
Oh, nothing. I just got a notification straight away. Donald J. Trump wins Indiana, so I just figured we'd go over it, see if James had any thoughts about it.
Yeah, we called that hours ago.
We did call it. It wasn't gonna go blue, but it's still a state that goes for Trump.
Biden is winning Hayes County by a large margin, considering that it was projected to go slightly red.
Really?
Yeah, Biden is winning it by 12 points, which I find very interesting. That was one of the things I mentioned earlier that Biden is hoping to flip if he has any chance at Brexit.
Blexis.
Blexit.
No, it sounds like Brexit.
Yeah. At Blexit.
I would remind the panel to not mention the politics of any nation outside of America.
Oh, shush, Leo. You're getting muted for that remark. All right. Please continue, Mike.
And I'm seeing in a lot of the northern, smaller counties that the margins by which Trump is winning are much. They've been thinned down by a lot. In places where Trump won 80% of the vote, he's winning like 60.
Okay.
Which I thought was very interesting.
That is interesting. Obviously, I think it is very possible that they're counting early votes first, which are probably going to be a bit more Democratic leaning.
Yeah.
So we're going to have to see how that plays out. Going down to Florida, a couple of key races. Donna Shalala is still trailing Maria Salazar. This would be quite an upset. A Clinton district by double digits. Also, Debbie Powell is also down in a double-digit Clinton district.
James, really quickly, do you know who had, Minnesota?
In 16?
What?
In 16 or now?
Now.
Polls
No,
have
I'm
not
talking about who's covering that state.
I think that's supposed to be you, but if you aren't prepared, I can always take it.
I'm Michigan and Wisconsin.
All right.
And some of the Rust Belt.
Cool.
I didn't think I was Minnesota. So I'm a little bit underprepared for Minnesota. I didn't know that was.
No, that's fine. I can do Minnesota. It's all right.
Okay. Because it says Trump campaign officials are keeping an eye on RNC data that suggests the president might be underperforming in urban areas in Minnesota, a state Trump hoped to flip. Do you have any predictions for it?
I'd be genuinely surprised if Trump won Minnesota. I will say that.
Trump wins Minnesota, then Biden has no chance.
Yeah,
whatsoever.
but there's no path to a Biden victory if Trump flips Minnesota. I think this election could go down to the Rust Belt. I'm telling you now. It's looking.
James, as it currently stands, do you think we'll know the winner by tonight?
No.
Or by
Hell
tomorrow
no.
morning?
Definitely not.
Yo, lots of news. Lots of news.
Yes,
right
I
now.
know. Do not announce it. I will mute you.
Not saying anything.
Okay.
To remind the panel, even though clearly they all.
Okay.
James, I have to do my job.
Oh, God. Leo, please. Are we ready for 9, Owen, assuming you can hear me?
Yes, but same disclaimer as last time.
Okay, no worries. We have now projections. Sorry, I skipped ahead a bit. Number of states. A lot of them are key states. Arizona, Colorado, Louisiana, Minnesota, Nebraska. We were discussing Minnesota earlier. Nebraska, that is a big one now. Because Nebraska's 2nd congressional district could be key to a Biden victory. Meanwhile, we also have New Mexico, a state that is obviously a must-win for Joe Biden. Hillary Clinton underperformed quite a bit here. New York, North Dakota, Wisconsin, that's definitely a key state. With Biden's underperformances so far in much of the South, we're going to have to watch Wisconsin very, very closely. First call, Louisiana's gone for Donald Trump. We can now project he will win their 8 electoral votes. The same story in Nebraska. He gets their 2 statewide electoral votes, as well as the electoral votes for their 1st congressional district, and their 3rd. The 2nd is the close one. New Mexico, we can now call for Joe Biden. He is the projected winner. He gets their 5 electoral votes, not really surprising. And, big shocker here, everyone. New York. Joe Biden wins New York, and it's 29 electoral votes. Trump wins North Dakota.
The election at this point.
Oh, yes, of course. Same with Wyoming. Donald Trump is the projected winner in the state of Wyoming. State of Nebraska, Ben Sass, who has been mildly critical of Trump. Some people thought it could hurt him. Apparently not. He's the projected winner. We have a number of key race alerts. The first of which is that Doug Jones is somehow leading in Alabama. That lead will not maintain itself at all. He is going to lose. However,
To remind our viewers, as why our host said that, Alabama, in case you didn't know, is an incredibly...
Leo, it's getting a bit repetitive.
I think they might know that.
I think they might know.
They might have like some background knowledge, you know.
Michigan, James leads Peters by 10%. Really not shocking. at this point because it's mostly election day vote. Why is it not moving? Okay, there we go. Missouri, Parson leads Galloway by quite a bit. We're going to have to watch this race before we make a call, but we can't make a call just yet. In New Hampshire, Sununu leads Feltz by quite a bit. That's another call that might be coming up. Yeah, that's going to be coming up soon. Oops. Did I skip? No, it's all good. Okay. Senate in Texas. John Cornyn has taken the lead over MJ Hagar. Really not shocking, I would say. I think he's going to win this race. Biden is up in Kansas right now. He currently has a 9-point lead, almost sort of close-ish to 10, like a 9.3 lead. Yeah, a 9.3 lead. And he looks to be in a decent position to flip Johnson County, which could have an impact on Kansas's 2nd congressional district.
If I sound unintentionally repetitive, I apologize, but Kansas is a very red state, right?
Yes, Kansas is a very red state. Trump won it by 19 points. Maine, you know what? This is my fault. I forgot to remove it. It's gone now. We called Maine. Maine's 2nd congressional district, too close to call. Owen can't find results for it, so we don't know what the hell is going on there. Michigan, Trump is up by quite a bit because it's the election day vote coming in. Biden is up in Missouri, at least for now, although I suspect those results are a tiny bit outdated, while Biden also has a lead in Pennsylvania. This is going to be a key state for the election, very close. 20 electoral votes could be key to a Biden victory, especially if he keeps underperforming elsewhere. A 2.6% difference in Texas, where Biden holds a narrow lead that he will probably soon lose. Ohio is looking surprisingly decent-ish for Biden. The Biden campaign say they are outperforming where they expected to in Ohio, so gonna have to see about that. And Lindsey Graham has taken the lead over Jamie Harrison in the South Carolina Senate race. Too close to call still. Georgia's also too close to call. Purdue is leading by quite a bit, as Republicans sort of do at this point in time. Loeffler apparently has actually taken the lead among her challengers. However, the combined vote share of her challengers is significantly smaller of that of hers. And so it's, yeah, we can't call it yet. Just making sure I haven't missed anything. Oh, no, we have. Here, we can remove these two also, because they're sort of irrelevant right now. Biden's up in North Carolina. Could very easily change. Too close to call, 15 electoral votes. Roy Cooper's also leading in North Carolina by quite a bit more. Well, not really quite a bit more. It's a... Oh, no, it is quite a bit more. I was wrong. It's a 5-point lead versus a 10-point lead. Too early to call just for now. New Hampshire, Biden is leading by 7 percentage points. Too early to call here. Same with Georgia, except Trump is leading by 12. Too close to call in Georgia. Florida is too close to call for now. We may have a projection coming up soon. North Carolina, Cal Cunningham hangs on to a narrow lead. Too close to call here. No results coming in Arizona yet, nor Colorado. Both states are too close and too early to call, respectively. Minnesota, this is a big one. Too close to call. If Biden loses here, he has no shot at the presidency. Must-win state for Biden. Trump hoped to flip the state. We'll see if it happens. Wisconsin, Donald Trump and Joe Biden are both tied at 0% because no votes have been counted. Biden has a substantial lead.
You kind of cut out. What state did you say was a must-win for Biden?
Minnesota.
Okay.
And moving on, Arizona. Mike, you're going to be looking at this one pretty closely, I'd imagine. Too early to call. Yeah. Republican incumbent Martha McSally has trailed Mark Kelly in polls, but we can't definitively say what will happen, and there's a random text box there. Not sure what that's doing. Colorado, for now, is too early to call. We may be calling for Hickenlooper rather shortly, depending on how well Biden performed in Colorado. Minnesota, too early to call. The Senate race between Tina Smith, who was the lieutenant governor appointed 2 years ago, versus Jason Lewis, a congressman who lost in the blue wave of 2018. Mike Ronchetti leads Ben Lujan in New Mexico right now. Too early to call. it's very early votes from New Mexico's 2nd Congressional District. So we don't have a great picture of what's going on there quite just yet. Okay, the presidential map is filling itself in. Biden leads. He is actually... Oh, no, he's not. His lead is getting narrower in Ohio. I don't think anyone thinks he's going to win it by 6 points. Pennsylvania's taken forever. Biden leads in Pennsylvania. Biden's lead has gone back up to 9 points in New Hampshire, but they're taken forever, too. Trump leads in Maine. However, we have called it for Biden, as Fox News has also called it for Biden. Biden leads in North Carolina narrowly, too close to call. Georgia's too close to call. Trump has quite a lead now, probably, if I were to guess. It's because Fulton County, all the blue counties other than, like, Cobb or Rockdale, the really big ones, Fulton County, which is inner city Atlanta, is not reporting any results yet. Going down to Florida, Biden's still really doing badly in Miami-Dade County. It's also slightly underperforming Clinton in Palm Beach. He is winning Pinellas, Duval, Seminole, and is narrowly trailing, no, not really narrowly, but he is trailing in pretty much every other county. He's about matching or outperforming Clinton in every other county as well. Moving on to Alabama. Donald Trump has taken the lead in Alabama as more red counties come in. The story is the same in Mississippi, as well as Louisiana, as well as Arkansas, as well as Oklahoma, although Oklahoma County is currently voting for Joe Biden. That would be a significant movement. It would also help Democratic candidate Kendra Horn, who is running for re-election in Oklahoma City-based district. She needs to win. She needs Biden to win Oklahoma County, and she needs to win Oklahoma County if she hopes to have a realistic shot at re-election. Meanwhile, Biden's temporary success in Kansas can mostly be characterized by his lead in Johnson County, which is a suburban suburb of Kansas City, which you can see is voting for Biden. St. Louis County also coming out strong for Biden. No real surprise there. We don't have much going on in Nebraska, really. Obviously, Trump has won the state. Cass County is reporting some very early votes. We can't make any projections yet. Clay County, Democrats lead in North Dakota. North Dakota, only one county, Grand Forks, has reported in. Trump has about a 10-point lead there. And Wyoming, the shocker of all shockers, has been called for Donald Trump. Really big surprise here, as I'm sure you all know. Let's take a look at New York. Biden right now looks like he's doing pretty well in upstate New York, which is something. Because Clinton did awfully in upstate New York. He's winning this county, which I cannot pronounce for the life of me, which has not been won by a Democrat in quite some time. Or rather, it has, but Clinton screwed it up. Broome County, he's winning. That's a big deal. He's, shocker, he's leading in New York City. He's losing, however, Staten Island by quite a bit, and this is terrible for a Democratic House candidate named Max Rose. Briefly, we're going to look at this, then we're going to go back to the panel. I want to see how badly this is hitting certain incumbents. I want to also see if we can. Yeah, Christina Hale has a narrow lead with 54% of the estimated vote reporting. So that's a potential flip. Looking at Miami-Dade, still really no good news for Shalala and for Powell. They could go down tonight, and that would be a upset, especially since Clinton easily won their districts way back when. Moving on now, Nels has taken the lead in Texas's 22nd district. That's a key race, as well as Valenzuela is down in Texas's 24th. We're also not seeing signs of an upset in Nebraska's 1st. Democrats hoped they would somehow pull off that there. Not looking like it's going to happen. And we do have a big call. The panel has reached a decision about a key state that is going to be very good news for President Trump. If we ever get down there, because I don't want to... We have now projected the state of Florida for President Trump. Trump wins Florida's 29 electoral votes, which I said would happen, by the way. And both of you guys are like, no. But it turns out I was right. A little bit disappointed by the margin here, especially
Who
in
said
Miami.
Trump wouldn't win Florida?
I said Trump would win Florida.
No, but you said
Ian.
I said Biden would win Florida, but only by 1,000 votes or so.
All right, I would like to remind the panel that our inward discussions between ourselves are not the most relevant to the current thing.
Oh, absolutely are.
Yo,
I mean, look, this is our opinion about our
This is
personal
relevant.
predictions.
Yeah.
Our opinion about your current moderating tonight is that it is irrelevant. This
Yes,
opinion
it's
is
terrible. It sucks.
Well,
So,
so far you haven't done that much
Florida,
wrong,
I
so
think
I can't really
we call it.
moderate
I
that
mean,
much.
Fact of the matter is, Trump is winning by 3% with 93% reporting. He's
Yeah.
not going to lose. That Miami-Dade County was a insanely disappointing finish. Trump gained 200,000 votes in that county, while Biden gained maybe a couple thousand. Hang on. Biden gained in 2016. I'm checking the 2016 results. State of Florida. He lost votes from Hillary Clinton.
Yeah.
He lost Hillary Clinton votes, and Trump gained 200,000. That is the single most disappointing finish in Miami-Dade County for a Democratic presidential nominee in history, in modern history. That includes Bush v. Gore 2000. That includes 2004.
Yeah.
That includes the 90s and the 80s. That includes Reagan. That includes Reagan.
Yeah.
When Reagan won Florida twice.
Yeah.
Biden, if he's
1988 Reagan?
Yeah, and an interesting note from Mike. I'm gonna go to you really quickly. We'll go back to Ian in a moment. MJ Hagar is actually outperforming Biden by, in many cases, by double digits in the South Texas border. So, why? That's my
Say
question.
it again. MJ Hagar is outperforming Biden?
In certain counties in South Texas along the border.
By the way, Texas is tied. It's almost exactly tied. Trump is winning by 1,000 votes.
No. I didn't say that. You did not hear the grunt of disapproval from me. Never happened.
That
Not
surprises
to be
me.
Repetitive. I believe we haven't mentioned this in a while. Texas is again a very important state, and
Okay, that's enough.
I was getting to something.
Okay,
But okay.
Leo, we have discussed how Texas is going to be close like a million times.
Hey, Leo, I'm really
No, it
confused
wasn't-
about something.
I was
I need you
leading
to
to
explain it to
something
me.
Oh, Owen, silence.
What,
You will
what
cease,
way is
and you will.
the state of New York leaning again? I forgot.
Oh, haha, you're hilarious.
I think it might be going red.
Yeah,
I'm
oh,
not
definitely.
I
I
think
want to.
this is right now the moment when all Democrats across the country should start panicking, as Texas is currently tied and Trump has just won Florida. Any Democrat in the country should be very nervous right now.
Yeah, I know as hell I am.
Same.
We're gonna see
So
how
am
this
I.
plays out. Like I said, I'm not sure how. If Biden wins Ohio, that would be something. I still don't think he will. But he may or may not be out.
This being a blue wave year, Biden losing Florida by more than Hillary Clinton lost it is astounding.
Yeah.
I don't know how, besides the Hispanic vote, that much of a Hispanic shift is absurd. And I really think that something else is going on here besides a Hispanic shift. Either he's not winning the suburbs, or he's not winning the old vote that everyone said he was winning.
Well, he's not winning the elderly vote in Florida. He's outperforming. But oops, wrong window. He's not winning it, and I guess that could
Well,
be.
he was outperforming. He's outperforming Hillary Clinton, but that's not what everyone said he was going to do. Everyone said he was going to win.
Yeah.
And the polls have once again proved to be wrong in the state of Florida. Now we have to look at the states of Pennsylvania, Wisconsin, and Michigan.
Yeah, I agree completely. Arizona is also going to be a big one to watch because
I don't trust the polls. This is why you never trust the polls. This is once again proved that they are wrong. Arizona right now, I don't want to call it for Trump, but with this sort of turnout happening in Florida, it is very likely that it will go.
well, I think it's interesting because I think the demographics of Hispanics, Hispanics, when divided by let's say Cubans, Venezuelans, Mexicans, they are very different in how they vote. And I think that is important to note.
Mexicans are very pro-Biden, and Venezuelans and Cubans are very anti-Biden.
And which Arizona has a significant population of which one of those three groups? Okay.
Yeah.
Mexicans. And so I give it 50-50. Biden wins Arizona.
Well, like, if he wins Arizona, Trump still doesn't have a path to victory, but
Yeah. Well, he does. If he turns things around in the Rust Belt, then he can win.
I mean, he can win,
This is
but
not repetitive.
if
That a lot
Trump
of the
wins
reasons
Arizona, then
divisions
the chances of him turning things around in the Rust Belt are also very slim.
Yes. Also, a quick note: members of the panel, please refrain from interrupting each other. That is directed at Leo. Moving on. I'm going to now go to Mike, if he is here. If not, then Ethan. Oh, Mike is here. All right, Mike. What are you seeing in Texas? What's going on?
I'm seeing essentially what I predicted. It's very close in Texas, a state that I thought, as you know, would go blue. I'm not at all surprised by how close it is. I think more people should have expected it to be this close, and I'm hoping it stays this interesting. I'm not going to say who I'm hoping continues to get more votes, but I'm hoping it stays this close.
Okay.
Because this is really, really fun to watch here.
Yeah. All right. Well, we're gonna keep looking. House races.
It's still within 1,000 votes.
Yeah. Yep. No, it's
It's so close that they both have 49.3% of the vote.
Wow. That's crazy. That's really something. We're gonna see how this turns out. A lot of.
And honestly, considering that that in Florida they haven't begun to count the mail-in votes yet, have they?
No. We have, as you know, we have called the state for Trump. However, so it really doesn't matter.
We called Texas for Trump?
No. Florida.
Oh, not Florida. In Texas, have they?
Oh, I have no idea. It is this election is so freaking chaotic. It's incredible.
If they have counted mail-in votes, it's still going to be close. But if they haven't counted mail-in votes, I truly think Biden will win Texas because mail-in votes are going to be overwhelmingly Democrat.
You still think so?
I still think so. Why would you not think so?
I don't know. I don't think Biden's going to get Texas. We do have a pending call.
Well, why not?
Texas is tied right now.
I think Trump's gonna pull it off. I'm just looking at how things are going. Biden's
I
under.
think he may pull it off if they are already incorporating the mail-in votes. But
Yeah.
if you find out that Texas still has 2 million uncounted mail-in votes, do you think that Biden wins it?
Possibly. Well, I'd have to see. I can't really. I haven't looked. Biden's really underperforming in
that's
the
a
Rio Grande.
hypothetical.
Also, all members of the panel, we have a pending call. In the state of Colorado. So take a look at that. Vote yes or no.
A state we have not mentioned yet. If I may ask the host, is it a swing state? And if not, which state does it generally lead?
As in the state we're making a projection in?
Yes.
It is for the Senate race, and it's a state we already called for Biden. Which actually, if you've really been paying attention, kind of narrows it down a little bit to a single state. Actually, two. Either Maine or Colorado. You all will see. Which one? Which one is going?
Trump has taken the lead, a very, very narrow lead, but he's still taking the lead in Texas.
Yep. Told you.
Yeah, so, I mean, with Trump taking the lead in Texas right now, most of the votes that haven't been counted right now are coming from those rural Republican areas that I said around 6 o'clock were going to come and higher turnout for Trump. I don't think we can call Texas at all yet. It's still very close. However, I think it's going to be very similar to Florida, whereas the night goes on, it's going to lean more and more Republican until Trump eventually wins it.
Also,
I mean, Biden literally just took the lead again. It's so unpredictable.
He did? He just did, okay, but...
It's so scary and, like, nervous to watch.
Okay, Travis County, 90% in. Williamson County, 98% in. Dallas County, 81%.
but is that
County,
precincts, or does that include the mail-in vote? That's the big question.
Mail-in votes are only being counted until tomorrow. I mean,
Okay.
Most of them have. Listen, the chances are, if mail-in votes haven't arrived by now, there's only around 20,000 of them still out there
All right.
that will be counted. And those 20,000, I don't see them making that much of a difference in a state where over 108% of the 2016 vote was made early.
Okay. Making sure we have unanimous approval from the panel. We do. Perfect. Colorado, we have now called the first flip for the Senate Democrats. John Hickenlooper, he is now the projected winner, flipping the seat from Cory Gardner. This is a Democratic gain. Democrats breathing a huge sigh of relief. We're going to go now back to Ian. What does this mean overall? What's the significance?
Overall, it doesn't mean much. We already knew it was going to happen, basically.
Yeah.
I mean, it just depends on how much. We have to look at the margins, and as the votes keep coming in, if the margins for Hickenlooper are large, then that could be indicative of other states' Senate races going for Biden. I mean, we also have to take a look now at the Georgia special and the Georgia regular Senate elections, as well as South Carolina, Montana, when the Montana ones start coming in, and Iowa, Joni Ernst, and Teresa Greenfield. Those are the ones that are really going to decide it.
All right. It is now 9:25. I'm going to take a quick look at what's going on in Colorado, just to see. So the New York Times has not called it yet, but
Colorado was called for Biden by Fox News.
Yeah, well, shocker, right? Yeah, Hagar is outperforming Biden in the Rio Grande Valley, but really nowhere else. Yeah, I mean, I can't see the overall margin for some reason. Okay, so Cornyn is up 5. I expect that to expand like maybe 2 points. Also, Libertarian Ricky Harrington is winning the vote in Pulaski County, which is Little Rock in Arkansas. This is for the Senate race, by the way.
If I may ask, do you think those voters are coming primarily from voters that would normally vote more conservatively or liberally?
Definitely liberally, because there's no Democrat on the ballot. Yeah, and that sort of explains it. You know, it's a pretty liberal county, I'd say, at least as far as Arkansas goes. Also, the literal Nazi has won in North Carolina's 11th. Madison Cawthorn is now the projected winner in that district.
Man, so an actual my boss, but we are supposed to be nonpartisan.
Leo.
No, this guy's like actually like really racist.
Literal neo-Nazi.
Yeah.
Oh wait, he actually is? Oh, I'm so sorry. I assumed that this was it.
What's her name?
Madison Cawthorn. It's a he.
Madison Cawthorn.
He's destroying Mo Davis right now.
Oh, Jesus Christ. He looks like a frat boy.
He is a frat boy.
I don't know. Career congressional campaign. He said completely and wholeheartedly denounces any time of Nazism. He spoke on the third day of the 2020 convention.
Yep, that's right.
Yo, this guy really is a Nazi. He has sexual assault allegations.
Yep, he's got everything.
10 of them. Wow. 150 people accuse him. Have either signed a petition saying that he has lied, committed, been a sexual predator, and has vandalized property. That's not good.
Yeah. In other depressing news, we do not have a certified Josh Hicks moment. He has lost against Andy Barr, trailed by quite a bit. Yeah. Oh well. Which is strange because they still haven't called West Virginia's 2nd district, but they decided to call that one, which is, whatever. Troy Balderson has a narrow lead, while Steve Chabot is actually down 10 points in Ohio's 1st. So it is not looking like a blue wave right now. That's all. That's what I'm gonna say. The commentators in 2018 said that, and they ended up screwing that up a little bit. But I really can't see a blue wave at this point in time. I don't know if you guys will agree with me or not, but that's what I'm looking at.
just out of curiosity, why do you think that the blue wave that was clear in 2018 has diminished so much?
Florida. It's not as close as it was in 20. You don't see a close margin in Miami-Dade in a blue wave year. I mean, yeah. Also, it looks like Trump's going to win North Carolina and Georgia. He's especially favored in North Carolina, although it will be much closer than in 2016. I can't get a real prediction for really anywhere else other than those 3 states because they got rid of the needle. How nice of them. We are also going to consider another call very briefly. So I will contact the panel. In the meantime, we have about 30 minutes until our next poll closings. So we are going to take one nice long look at the... We're going to go back to the Senate. We're going to see how Doug Jones is doing. That's a big question. Okay, he's down 9 points. Expect that to grow a bit. Mike Espy is down 7. Not very surprising. Barbara Bollier is still in the lead, at least for now. Again, expect that to change. Collins is in the lead with 5% of the vote reporting, and probably the early vote, I'd imagine, if she's winning by this much. New Hampshire looks good for Shaheen. She has won, actually. We've projected her the winner, as has the New York Times. Biden also looks good in New Hampshire, although it's way too early to call. Obviously, he won Dixville, which was one of the first areas to report. He's winning Concord by quite a bit. He's winning Manchester by quite a bit. He's probably, I wouldn't be shocked if he won Nashua. So I'm going to look at whether they've called either of the House races in New Hampshire, because that's a matter of I'm wondering what's going on there. They have not called. Oklahoma's 5th. Kendra Horn is in the lead right now. That's a Democrat we thought would lose. How's Joe Cunningham? Joe Cunningham is a narrow lead right now. So. Yeah, that's that. Vicky Spartz is leading Christina Hale in Indiana's 5th district. Definitely still too close to call. Trey Hollingsworth, he's basically won. I mean, he might as well have been called the winner. Brad Wenstrup is in a surprisingly close race in this Ohio district right now, as is Troy Balderson, although, again, that's probably going to... Margin is going to probably expand quite a bit. Tim Ryan has been called as the winner. Not that shocking. I can't say I'm surprised. And at least one Democratic flip so far. Kathy Manning has picked up North Carolina's 6th district. That is something we predicted. She has won and picked up that seat that is based around Greensboro. We also think that, whereas... Not this one. It's this one, North Carolina 2nd. No results have come in yet, so we can't call it, but it's pretty likely it's going to flip blue. I mean, there's so much unknown. You know, there's so much that we don't know about what's going on. It's going to be something to watch. Gina Jones has taken the lead in Texas's 23rd. This is a district we thought would flip. So can't say I'm surprised here. There is talk, apparently, and I'm going to go to Ian about this one, since he is the all-around elections expert, no offense to everyone else, about Biden winning Ohio. It is now a major discussion, since I guess he's doing well enough for that to be a relevant consideration. Again, I really doubt that he wins Ohio, but, you know, maybe I'll be wrong. So, Ian, what do you think about Ohio, and what will happen if Biden does win Ohio?
If Biden wins Ohio, no Republican president has ever won without the state of Ohio. That is just definitive. But I think that Ohio will continue to trend red if it goes red in this election and Trump loses. But I'm taking a look right now at the state of Ohio, though. Cayuga County, 52% has been reported. Lorain County, 80% has been reported. Those are Democratic. Well, Cayuga County is the Democratic stronghold of the state.
Yeah.
Franklin County, 56% has been reported. It's another Democratic stronghold. And Lucas County, 39% has been reported. If Biden still holds a victory with those counties having extremely low amounts of reporting, then that is actually very good for him. With 49% being reported in Hamilton County, that's also very good for him. And around the state, there's many Republican counties. Pickaway County, for example, Knox County, those are above 90% in.
Yeah.
Holmes County, 86% in. Another Trump county, Columbina County, 74% in. That means that the Republican counties are being counted faster, which
that is terrible for Trump if that trend continues.
If that trend continues, that is terrible for Trump. Which means
and that is a big
if. I'm seeing right now, all of the very blue counties that I'm seeing, it's like 40% of the vote turnout, and it's already 71% Biden. And all of the big red counties, like Ian said, Pickaway, 80% estimated vote in. Guernsey, 84% in.
The biggest Republican county, Medina County, 83% in.
Noble County, 91% in.
Those are some of the big Republican counties. Guega County, 78% in. A Republican county, a big Republican county that doesn't have a lot in. I'm trying to find one right now, but I really cannot, which is good for Biden, to say the least. Claremont County, 62% in, so that's not a lot. But Warren County, 82% in. Butler County, for Trump, that has 59% in. So those are two counties where he could pick up some votes. But yikes, that is Delaware. Okay, Delaware County just put in some results. That is tied. Exactly tied, 89%.
And that is a Trump plus 6 county.
Yeah. That is huge. Oh, I'm leaning way too in. That is huge for Joe Biden. And I think Joe Biden, he might be very sad about the loss of Florida right now.
Yeah, well, the Florida State Democratic Party is like... people always question why I hate on them so much. Now you all know, right? Their organization is probably the worst I've seen of any state. Wyoming Democrats have probably done a better job in turning out their voters than Florida has. I mean, it is pathetic.
Or it's the fact, or Trump did a very good job with Hispanics.
He did, but also Florida Democrats this is a consistent trend. They are incredibly incompetent, and whoever is directing the party needs to be fired, like, right away.
They will be fired tomorrow.
Yeah, they will be.
But,
ignoring all of that,
I'm keeping Franklin County, 56% in.
Yeah.
That is still a large amount of votes, and Cayuga County, Lucas County, and Hamilton County. Those are still large votes, large amounts of votes that can come in. Summit County, that's still a large amount of votes that can come in for Biden. And the question is whether there's more Biden votes out there than there are Trump votes. And if that is the case, then Biden has won the state of Ohio.
Yeah. Still very early, but Biden leads in Montgomery County, which was a county that Trump won in 2016.
Montgomery County, Ohio?
Yep, he actually leads by a lot right now. Obviously, I think we can expect that margin to shrink a little bit.
Sandusky County, that's a smaller one, but where's that?
Montgomery is the... Let me take a look. It's the Dayton area.
Dayton, Ohio?
Yep.
Montgomery,
I know. I bet I know why that is. It's those,
Montgomery County, I see that right now.
It's those goddamn Goodyear tires.
Goodyear tires.
That's probably it.
Okay. I present the question forward to the panel. If what you are saying and your predictions are correct, or at least your, I don't know if predictions are the right word, but if Biden does win, we're talking about Ohio, yes?
Yes.
Ohio. What is, if any, path for victory for Donald Trump? That is
his path for victory would sort of be get lucky in the Sun Belt, which is definitely possible looking at the numbers we have right now. I think he's going to win Texas. He may or may not win Arizona. He'd also have to win the Rust Belt. He'd have to win Iowa also, which is not a Rust Belt state, but, you know, I group it together with them.
Iowa's reporting in 20 minutes.
Yep.
Closing.
And hopefully...
New York Times just called Colorado, by the way.
For Biden?
Yeah.
Ha! We're ahead of the curve again.
New Hampshire, I'm checking for any new results. Rockingham County, still no new results, but
Yeah.
Grafton, yeah, that's a big one, 26% in. Stafford County, he's got a lot of votes there. I mean, Rockingham and Hillsborough are the counties where most of the votes are, but New
Yeah.
Hampshire's probably going by.
And if you look at those, who's leading in both of those counties right now?
Both of those counties, Rockingham, no new votes have been counted since like 7.
Oops, and I saw Jack saying, "Can you check the election map?" Again, which was 13 minutes ago. If you still want to see, just leave a comment, and I'll switch to it. Mike.
Another thing about Ohio, can I just finish?
Oh yeah. Well, go ahead.
Yeah.
A final note on Ohio is that it will show if Biden wins Ohio, and he'll win Pennsylvania.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And then he basically wins the election, and I will be able to go to sleep tonight. But
Oh boy.
we'll see.
Sleep is not something most of us will be getting.
Yeah, I mean,
I have online school tomorrow.
oh my God, I have in person. I have to take a Spanish speaking assessment tomorrow.
Here's what you say to your
Wait,
teacher.
so do I, James.
Yeah.
You have to take it right after me.
Yep.
You know, here's what you say to your teachers. Say I was up till 3 a.m. monitoring the election.
Yeah, I'm going to literally beg her to not have. I'm just gonna ask, like, please let me take it virtually on like the day after today.
I will be with you to support your demands.
Actually, I'm gonna send her an email now.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I can cover stuff for now. I'm already yawning though. This is about my bedtime usually.
Oh
and
yeah.
I'm this might sound early, but I'm normally in bed by 10:30, and so and today with after daylight savings, I'm normally in bed by 10. So right about now is when the tired eyes start hitting. Like you can see the rings forming. I got an extra couple hours of sleep today, but that ain't gonna help.
No, I did not get as much sleep as I needed last night.
Missouri's a close race right now.
What? Are you kidding me? If Biden wins Missouri, I'm literally just gonna I'm throwing out.
Not gonna win. The only 21% is being reported.
Okay, and I bet you it's all St. Louis County.
Oh, and Hennepin County, Minnesota, 32% reporting, 70% for Biden. We're still looking at St. Louis, Lake, Cook, and Cushing, the Iron Hills, and Trump's hoping to flip those counties in the north. They've been very Democratic.
Oh yeah, I think he can. I think even if he loses Minnesota, he'll improve in the Iron Range.
Yeah, it's the Iron Range. He'll flip the Iron Hills in the Iron Range.
Ann Wagner is getting destroyed right now.
Eric Wagner?
Ann Wagner, who is, my grandparents live in her district. She is getting her ass handed to her, pardon my French.
Michigan, Trump's still winning, but that's because most of the votes have been reported. Saginaw, Michigan. Saginaw County, Michigan. Is that where, Wabagon is in Garrison Keillor?
I'm sorry, I'm not sure. I'm not great with Michigan geography.
No, he's from Minnesota. Never mind. Minnesota. I'm trying to, because I always listen to Garrison Keillor as a kid. Lake Wabagon, Michigan.
Yeah.
Sorry.
See, I think the thing is that if you think that Biden is gonna win Ann Arbor but lose Detroit, I got some news for you.
Yeah, no, you're insane if you think that.
He's gonna win the mostly white parts of the state but lose the African American parts. That's like the biggest BS take that I've heard in my entire life.
Trump's margin in Texas has been steadily increasing. He's now winning of the state. It's 49.7% to 48.9%. So he's winning it by about a point now.
I'm telling you, Mikey, that's how it's going to go. That lead's going to grow to around 2 to 3% by the end of the night.
Yeah, I agree with Ian. Actually, I think that's a realistic margin.
I'm starting to think that if Biden was going to win it, it would have been by getting a large margin early on from the Democrats.
Yeah, and he is underperforming.
20% of Harris County and 20% of Dallas County still have to report, but at this point of the night, that was not going to be enough.
Yeah. All right, sorry, I have to write an email to my Spanish teacher. So you guys just find something to talk about while I.
Biden's lead in Ohio just shrank to 0.3%, but it's still there. Cayuga, Summit, they're still having up their reporting. Franklin County is only at 59%. Hamilton's only at 51%. Montgomery's at 67%. That's pretty high.
And just to ask you, is this because the Republican counties are almost all in?
Yeah, the Republican counties are.
Wowee.
Preble County is one that's 19% in, but that's a very small county. Clark County, Greene County, they're coming in. Delaware County, 89% in, still tied. The Republican counties are in droves right now, and there are still votes out there for Joe Biden, and he's winning, which is very encouraging for him.
Yeah, and especially after the heartbreak in Florida, it's going to be interesting to see how he does. And if he rebuilds the Obama-Biden coalition and then just, loses Florida in the South, I don't know. I don't know how I'm going to feel, to be honest with you.
I mean, Florida shifting farther to the right is not something many people have predicted.
No, I don't think anyone predicted that other than Florida Dude on Instagram who makes up poll numbers and had Trump up 10% in Florida.
Yeah, anyone who said that Trump was up 10% in Florida was batshit insane, but no cursing.
Oops, yep.
That person, as it turns out, was right.
Rasmussen. I blasted Rasmussen a couple days ago.
Oh, ouch.
Yeah, Rasmussen said Trump was up 3 to 4% in Florida a couple days ago.
Oh, no.
I'm thinking, if he's up, then it's less than 1%. Trump is up 3.4% right now.
Yeah.
Rasmussen is right. Trump is over 50% of the vote in Florida. Over 50%.
Yeah, I think it is worth noting, by the way, that the New York Times needles are kind of broken, according to Nate Silver, because they're not accounting for absentee vote well.
James, there's really shocking news that just came up.
What?
Omar won in Minnesota's 5th congressional district.
No!
I know! We didn't see it coming. That's crazy.
Wait, you actually thought he was going to lose?
No. I'm joking.
Oh. Good. Ilhan Omar. Oh, no.
Well, I mean, her opponent was like a full-on Trumper, so,
I'm guessing you guys, I'm guessing you're not a fan.
The biggest anti-Semite and the biggest Assad apologist in the entire House of Representatives. We have another
That's true.
She is quite literally cozying up to Assad, and everyone's like, "Yeah, Ilhan Omar." Like,
yep.
I don't like her.
The panel
Really, Ethan?
No, Leo.
No.
Where's the mute button? Okay.
Anytime anyone says anything,
I swear, if Leo says that one more time, I'm going on a rant about how we need socialism.
No socialism, no theory.
Yes!
Muted.
Economic theory.
boo. Silence.
Hey, we don't like suppression of free speech.
Senora, yes, for me.
We don't like socialism here.
Hold on. Can we do one thing?
Sure.
Michael, I need you to look directly into the camera for this, alright? Put your hands up like this. Define socialism. I literally know Xavier's watching me right now, and he's like, oh, this kid's being stupid about socialism. Define socialism.
Socialism is the process that people who are defined as lower income or disenfranchised are aided by the government.
Oh my god, no! No!
Okay, now, the real definition of socialism?
Oh my god, why did you just
He
say
did
that?
the meme.
He did the meme!
Ethan, the real definition of socialism is that it's an economic and political theory that basically advocates that the distribution and exchange and the means of production should be regulated by the government and community as a whole. It's not full-on communism, but it is basically the idea that the wealth should be redistributed far more equitably and equally. And that includes how colleges should be made education should be made free, healthcare should be made free, also that minimum wage should be far higher and the wealthy should be taxed far more. And it is very anti-private business as it sees that as disenfranchising the poor. And quite frankly, I believe that socialism is just proto-communism, and I am very against it.
Alright,
Ethan?
I got most of what you said. We won't turn this into a debate. We won't. But, for the most part, you were right. You then went on to describe social democracy a little bit, which is heavily reformed capitalism with social safety nets. But yeah, I mean, you got most things right. It comes along with like abolition of commodity, which it would then apparently, according to Marx, lead to what he describes as true happiness, which can't be achieved under cap. I don't know.
That is called.
Ethan, I have a question.
Dumbass.
Ethan, I have a question
Yes, what
about
is your
my
question?
email. Should I tell
Okay.
her that I was streaming the election results, or should I just leave that detail out?
No, you should definitely do that.
Okay.
Tell her that you were streaming the election results until whatever, and that'll be going until like 2 a.m.
Yeah. I was busy hosting. Oops, capitals.
By the way, with
Yeah.
75% of the vote in Texas, Trump is ahead by 1.4% of the vote.
Oh, surprise, surprise! Who saw
No
that
new
coming?
results are in from the state of Ohio, state of Pennsylvania, and the state of Michigan, and the state of Wisconsin.
Now,
are being
Pennsylvania's
first.
taken their sweet time to count those votes.
California closes in an hour and 10 minutes. And when California closes, we should see a big jump in votes for Joe Biden, popular vote-wise. Same thing with Washington and Oregon.
Yeah.
Arizona closes, it closed, and not a single thing is in.
Oh, well, Arizona's gonna take forever. There was a note on the New York Times about how they'd take years.
We have to look at Maricopa County.
Yeah, yes, because that is
Maricopa
Biden's gonna have
County,
to do.
We have to see if Biden's winning it by a large margin, then that's good.
Yeah, and he's been flopping. We're gonna see if he continues to flop among rural Hispanic voters, like he did in Texas. Like he didn't lose them per se, but he did pretty badly with them. And I think otherwise he would be winning Texas.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Okay, sorry, I gotta finish the email. I'll give someone a prompt.
I will.
Eth-
I have a
oh.
prompt.
Go ahead.
All right. My prompt is as follows: this is to present a question. I apologize for apparently being the grumpy old man of today's stream, but trying to do my job, but I'm doing it poorly. Anyway, I would like to say that if this sort of trend that we're seeing continues, and definitely the more Sun Belt states head to Trump, and the Rust Belt states go to Biden, where would you believe the election stands? That if Biden starts winning all of the Red Belt and the Sun Belt states start heading to Trump, where would you believe the election stands? Anyone can.
I mean, Trump's main path to victory revolves around him getting as close to the results in 2016 as feasibly possible. He won by a pretty narrow margin in 2016, and he cannot win without winning almost all the same states. Now, he could lose Wisconsin and Michigan and win Pennsylvania. But with the results in Ohio being so pro-Biden pretty late into the night, I'm starting to see a much larger possibility of Pennsylvania going and flipping. Now, he cannot win without almost all of the Rust Belt states. He can lose 2 and no more. And the ones that he has to win Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania is the tipping point of the election, and he cannot lose that. So it doesn't matter what everything happens tonight as long as Biden wins Pennsylvania. And with that being his home state and with how strong he's doing in the state of Ohio, I'm starting to see that as less and less likely for Trump.
All right, well, we're certainly going to see how that turns out. I'm still trying to figure out how to word my email to Senora Yi. So you guys are going to have to...
Senora Yi,
Yeah.
why don't you do academic challenge?
What's academic challenge?
No, it's honor Spanish.
Yeah. And I don't want to fail my speaking assessment.
I think there's a slight difference between the
Senora
two.
Yi is one of the proctors for academic challenge as a club. You'll get bonus points. You'll get brownie points. It'll be easier for you to do this stuff if you do academic challenge.
Okay, then I'll sign up next year.
You can sign up this year.
All right, whatever, sure.
Um,
Oh, actually, I have a question.
Is this to me?
Yep, Ethan, you're the Rust Belt man. And with the Rust Belt,
Man.
I'm sorry,
Rust
Ian.
Belt.
Best friend now. It's his
Ian,
best
a lot
friend.
of your job has sort of like, because the southern states are looking pretty good for Trump. Your job
Yeah.
is sort of just like, because North Carolina is going to be very close. And I think the needle might be a bit broken with regards to Georgia, because they said the same thing in 2018. We shall see. I don't think Biden's going to win either state regardless. However, that being said, Ethan, like we have pretty much all agreed now that Biden's only path to victory runs right through the Rust Belt. With the losses of Florida and the likely losses of Georgia and North Carolina, it's looking like all three of the states, Michigan, Wisconsin, and Minnesota, that you were covering, are going to be key to a potential Biden victory. And so my question is that, do you think that Joe Biden is going to, what odds would you say you put Biden at in each of those states, like approximately?
All right, so we're talking about Ohio, Pennsylvania, Michigan, and Wisconsin primarily, right? Just to clarify.
That is correct. Yes.
Okay. All right. Okay. Well, let's start with Michigan. It's, as I said before, Trump, very narrow win for last time. The past 2 elections before that, we saw 2 Democratic wins there. So I would expect Michigan at least to go blue this time. I'm not sure about Wisconsin's past, but I'm pretty sure it's the
sorry,
same
keep
thing.
talking. I just have to go AFK.
Okay. 2008, 2012 was also Democratic for Wisconsin, so I think Michigan and Wisconsin are both going to go blue. Ohio, I do think it's going to go red. I mean, Hillary lost by a lot last year, not last year, 4 years ago. And even with more Biden supporters now, I still think Biden has a tiny, tiny chance in Ohio. Pennsylvania, it's looking decent in Pennsylvania. I'm not exactly sure which counties. I'm not the best with the whole county thing, but narrow win for Trump last time, and now with a lot more new supporters for Biden, I do think Pennsylvania has a very good chance of going blue. It's kind of annoying how it's taking. It's been at 19% for what, like an hour and a half now. Hour and a half. Leo, is that right? You're making faces.
I'm laughing at how correct you are.
Honestly, Ethan, you are right. It's gone from like 10 to like 19 in
That's
the past
crazy.
hour.
That's crazy.
Pennsylvania's counting votes slower than I can run a 5K.
Yeah, Florida's going pretty slow. It kept going steadily. Like, every 10 minutes you saw like a 1% increase, and now it's stopping. Minnesota's going really fast, and so is Wisconsin, though. Because
How's it
half
looking?
hour ago, those were both under 1%. Now it's at 26 and 23, and we see Joe Biden, who's leading by a lot in Minnesota, which is obviously expected. And in Wisconsin, we have Biden, who's leading by 0.9. So that's
I think we're looking at the election day vote in part in Wisconsin because Green Bay is very red, and there was evidence that the in-person vote in Green Bay was going to be pretty Republican leaning, to put it lightly. You guys hear that?
I mean, after what happened in Kenosha with the Jacob Blake shooting,
Yeah.
most of the votes that were coming in are going to be mail-in, and those aren't going to be counted for a while. We're not going to know Wisconsin until the morning.
Yeah, that's true. And
I'd say we're going to know Wisconsin before 6 a.m., but I'm not staying up till 6 a.m. I have school.
oh god, no way, dude! I don't even think Senora Yi is gonna delay the assessment. I can guarantee you, she's gonna be like, nope, you should have thought about streaming before this, and then I'm gonna bomb it.
You should have done the election day stream, not on the election day.
Yeah,
I
oh
mean,
yeah.
I don't think you need that much preparation, James.
No,
You just
I
need
mean-
to know some of the daily words, or what is it?
Yeah,
I need.
I'm gonna memorize 6 and try
The
and throw
eyes
them in somewhere.
are slowly drifting to sleep.
Yours
It's
are?
only 10.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm ready to stay up for a long time.
Yeah, I'm gonna chug a
I'm ready to
Pepsi
stay
if
up
I get
for a long
tired.
time here. But, I don't have Uber Eats. I can't order in coffee.
So
I'm not good at making coffee from the filter.
yeah,
Like,
my
Send
mom
me your
just.
address. I'll drive you over some coffee.
Oh, thank you.
Hello, Leo. Leo, I know where your house is. I live 2 doors up the road from you.
That would be the joke. Yes.
Wait, 60% of us live on the same street. That's wild.
That is
It
strange.
is wild. That would be my joke. Is that I don't cheat?
Wait, so I'm
Xavier says Ethan is gonna fail his speaking assessment. By the way.
Whoa.
Important
Xavier,
presidential prediction
Xavier,
coming in.
hold on.
Oh, and the
I
New York Times
appreciate
just called it for
That's
hit.
Oh my God!
very
Wait,
rude.
Pennsylvania, 20% now.
Hey!
Whoa, they got another 2%.
We did it.
God bless America.
Oh.
American
This is
efficient.
big. This is big. The votes are almost tied in Pennsylvania. And a lot of them that we're seeing are coming in from Republican counties. 85% from Lycoming County with only 25% in. Tioga County, 57% in. Bradford County, 33% in. The Republican counties are coming in before everything else. That is big for Joe Biden because even though Trump's only winning by a small margin, a lot of his votes are already coming in. And
Sorry to interrupt you. Sharice Davids has just been projected the winner in her Kansas district. She's been reelected.
Wait, it's 10. There's gonna be
Oh shit! Oops.
a lot of good stuff coming up here.
Oh, I said some no-no
we'll
words.
see.
Iowa just closed.
Please
Arizona
no.
This is nice.
No. The YouTube moderators are gonna come down on us, James. Stop.
Yeah,
My
I'm
heart
sorry.
is
I've dropped
racing right now.
dropped the F-bomb like probably at least twice during this live stream. I apologize to my
James,
viewers.
what about the monetization? The sense of the
By
sense
the
we're
way,
gonna make.
you can give us. By the way, you can skip a meal to donate to this stream. By the way.
Oh. Okay.
Yes, we are all in dire need of money. If you could.
All right, we're gonna check in with Owen. I don't want to leave him hanging here. So we're gonna wait till Mr. Gartland is verified that he is ready. Then we will begin our wonderful 10 o'clock poll closings. Such exciting stuff. I hate this election so far. I really hate it. Like, I really hate it. I hate
This is
it.
gonna give me like long-term problems. I
PTSD.
swear.
Yeah, no matter who,
Yeah,
even if
this
Biden
is
does
not
win.
looking good, man.
Yeah. I can't tell you if it's. I can't even know if we're winning or not because Biden's doing well in Ohio. He lost Florida. Like, what is happening? Nothing that we expected to happen actually has ended up happening this far. I mean, Donna Shalala is losing, but Kate Schroeder and what's your face in Missouri 2nd are up. What? Had you told someone that 2 years ago, they would have thought you are insane. I mean, it can't be explained. Okay, we have our 10 results. Although
New York 24. Dana Balter's winning.
what? No way.
Yeah, she's winning.
No, I refuse to believe that.
She's beating John Katko. Currently she's ahead by 10%, although only 25% of the vote is in.
Jesus. Okay.
Well, I mean, 25% of the vote. I mean,
Yeah, that guy called me the C word. He also called Dana Balter the C word.
Oh, what a gentleman.
Full Republican.
Kansas came in.
As in it's been called.
Yeah, I just
Yes.
saw it.
Okay. Well, we haven't called it yet,
It was
so.
shockingly weird. I still think it was shockingly not quite as red as at least I predicted.
What, Kansas?
Yeah.
Yeah, Kansas. I was
I mean,
expecting.
he won by 6 points.
That's
you know?
not. That's like a 13-point deficit from 16.
Yeah, I was expecting it to be like a landslide.
Yeah, so moving on, we have our 10 o'clock poll closings, Idaho, Iowa, Montana, Nevada, Oregon, and Utah. As you already saw, Idaho, Donald John Trump is the projected winner, and he will carry its 4 electoral votes. Surprise, surprise. Oregon, we have called for Joe Biden. He wins its 7 electoral votes. Again, not really a surprise here. Utah, Donald Trump has won its 6 electoral votes. He did...
Oregon hasn't closed yet.
What hasn't?
Oregon.
Oops. Well, I
Oregon
guess...
is at 11 p.m.
I guess we're calling it early then.
Yeah, we can beat the curve by
Yeah,
like an
we
hour.
can beat the
Let's
curve by
also
like
call
a couple.
California blue. Just
We
crush
will be
the
the
curve.
first. I'm not kidding about this. We are the first official people to call the state of Oregon. We are the actual first group of people to call the state of Oregon.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Live stream.
Okay, and I guess we're calling it for Jeff Merkley.
We should put this on our college resume that we were like the earliest predictors.
Yes, we have called the state before the polls closed. Massive IQ moment.
We are a massive IQ.
Yes.
We have a massive IQ. We are a massive IQ.
Yes, we combine. And then there's also me in the corner.
Spencer Cox is also the projected winner of the Utah governor's race. Not really shocking. Our key race alerts. No results.
We can call Mondaire Jones winning New York 17.
Oh yeah, of course. Actually, I want to look at that.
Wait, really?
Arizona
That's crazy.
project. No
No
projection
way.
here. Too early to call. Same
I'm
with
proud of him,
Minnesota.
though. Oh, sorry, Leo. No personal opinions. I did.
Excuse
campaign
me.
for him,
Am
but no
I?
personal
Am I going
opinions.
to? Okay. Yes, I will.
Leo, you are the angry
Okay, I'd like to say that
All
I
right,
asked
you're
him
next.
what I should do.
You're next. You know what, Michael, you're getting muted too. All right, moving on.
James, just check the chat for a call.
Oh yeah, I will. Tina Smith leads Jason Lewis. This race is too early to call, at least for now. Moving on. Sorry, I had to respond to that. Ben Lujan has taken the lead in New Mexico. This would be a substantially larger lead than people thought he had. So good news for the Democrats there. Georgia, Trump is still leading, too close to call. Democrats' votes take forever to come in Georgia. Stacey Abrams was also losing by a lot at this point. North Carolina, Cunningham is apparently still in the lead. Too close to call here. Same with Arizona, no results reported yet, too close to call. And Colorado is not too close to call, be gone. Okay, Minnesota, too close to call. Biden has a not close lead. It is a 30-something lead, 35 points about. I can't see the... I'm not... Okay, 34.2. Wisconsin, Biden has a narrow lead, mostly election day votes, I'm assuming. Too close to call, without a doubt. Ohio, Biden has a slight lead. I think there's some pretty old data. Lots of Democratic counties still left to report. Harrison is now trailing Graham by about close to 10 percentage points, 9.7. Too early to call, at least temporarily. Georgia, too close to call. We can't make a call yet. Again, lots of the cities have not come in fully yet. North Carolina, Cooper is holding on to his lead, a 7% difference between the two candidates. Meanwhile, well, that's too early to call. Biden is holding on to a lead in New Hampshire. However, only 20% or so of votes have counted, and so it's too early to call in this state. Georgia Senate special, sort of more of the same. I'm not sure who's actually leading at this point. I don't really care, to be honest, because it's just the runoff is probably going to be Warnock and someone else. North Carolina, Donald Trump is narrowly trailing Joe Biden in the state by a decimal of a percentage point. This one could go down to the wire. Kansas, we may be calling that one soon. Donald Trump has a 6-point lead, bit narrow, probably widen out a bit. It's actually a 5.7-point lead when you don't round up. Maine second. Thank you, Owen. You have found results. Too close to call for now. Trump has a substantial lead because it's mostly election day votes and the chaos that will ensue in figuring out who's going to win the district. It's going to be quite something. Michigan. Joe Biden is trailing Trump in the election day vote by about 17 points. Missouri, Trump has a narrow lead. I think these results are a bit old, but that's all right. Too early to call for now. 10 electoral votes in Missouri. The 20 electoral votes in Pennsylvania are too close to call, with a 7.7% difference between Joe Biden and Donald Trump. We'll go to Ian for some analysis on that later. Trump, we're weighing a call in Texas. Donald Trump is currently leading by about a percentage point. Meanwhile, Tommy Tuberville has pulled ahead in Alabama. It's still too early to call for now. Michigan. James is outperforming Trump right now, leading by 21% in the in-person vote. It's still too early to call. Parson has a narrow lead, just 3.9% over Nicole Galloway. I would be surprised if it were actually this close, but you never know. Moving on, New Hampshire, Chris Sununu is still leading by quite a bit. We cannot call this race quite yet, however. Meanwhile, in Texas, John Cornyn has pulled into a substantial lead, about 5.8%, or close to 6%. Still too early to call, at least for now. Iowa. This state is too close to call, although in retrospect, maybe depending on how things go, too early to call might be better. 6 electoral votes here that are key. Montana is too early to call. There have been signs of a potentially close race in Montana. We're going to have to see about that. Too early to call in Montana. Nevada, too close to call. A key state.
Arizona just reported 69% of the vote.
Wow,
And
okay.
Big.
We'll look at that in a moment. Nevada is too close to call. Iowa Senate is too close to call. Same with Montana Senate. Governor Bullock is running a strong campaign here. We're not going to move on to 11. So, we're first going to go to...
Oh, James, by the way,
Yes?
North Carolina is now tied.
Really?
North Carolina is now tied. Yeah.
All right.
James, I can handle Arizona.
Okay, Mike, you take it. What's going on?
Okay, so if you're looking at the New York Times election map, Maricopa, the largest
Maracopia.
county in Arizona. Maricopa.
All right. I have to use the bathroom, by the way, so
Maracopia.
just keep talking. I'll be
Mike,
back.
he was right. It's Maricopa.
Oh, is it really?
Mm-hmm.
Every election
Why?
commentator said it wrong.
Maricopa is, which was slightly red in 2016 and projected to be slightly red in 2020, flipped to.
Mike, are you still there? I'm looking at the results. I can take over if you're frozen.
Guys, one thing. Huge thing. AOC just won.
Damn it.
I'm guessing you don't like AOC.
Nah, I ain't a communist. So,
Oh
And
no.
then there was.
Oh no, you did not say that.
yes, I did. Alexander,
Hold on. Are you serious or not?
Communism. That is what I call her.
I'm going to say that communism is
Communism.
authoritarian
AOC,
left.
American-oriented communism. But
Wait,
back
what's
to
it?
Arizona.
Oh my god.
What did
I
Ian
would
say?
like to know.
Tell me.
AOC's nickname is American-oriented communism.
Oh,
Ethan,
God.
is that what you were reacting to?
yeah. No. Again, social democracy, capitalism, social safety nets, reform.
I'm gonna have to
And
disagree with you.
I agree with social, but but she is okay. We're moving off of this. We can
Oh my
debate
God.
this if Biden.
Hold on.
Was my mic muted when I was talking about
I just-
Arizona, or did you just interrupt?
Yeah.
Yes,
it was.
hold on,
You
Michael,
lost
thoughts, quickly. Super quickly. I don't know, you said I'm gonna have to disagree with you on that.
No, I wasn't talking about Ethan. I was talking about Ian.
Okay.
I mean, I disagree with a lot of what AOC stands for, but I mean that doesn't mean I think she's a communist.
Thank you, Michael.
It's
Was my mic was muted while I was talking about Arizona?
Yes, it was. So if you want to do
sorry.
that now.
Okay. When was it muted? What did you guys last hear?
We heard
We
that
heard nothing,
Biden is ahead by blank.
Okay. Well, Biden is ahead by 150,000 votes in Maricopa, a key county, in the largest county in Arizona. A county he did a lot of campaigning in, so I guess that paid off a lot. The second largest county, Pima, is one that also went towards Biden heavily. It was slightly blue, but Biden won it by 30 points, which is another huge win for Biden in Arizona. I'm surprised by the turnout for Biden. I expected Arizona to be much closer, but I guess it didn't turn out that way.
I mean, we still have to look at the fact that
Whoa, we got another county coming in.
Mojave County.
Mojave County. It's not very big,
not very
but
big.
Trump won it by
That's
40
the most
points.
reported, but that is a larger turnout for Trump in that county than there was in 2016, which is good for him. But we're looking at Maricopa County. Once the results keep coming in, if Biden holds his lead by 90%, if Biden's lead only shrinks to around, let's say, 7-8% in Maricopa, and if it only shrinks to like 7-8%, and he's at 90% of the votes been counted in Arizona,
Yeah.
then that is going to be extremely good for Biden. I didn't expect this right now.
Yeah, no, me neither. Although, there's two things I want to point out. First of all, this vote is expected to advantage the Democrats heavily, right? So we don't know how much it's going to tighten by. And that is something that I think really needs to be pointed out. My second point, we're going to pull up the map. I'll share it with you guys. Oh, Lord. What is...
Also, James, really quickly.
Yeah.
North Carolina now 88% of estimated votes reported, with Trump with a 0.4 lead.
Okay.
By 4 lead.
Also, Powell goes down in Florida. Republicans have flipped their first seat tonight.
Is this House seat?
Yeah. Florida's 27th, I think.
Not surprising.
No, especially with what we've been seeing. I sort of saw it. I didn't see it coming before this, but, you know. I'm surprised it was actually this close in this environment.
Well, Arizona, with that much having just been
Uh-oh.
reported, that is very good for Joe Biden. And Ohio, let's go back to Ohio.
A man can
Donald
dream.
Trump has now got a 3.8% lead. Cuyahoga County has 60% of the vote counted. Summit County 62% in. Hamilton County 59% in.
Oh my
Joe
God.
Biden, we were talking about earlier, he's really got to continue that, pick that up. Lucas County is only 40% in, and Franklin 66. And the rest of these Trump counties are usually above 70.
Yeah, a lot of them are close to 90. A lot of them are close to or above 90.
Yeah, a lot of them are above 98% or in the 90s and high 80s. But
Oh my
we
God.
still have Biden right now. He still has to get a large margin. And
Yeah.
at this time of the night, this was around the time of the night when Karl Rove was having his breakdown on Fox News. And I think it might have been 20 minutes from now, 20 minutes 8 years ago when Karl Rove was having his breakdown, because Obama was winning at that point of the night.
Yeah.
And there was still outstanding vote.
One little note I would like to make is that Biden, with 98% of precincts reporting, has an 8% lead. It's actually more like 7.9%. In Johnson County, Kansas. Why is this relevant? Because this is like a Midwestern suburb. This is symbolic of every other Midwestern suburb out there. And if Biden replicates this performance across the Midwest, you could see him making up, and even House Democrats making up for the Florida's 27th and possibly the 26th. I believe Salazar is ahead currently of Donna Shalala, who is a, let's be honest, terrible candidate for the district. She doesn't speak a lick of Spanish.
Yeah, and if you're in a heavily Hispanic district and one that's very anti-Democrat, you're never going to win.
Yeah.
I think the Republicans, the future of their party relies on them not being anti-immigration, but being anti-socialism. And the Republicans, the future of their party relies on not them being generally conservative, it relies on them being generally capitalist. And Trump has pushed it in both of those directions. However, where we see most of the good work, most of the flipping happening, is where his Democrats or socialist message has gotten across. However, his other message, his pro-conservatism and his pro-family values, his pro-social conservatism, that message is no longer really hitting it across most of these suburban, with most suburban women, with most of these suburban suburbs and educated people, which are making up these suburbs. So the Republicans, if they end up losing, they're going to see what they did do well tonight, and they're going to try and expand and replicate that, which is probably even more to show why the Democrats cannot nominate and cannot keep going in this direction left, or else they'll give the Republicans back a win in 2022.
All right. Also, if you check the chat, I've agreed to one of our calls. We can't announce it on here for obvious reasons, but I've agreed to it.
I would like to ask you a question, if I may.
Go ahead.
Ian, you've just sort of explained a lot of the flipping and the big news for the Republican Party and the path that it should take. I'm just wondering, from a Democratic perspective, considering some of the victories they're having and some of the, more importantly, the losses they're having, where they really need to try to push their message.
Well, Republicans need to try and push their message. If they're losing in the Midwest, then they need to try and do what Trump did in 2016. However, what they cannot do is, if Texas, even if Trump loses Texas, if he only loses it by 3%, that is huge for the Democratic Party. And the Democrats, where they need to push is they need to realize that just because they won in 2020 in the Midwest, if that ends up happening, that that's not going to necessarily replicate itself in 2022 and 2024. The Democrats, what their main goal should be, is holding on heavily to the Midwest. They need to really set down the ground rules, and they also need to push for Texas.
Yeah.
I don't think that Florida is someplace where they're necessarily going to win in the future.
I agree. One thing I would like to note really quickly, Ian, just a slight interruption, is that Biden is above 70% of the vote in Johnson County, Iowa.
That's big.
Yeah, that's big news.
I'm looking, no new results in Ohio. Arizona, nothing new either.
No, I'm going to take a look at the House, if you guys don't mind. I want to see what's going on there.
That's perfectly fine. The House, I'm checking Dana Balter's race. Still nothing.
Oh,
wow, Dana Balter's. No, John Katko's now ahead.
Okay, yeah, see, I expect him to win.
Yeah, he's 42% in John Katko. I don't think Dana Balter's flipping that district quite
No,
frankly.
actually, I don't really like her that much. I'd be surprised.
Neither do I. I was on the call with her. She seemed very, how do I say this? Rehearsed and fake.
Yeah, I can understand that. Oh, Dean Phillips. The race has been called for him. He has a 13-point lead thus far.
Where?
Minnesota's third. That was a 2018
Yeah, I
fifth.
see that.
Looks like he's...
85, yeah, he's won that. That's definitely gone for him.
Yeah, this is one hell of an election, I'm telling you.
Wow, I'm looking at the presidential race, and Trump still has the popular vote, which is surprising me. Because California isn't in yet. The West isn't in yet, but...
No. And that makes sense, because a lot of Democratic votes, and I think Virginia and Michigan have still not come in.
Alright, so are we ready to, you know...
I don't know if Owen is ready. I have to make sure he's cool with it.
Owen.
Okay,
Honestly,
nope, we're
Owen.
ready.
Calls?
It's ready, it's ready.
The calls?
Alright,
Yeah, they're-
so, can I announce this one?
Wait, let me get on the thing first. Start with, Bama.
Bama, that's one. And we're also doing the other one?
Yes, you can do, Tejas afterwards.
Great. So, our first call right now is that the state of Alabama, their Senate election, which Doug Jones won in 2017, he's going to lose the seat to Tommy Tuberville. Tommy Tuberville is winning that Senate seat, and that is a flip for the Republican Party. Good for them. Now we are moving on to the state of Texas, one that 538 actually predicted would go blue, and they have appeared to be wrong tonight, as the state of Texas, with 79% of the vote in, Donald Trump's lead keeps increasing. Most of the Democratic vote is in. I say it is very safe, and we are calling this one for President Donald Trump.
Which state are you referring to? Sorry, I was looking at
State of
something.
Texas.
Texas? Alright,
Yep.
yeah. Oops, I forgot to, show the slide.
Yeah.
I think that...
Texas has gone for Donald Trump.
Yep.
And, well, yeah. And, Clark County, there's a 1-hour extension. That is big. Clark County, Nevada got a 1-hour extension.
Alright, that is a boost to Donald Trump's chances, because his lead sort of led off a mail ballot cliff, as one reporter put it, in Nevada, because the Democrats had a huge firewall, Clark County.
Yeah, but I doubt that's going to change much for him. Still, Arizona, no new results are in yet. Ohio, Trump's lead just keeps increasing. Cayuga County, they got to get those results in. Once they get those results in, for Lucas County just had more results come in. Hamilton, I don't know. It's starting to look like that thing we were talking about earlier with Ohio. That might not actually come to fruition. It
might not. It might. Columbus is at 66%. Cleveland is at 60%. Summit is at 68.
I don't know. If those come in, we need a lot. We need those votes to be overwhelmingly Democratic if they're going to win at this point.
Yeah, I would agree.
I still think that will happen. That it could happen. It's nowhere out of the picture, but I still think it's getting more and more unlikely. Yeah.
If I may ask, with the possible loss, well, it's not really a loss, which is the lack of a gain of Ohio and the almost crippling losses of Florida and Texas, do you think Biden still has a chance at the presidency, and where does he need to hit hard to I say hit hard, I mean get incredible support to actually win? Or
absolutely
with
has
those
a chance.
Yeah, I think he still has a chance, but he needs to go for Pennsylvania, North Carolina, Michigan, and Wisconsin.
He doesn't necessarily need North Carolina. It'd be great for him.
It would. It would. No, it's true that he doesn't need it as much as Michigan, Wisconsin, and Pennsylvania. But it
89%
would
of the votes in,
give him
Trump's
a
winning by
very
0.6%.
Yeah.
not
So
winning
it's
that much.
extremely.
It's not safe to call it yet because anything could happen with 0.6% like differential, but I don't really know at this point. Taking a look at Arizona, no new results in. I'd say what we have to watch out now is Pennsylvania, Michigan, Wisconsin, Ohio, and Arizona.
Yeah.
The rest of the states, I don't want to sound mean, but they don't matter.
Yeah.
I don't want to. Yeah.
James, I'm not sure if we missed it or I just didn't hear you guys talking about it or it just came in. Did you guys talk about the Utah results that came in?
No, what's happening?
Utah, but they don't.
We called Utah
not
for
much.
Trump.
Yeah, but Salt Lake City is 60% of their vote counting, and Summit County has 74%.
Is Biden winning Salt Lake?
Yes, he is.
Okay,
By literally 20%.
Yeah, those are the only two Biden counties.
What?
And it's not going to go for Donald Trump.
Yeah, no, I know, but like, how is Biden
Joe
up by
Biden.
that much in Salt Lake? Clinton barely got the county.
That's
Yeah.
pretty impressive.
It is. If this margin holds, Biden is looking to do. He might make it not close per se, but he might get within 15 points of Utah, which would be quite impressive for a Democrat in the 21st century.
Man, this is so stressful.
Yeah, this sucks.
Freaking out.
I don't know. I'm getting ready to go and cry in the toilet.
Yeah, same. If Trump wins, I don't know what I'm gonna have to find a new hobby, man.
The past 4 years of my life have been single-handedly the worst years of my life.
Yep.
So and Trump has a small part to do with that. But I don't know if Trump wins another term. I do not know how that is going to. There are going to be so many. I think the reason why those shops were being boarded up is just in case Trump did win, because they know that if Trump wins, the rioters at the Black Lives Matter protests back in May and June, those rioters, they're going to come out in force, and more than just force. This is going to be a lot worse than what happened in May.
Oh yeah.
I would say that it wouldn't that actually the worst possible violence that could occur is if Biden wins by a hair and Trump does not leave the presidency and the Supreme Court sides for him, because then many people will view it as a literal coup and might literally attempt, not a coup, literally overruling the laws of democracy.
No,
and
I do
great
there.
revolt or rebellion on our hands.
I do agree with you there, but the chances of that happening are slim, especially when we're talking about Justices Roberts and Gorsuch. Roberts and Gorsuch, Gorsuch more as a libertarian, he's far less likely to undermine this rule of the Constitution and to allow an authoritarian dictatorship. He's far less likely to allow that to happen than, let's just say, Justice Amy Coney Barrett or Clarence Thomas or Alito Jr. And if we're taking a look at Justice John Roberts, he has been the swing vote. And if something happens like this, he is almost assuredly going to go on, if Joe Biden has won and Trump tries to steal it, he's going to go for Joe Biden. So I predict Justices Gorsuch and Roberts going for Biden in that case.
All right. So we're looking at what's going on here. Really, I mean, nothing interesting appears to be going on in a lot of these states, other than obviously swing states like Arizona, where Biden has a 10-point lead in Maricopa County. I said that right, I think. He's getting big margins out of the Tucson area, Santa Cruz County, and however you say that county. I'm curious about the House. We're going to take a look there because I want to see if Democrats have been called or Republicans have been called. Oh, Democrats have now been called in 2 seats. I'm guessing the other one is in North Carolina.
Remember when we gerrymandered the state of Colorado?
I do. That was something.
There were, just for you who don't know, James and I over the summer, we gerrymandered the state of Colorado to try and see if we could make it all vote for the Democrats. And we did it by, there was one time, there were 4 precincts in a row that went from one district to the next, to the next, to the next. And there were 4 different districts and 4 precincts going back to back to back to back. You could drive through 4 congressional districts in around 5 minutes.
Yeah. It was something. That was quite a project.
If you drove for an extra 15, you could drive through a 5th.
Yeah, I remember that. There was one street that was divided between 3 different districts. It was just crazy
and
stuff.
then we had one district stretching around all 3 of the corners except for one of them.
Oh, wow. Sorry to interrupt you, Ian. Trump won Delaware County by 16 points. He is currently leading by 5.
Delaware County where?
Ohio.
That's not good for Biden.
Wait. Trump won by 16. He is leading by 5 as an 11-point swing.
He just won by 16.
No. That would be bad.
And was winning by 5 in 2016.
Yeah. Looks like it's not really dealing too much damage to Troy Balderson, though. He looks in a good spot. Steve Chabot has taken the lead. However, Jill Shupp is still leading in Missouri's 2nd district. That is, I think, noteworthy. And I mean, let's see. It's not like Missouri's is something going on in Missouri. I have to look at the presidential level, because I may or may not be correct in the assumption, but a lot of
Joe Biden's losing by a lot.
yeah. Oh, he is. Okay, but that margin is
Pennsylvania. Let's take a look at Pennsylvania. This is one of my states.
Platte County's looking close though, and that would mean Clinton lost Platte by a lot. So if that margin sort of holds, because a lot of the Democratic counties haven't reported their votes yet.
Yeah. Pennsylvania, though. Take a look at Pennsylvania. We have many of the Republican counties, like Common County, over 98%. Bedford County, 98%. Cambria County, 56%. Indiana County, 69%. Greene County, 54%.
Yeah.
Mercer County is one of the Republican counties that haven't really reported much yet. Same thing with Crawford. And Erie County is 15% in, but going for Trump. Now,
Yeah.
you would say that... Yeah.
I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say that's the election day vote.
Yeah, same. But we take a look at the other things. So Lehigh County, a Philadelphia suburb, 22% of the vote is in. It's going for Biden. Philadelphia County and Delaware County, Pennsylvania, 16% of the vote is in, and 22% of the vote is in. Those are massive Democratic strongholds.
Yeah.
Allegheny County, 16% of the vote is in. Massive Democratic stronghold. Pike County, 43% of the vote is in. That's not one that you'd expect to go.
Oh, you're right. The Democratic counties aren't reporting like any of their votes.
Exactly. And Trump is still only winning by like 8%.
Yeah, and we still have we got blue Warren County for some reason. Not sure how that one can be explained other
to
than
be a pessimist, but I suppose I shouldn't say that. That's so wrong. But the same sort of thing was happening in Ohio.
Yes, but nowhere by near as much.
and we don't know if Trump's going to win Ohio or not because their Democratic counties are still way behind their Republican counterparts in counting votes.
Mm-hmm. I do remember saying the exact same thing with Ohio maybe an hour and a half ago, but I mean, if we're looking at Pennsylvania, Philadelphia County only has 22% in, Allegheny has 16% in, Cayuga County had 40% in, and Hamilton County had 40% in. Not to mention, these counties are far larger. Philadelphia is far larger than Columbus and Cincinnati.
Yeah. I'm going to go and browse for some interesting statistics.
Oh no, James.
Yeah.
Yikes!
What?
We have Miles.
Joining the stream?
No, we have Miles
On
in
the chat.
asking to join the
James,
stream.
Miles Demoras, quote, I called this, James. Let me call in. No, we're not letting you call in.
We are not. We are
Are we sure about this? I would be actually. I encourage.
I talk to you.
I encourage competition to my current beliefs. I'm okay with him joining, personally.
Miles has tried to bully me every single conversation that I've had with him since December.
Okay.
Miles, I don't know if anybody watching knows anything about soccer, but Miles personally told me he would rather have Lukaku on a team than Mbappe. If anybody understands that, you will know that's absolutely absurd. Maybe Xavier's still watching. That's
Oh, we got questions. We got questions, and I want to answer them.
Miles, you're
okay. Questions.
And when you lose, say, "Well, I'm still one of the best goalies in the nation."
Miles, this should be interesting. I'll text you the code.
Oh no, he is certain that Trump's gonna win.
Michael,
all right.
I'm
All right, hold on.
Miles,
Let's say that Miles does commit.
There's no way I'll be
James.
Yes.
Let's say that Miles does commit, right? He comes in. He probably says something really stupid, something like that.
Well, no, I mean his prediction has become more reasonable with what we're seeing, except it might not, depending on what we see. Like there's so much uncertainty that he could be right.
Hold on.
And that's like a big if because in the primary he missed so badly, but due to the uncertainty of an election and the coronavirus, it is very possible that his prediction is correct.
Okay, my bad. If he starts yelling,
yeah, if he starts
Trump wins
yelling.
Missouri, by the way. Yo, Missouri goes to Trump.
DM me on Instagram your Gmail that I can send the link to.
Just send it to his Irvington schools if necessary.
Also, Owen, get ready for a call.
Yeah, it has to be from a Gmail, I believe.
All right.
If Miles Miles does come and it devolves in the way I'm assuming it does.
Oh my God! Wait, guys, we have a pending call. Big news.
Pending call.
All right, that's one yes.
Oh yeah, that's definitely going for. Yeah.
Certain candidate who shall not be named. Someone.
Person who
It's
happens to
Jill
be
Stein is clearly come
Yes,
in,
of
and
course.
just by write-in ballot.
All right, you can let Miles in, but if he starts yelling, he's gone.
James, may I ask?
Yes.
If this does devolve into yelling, can I
No.
moderate?
No, he's kicked.
Yeah, he's just gone.
Oh, okay.
Miles, you have one shot.
Yeah,
One
you have fewer shots than Ethan Gartland did in the chat, and that is saying something. I must have muted that kid like 300 times.
All right. Is that enough? Yeah, I think.
I apologize.
All right, Mr. Gartland. I'm going to send you a projection. Pretty big deal. For the Biden camp.
Anyone in the chat able to predict which prediction this is?
Yeah, if you can predict it, I'll be happy.
I'm looking.
I know
will
Miles
personally
isn't gonna
Venmo
agree
or
with this
Cash
one.
App
By the
or
way,
PayPal $5 to
California has
anybody
their
who gets
first
it.
results coming in 24 minutes.
Okay, I have to charge my phone. So we're not gonna do
those
this
will
call right
surprise us
yet.
all. I'm sure I'll be baffled by those.
I have to get my phone charger. I'll be right back.
Finley said, can't they call California before the election starts?
No.
We know that California's going blue, but I mean, maybe it goes red.
Ronald
would be
Reagan was the
insane.
senator there.
That would be
Governor.
insane.
That is actually true.
And
I think
Anton
for
is
California to
asking
go
for
red.
coin.
Like
Yeah,
a
California
meteor
going
or
red,
nuclear
obviously.
explosive would have to detonate in every major urban center. And then maybe, just maybe, the urban population would crash so
the
far.
last time California went red was in 1988. So it could happen.
It's not going to happen.
No.
But it could.
California is
To be fair,
occupied by
to be
more
fair,
hippies than the entire.
California did go red in 1984, which is actually a bigger deal than going red in 1988.
We're talking about 1984 as in Reagan.
As in
No,
the
we're
first
talking about
Reagan
it
won
from
every
the
single
Soviet
state but the state of
Alphabet.
Minnesota.
Everything went red
That
in
was
the
1988. That was 1988.
Oh, my bad. But to be fair, in the 80s,
No.
a lot of things went
Mikey,
red.
you were wrong. Reagan won every state but Minnesota in 1984. In
That was 80. I'm almost positive it was 80.
No,
I might be
we're
wrong.
wrong about this. I am 100% sure.
I
Michael
thought it was
Thomas
84 as well.
Let's fact check
Herbert
this.
Walker.
I might be the one that's wrong. I'll
Here, search it up. 1984
I also thought it was
election.
1984.
1984 election. I am looking at a map right now. The only state that went blue was Minnesota. 1988. 1988
Okay, you
election.
guys are right. It was
Bam.
it's more of a big deal that California went blue and it went red in 1980.
Oh, God, no. Finley just said Ethan loves himself some Reagan, knowing that I absolutely hate Reagan more than anybody else.
Why
Reaganomics.
do you hate Reagan? Reagan was the Thatcher.
Why do I hate
Can I
Reagan?
help you?
Because he is
Oh no.
literally responsible for mass incarceration.
I love
Declared
Reagan.
the war
What are you
on drugs,
talking about? Reagan
is
is my
ultimately
guy. I
responsible
love
for
Ronald
the
Reagan.
most
I
modern
also
form
love
of
Margaret
racial caste systems in America.
You know, I also love
Hey,
Margaret
Oh,
Thatcher.
also happened to triple our debt, by
No,
the
I'm
way.
real. You know what I'm saying is that I'm being sarcastic.
I know.
But
Just
I
saying.
also love Margaret Thatcher, who sent illegal paramilitary death squads into Northern Ireland and starved Bobby Sands to death, and was able to basically starve hundreds and thousands of miners and union workers out of their jobs because she was trying to flip the economy. You know, I love Margaret Thatcher.
No, the invasion
Hudson
of the
brings up a
Falklands
valid
was
Okay,
point.
yeah, the invasion of the
Election
Falklands
coverage,
was
not a
actually
debate.
Well, I mean,
Turning
I would
into a
try to
debate
keep it
slowly.
from being a debate, but at this point, I think the power has left me. I am King Louis the 16th of France. I had the power I once had.
By the way, is Miles coming in?
gone, so
Yes, send him the code.
I have no idea. Everybody's saying Reagan 2020.
Also,
Reagan 2020. He just
also
comes.
have you called for that certain state yet?
Yeah, I think we're ready. Send the code to Miles and send it to Anton, because they want to be guests.
He said that he just wants to do his prediction and then
I need
leave.
them to DM me their Gmails so I can send the code to them.
Jinjaninja@gmail.com.
Wow.
All right, our calls are ready. We're gonna do them before Miles comes and you know.
Okay, let's do it.
All right. James, you want to go?
Whoops! Oh, and we revealed them already. I have to remember to scroll back up at the end.
Miles, you cannot join from an Irvington email.
Our
It has
first-
to be from an
Excuse me, Michael.
Sorry, I'm trying to tell him that he's got to.
Our first projection is that Donald Trump has won Missouri's 10 electoral votes. This is really not surprising. The question is going to be, what's the margin going to look like? Second thing, a sigh of relief for the Biden campaign. ABC has called New Hampshire for Biden, and so we have called New Hampshire for Biden. Those 4 electoral votes go in the Biden column. Not a surprise exactly. We are now going to go very briefly to who wants to take New Hampshire?
I'll take it.
All right, Ian, we're going to you.
So we're talking about the state of New Hampshire. Hillary Clinton only won New Hampshire by very few votes in 2016. However, looking at tonight, Rockingham County with 40% of the vote in is over 10% for Joe Biden, and it's looking like it's going to stay that way. I know Rockingham County like the back of my hand. I go there every summer for months on end. My grandmother lives there, and my parents grew up there. And my mother grew up there, lived in Exeter, and it is extremely liberal. And, well, quite frankly, it's not extremely liberal, but it's gone conservative in the past. However, it went conservative in 2016. However, it has gotten more and more liberal. We talked about the gentrification of especially the town like Portsmouth. Portsmouth Naval Shipyard. Portsmouth, if you don't know, an extremely beautiful town nowadays. It's definitely a Passover town. If you're going up to if you're going up to Maine, you should definitely stay in Portsmouth for lunch or for the night. But yeah, are we letting Miles into the call now?
Yes, we are. We do not silence those who disagree with us, no matter how obnoxious they may be.
Okay, Miles, you have one chance.
Could I? Okay.
No, you may not.
Also, Biden's lead in Maricopa is holding.
Really?
Only 77% of the vote's been reported. Oh, that's the same as before.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, like, really? That would be a bit surprising. And Miles, for some reason, thinks that Trump is gonna win Nevada, which
That's called insanity.
well, not until oops, and we have another projection, but we haven't projected it yet. Let me just get Miles and Anton on the thing.
This has been one long night.
Yeah, sure has.
Especially since I was told to moderate and have been attacked for doing so repeatedly.
Pinellas County is, we're still looking at Pinellas. It's going for Biden, so you never know.
Literally, we're winning every swing county. It's just the freaking Cuban vote. If this were Hillary Clinton and she was doing the same with the Hispanics, we would have won Florida by now.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Honestly, this is an absolute...
Fidel Castro.
I mean, I said it earlier, and I'll say it again.
Fidel Castro's reign hands the presidency to Donald Trump. It's amazing.
I don't think we'd ever be saying that Fidel Castro single-handedly won Donald Trump a second term in office. Anyone 10 years ago had heard that sentence, they would have thought you were
crazy. You know, I told you guys, and Ian, I'll remind you, you disagreed with me. I told you guys that I thought Trump was going to win Florida at the start of the night. But the one thing I did not expect him to expand upon his 2016 margin.
No one did.
I mean, like, what? I did not expect Biden to be doing, realistically, it looks like he might do better in Ohio than Florida. What gives? What the hell is happening?
Nate Silver's gonna have to answer for something.
Nate Silver's gonna. I'm gonna be mad at Nate Silver, man.
He's gonna have to answer for that 6+ point Biden poll yesterday.
In what?
Monmouth, an A+ pollster.
Oh,
There's
no.
the
Oh,
hit that
Miles
that
is
out.
joining.
He's
Brace
gonna
yourselves,
get
everyone.
fired.
Oh
Also,
boy.
where is
I
Miles?
assume I am
He's
still
here.
not
He's
allowed
gonna
to
brace for
moderate
impact.
whatsoever.
Everyone, silence, silence. The court will come to order. We have to end this thing at 11 because my mom is,
11:15 is California.
Fair enough, James.
All right. Yeah, I'm sorry. No, I wish I could have kept it longer. And I'm sorry to all the people in the chat because I'm not like even looking at it right now. If anyone has any questions, just DM them to me. All right, Miles, it's your time to speak. Do not mess it up.
Okay, well, so I previously guessed I'm already 2-0 on the night, and James can attest to that.
I can.
And I told
That's
him,
true.
I told him about the Cuban vote, and I knew it.
Yep.
And I think so far the Trump campaign is very confident that Nevada, because Biden is not doing well among Hispanics.
Well,
I think there's,
okay. I won't
he's
interrupt you.
not.
I won't interrupt you.
He's 14 points down. Look at the New York Times.
That's not the only issue with that. Is that they're in Florida. You could see that that Biden was struggling in Miami-Dade County. You saw that there was higher turnout in election day votes among Republicans than Democrats in Miami-Dade. Biden has a 90,000 vote firewall in Clark County, and that's historically unprecedented. That's just of Democrats, not of nonpartisan voters.
Okay, but I'm just confused. Where do you think the path for Biden to win at this point is?
Rust Belt.
Rust Belt and the
Yeah,
Clinton.
but he's not. Ohio he's down by like 5 points.
He doesn't have to win Ohio.
Okay, he doesn't have to win Ohio.
And
No,
like
but
40% of the
Ohio's
vote is
a greater
outstanding
thing.
in all of the Democratic counties. That's another
Ohio
thing.
shows
The
the
vote is still
greater thing of
outstanding.
the election.
I don't think you've been hearing us saying there's still a large outstanding vote in Cayuga and Hamilton, and at this point.
In
Colorado
every
is
Democratic county
outstanding.
across the state, there's a large outstanding
Okay,
vote.
but I would just like to say this. James is working on polls, and so far the 538 average is almost like 5.5 points off in
Not
Florida.
5.5 points off.
In Florida,
Yes, it
yeah,
was 2
in
points
Florida.
off.
Florida is 5.5 points off.
That's what I
However,
just
in
said.
Texas, it was right. Texas, it was
That's what
around 2% win for President Trump. Currently, that's exactly
Trump's up 4%. Trump's up 4% currently.
4%. Okay. However, we still have to take a look at
You
another
clearly just don't know the
Arizona.
facts.
Arizona, 77% of the results are in Maricopa County. But Miles, I'm just saying, I think you'd rather be right in this case than have the person who you want win.
Miles is a Biden supporter. I think that's a point that needs to be made.
Yeah, well, you want Biden to win, correct?
Ian,
I think that
I
in this
interned
case,
for
you'd rather be
Ian.
right about your prediction than have Biden win.
Also, Biden is winning Fort Bend County, and only 35% is in. Just a note.
Miles, I don't know if you cut out or your mic just stopped working, but you started talking and then stopped talking.
Okay, Ian, I actually interned for the Biden campaign, so you can't really say anything here.
Yeah, I did phone
So-
calls for the Biden campaign.
Ian,
No,
you
but
had
I'm
probably
like
said
an
that
official
7 times
intern.
tonight. We know.
Like I had to sign an NDA for the Biden campaign
Okay, Miles, what is the relevance to your statement?
because Ian is going that you didn't want. I'm going with what I want to win. No, it's because I have data from Michigan and it does not look good.
You have your own data from Michigan.
Yeah, you have your own internal polls that the Biden campaign
I have
decided.
Biden polls.
You have internal. Okay.
You know,
In-
Change Research
all
just said,
across Biden.
take a look at these internals.
Okay. The Biden campaign wanted a margin of error that would show that they were so confident that they would win that they wouldn't have to worry about it. They were trying to make so many calls. But the problem is, with the coronavirus, the Republicans had a much better ground game than the Democrats did.
The only issue with that is that in Pennsylvania, a lot of sources have been saying Democrats have been doing a really good job of turning out votes in Philadelphia.
Okay,
And
but
it's
first off,
there's no
but
consistent
there's so much
pattern.
voter suppression also.
And Philadelphia has a Pennsylvania, not Philadelphia. Well, Pennsylvania has a Democratic governor, a Democratic Secretary of State. The Philadelphia Board of Elections is probably either nonpartisan or entirely controlled by Democrats. So
Okay, but even I'll give you Pennsylvania. Maine's going to Trump.
Maine? Since when is Maine going to Trump?
Yo,
Why
what are
don't you think?
saying, my guy?
Why don't you think?
Look at Maine.
Gonna win Trump?
Donald Trump has lost 18 points tonight in Maine. He went from up 18, and now he's tied.
Yeah, but that's because it was first Republican votes, and the Democratic absentees come in, and then the Republicans go back in.
You can see the patterns, Miles. You can see the blue sort of starting to wash over.
Okay,
There was
this is
at
all
one
I'm
point
gonna say,
tonight, Miles,
James,
when
James,
Portland
this is all I'm
County
gonna
was
say.
red.
Maine has literally not gone red since 1988.
No. This is all I'm gonna say right now. This is all I'm gonna say. James was arguing with me yesterday about my predictions in Texas, Georgia, North Carolina, and Ohio.
I
4-0 right
specifically disputed North Carolina. I said there was a 50-50 shot in Georgia and Texas, and Trump was going to win Ohio. Which
Okay,
actually means I could be wrong.
Trump's won Ohio. There's no doubt about it in my mind at this point.
You think so?
I'm not calling anything yet, but look at the vote margin. It just keeps expanding, even though there still is outstanding vote. But at this point, I don't think it's enough.
Well, let's see how much it is. I've been.
Do those count in mail-in ballots?
That's a good question.
Because if they don't, Ohio could have a massive blue wave, like really much later than
That does. It's the total.
Every state has a little note when you click on it on the New York Times site when the mail-in ballots will be counted by. And on Ohio, it says ballots cast before Election Day will be reported by 8 p.m. and they are likely to be relatively stronger for Democrats.
I'm just saying. I'm putting this prediction that Trump's gonna declare victory before tomorrow at 8 a.m.
Yeah, I think that's a reasonable assumption. Even if he doesn't actually end up winning, I think it's beyond reasonable doubt that he declares victory.
So funny. If
No, that would be civil war, Michael. Not funny.
That would be pretty funny, I think.
Yeah, I think Ohio at this point.
it'd be pretty funny.
Honestly, I would pay to watch that speech, even if I had $100 in my bank account and it cost $100. I'd pay $100 to watch it.
I'm just saying, James. You
Trump
told me.
declares victory, and then it turns out Biden, he'll claim voter fraud, and then we'll have a massive issue where the government will start inwardly collapsing.
Yep.
I don't know why this is funny.
More PA votes just came in. Trump is now winning by 13 point. No.
It's only 37% of the vote. Philadelphia is still at 22%. Allegheny's still at 16%. These votes, they aren't coming in.
Yeah, Delaware's at 16%, Montgomery's at 29%, while the Republican counties are reporting more than 70% of the vote.
98%, 95% from Sullivan. Bradford, 76%.
Okay, this is all I'm saying right now. As the states have gone on.
Yeah, wait, hold on. Miles, finish, and then nobody argue. Just let him finish, and then let him leave.
Okay, as the battleground states have gone on, with Florida going to Trump, Ohio going to Trump, I know it's not officially called, but it's going to be Texas and North Carolina. All of these states at the beginning of the night you thought were fair battlegrounds, and every single one has gone to Trump. I'm just saying the margins are getting slimmer and slimmer to where it's a fact that Biden's going to have to win states, and it's just like Trump can lose them. The start of the night, Trump had to win every single state, and that's all he's done.
Yeah.
And I'm just saying, Ian, you're telling me I clearly want Biden to win because I spent 3 months interning for him. It's not like I don't want him to win. I just highly doubt that he's going to because Biden is not doing as well as Hillary did among minorities, which is just true.
Yeah, well, we certainly will see. I doubt that we're going to know the election results before, like, Thursday at this point. I'd be surprised. So it's looking close. All right, that's it. Bye, Miles.
All right, so
Miles, thank you for your comments.
has anyone seen my thing that I sent to the chat?
No. Is it a last-minute call?
Yes.
We have, well, assuming we're leaving it, we have, oh wait, never mind, I'm wrong. Just terribly misread the clock. We have 8 minutes.
Oh, wow. Marjorie Taylor Greene has just won her race in Georgia. Her opponent just conceded. She's the QAnon conspiracy theorist, by the way. I'm taking a look at any new results from Arizona. No. Pennsylvania, nothing
Who
new.
had Pennsylvania?
That was Ian.
Yeah.
Ian,
Nothing new out of
can you
Pennsylvania.
go over like just a very broad, quick thing on Biden's
Jesus,
chances
Pittsburgh
in,
is like
in Pennsylvania?
they're taking forever.
Ian, 3, 2, 1, go.
Alright, so when it comes to Pennsylvania, what Biden has to do is he has to win and win big in Allegheny and Philadelphia, and all the suburbs surrounding Philadelphia itself. So the thing
Which he's
when
doing
it comes
so far.
to Philadelphia is one of those things that always goes Democrat. However, it depends on how much. We saw how we were talking about earlier with Miami-Dade. If Biden wanted to win, he needed a large margin in Miami-Dade. That didn't happen. And if Trump wants to win Pennsylvania, he needs to do the same thing in Philadelphia, or at least not have Biden make a larger lead than he did. And well, the Democrats are confident in Pennsylvania. They've registered many black voters in Philadelphia itself, and Pittsburgh is also definitely going to go Democrat. It just is by how much. And if it is by a lot, then it's going to go for the Democratic column. We also now take a look at Michigan and Wisconsin, and it's going to be very similar there. Milwaukee, Kenosha, Green Bay, a lot of those results are going to rely on getting out the black vote and getting out large amounts of minorities and getting them out in numbers. And we don't know what's going to happen in those two states. However, Philadelphia and Pennsylvania, that is we're not calling that at all for the Democrats. However, judging on how surprisingly tight the race is, with large amounts of Republican counties reporting almost entirely, and how little the Philadelphia and Pittsburgh areas have reported, I'm saying that Biden has a larger chance of winning there than he did in Ohio, which at this point of the race is almost a lost cause.
What about Iowa? Who had Iowa?
Nobody. So by default, that was me.
Okay. What do you think, James, about Iowa's chances?
Iowa.
I mean, right now, you know, it's very
Biden does
early,
have a
but
lead
Biden
in
is
Dallas County,
destroying. Yeah.
which is something.
Oh, and by the way, people are starting to make calls for the Georgia special election and the Senate. Who's going to make the runoff? It's looking like Loeffler and Warnock are making the runoff.
All right. Yeah, I'm not sure because exit polls have Trump winning the Union vote, but Biden is leading in Montgomery County. And he's also doing relatively well in this area, except Mahoning, which I think was a Clinton county, if I'm not wrong. That might have just flipped to the Trump column, which is, if I'm correct about that assumption, that would be pretty bad.
Does the New York Times have an overall election needle?
No. Which
Why
is... I don't know, and it's bugging me. Oh.
Maybe later they'll add one.
Yep, Mahoning. That explains it.
They're waiting till Pennsylvania because depending on the way Pennsylvania goes, they could just be like, well, we know where this is going. It's like the weather report. It waits till it starts raining to be like 100% chance of rain.
Yeah.
Give me the glory. I'm a genius.
All right. Well, I think we should wrap this up now.
I mean, I'm actually happy to talk with anyone about politics.
Wait. Anton didn't get his chance.
Oh.
Check your DMs, James.
Oh, Anton.
Oh, damn it.
I think we're out of time, though.
We
We are
are.
out of time.
Come on, Anton's been begging to get out.
Yeah,
You
come
gotta
on.
get
the call.
Just let him be in here for the last
James,
3
I-
minutes.
Yeah, no, that's fine. We can extend it for another 15 minutes to let Anton talk. That's cool.
Hey!
I added the call and updated everything.
I will copy and paste it. Someone else add him.
Also, Owen repetitively said that he had a call or something?
I was asked to talk about Donald Trump bringing Lil Pump on his stage at his rally.
Oh my god.
I'm not sure what the point of that was, but
I love how Trump goes. He's huge, little pimp. Massive.
okay.
So
I sent Anton's
every-
email.
no,
Someone add him real quick.
Yeah.
Okay.
What? Just email him the code.
Yeah, just
Yeah,
email
Mike,
him the
you do
code.
that. Email him
That's
the link.
clearly why Trump has won
I have to open
Texas
up a chat.
and Florida, due entirely to Lil Pump's involvement.
I mean, at this point of the night,
Dude, if Trump wins by a
Miles,
small
why
margin,
did you
we're gonna
copy and
win.
paste one of the updates that come in through New York Times?
Listen,
You
at
literally
this point,
copy and
every
pasted
single
one and
poll
put it
out
in the
there that
comments.
matters is closed. Every single state has closed their polls.
Biden is leading in Montana right now.
Yeah, that's not gonna last.
No, of course not.
We thought it was gonna last in Ohio. It didn't.
Definitely did not. Oh my god.
That was
41% of the votes came in now for Pennsylvania, but we only see 22% of the votes that came in
Here's the
Philadelphia.
reason why Ohio went for the Republican column this year.
It's because Democrats having a million mail-ins that are coming in.
Plus in favor of Trump.
Yeah.
Trump won the union vote by 14%. And by that logic, he's gonna win the Iron Hills, the Iron Range.
Trump is, you said?
Trump's gonna win the Iron Range if he won
Okay.
the.
Oh my
the,
god. Where's
union.
Anton? I really need to wrap this up.
It was the union vote. A breaking thing out of Ohio said that Trump won the union vote by 14%, and by that logic, he'll probably win the Iron Range.
What's weird is it's felt like time has gone so slowly, yet it's flashed by so fast for some reason, at least for me.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Like, it's bizarre to me that this
Who
is
has emailed him the code, or who was supposed to?
I didn't, but I can.
I'm
Please
doing
do.
it right now.
Okay.
Also, I think
My
my
phone's
sister
telling
just
me to
came
go to
home.
bed. I'm no longer getting notifications.
Yeah, I gotta go to bed too.
Will not be going to bed anytime soon. I'm too stressed.
Yes, Owen.
Yeah, Owen, your job is done, by the way. You can.
Pimp. You're right.
Wait, before we do anything, just get a big round of applause for Owen.
Yay!
Owen,
Owen,
thank you.
the back.
Good work, man.
Unsung
Thank you
hero.
very much.
Thank you very much, Owen. For
Yes,
doing
thank
all
you,
the hard
Owen.
work.
Very helpful.
Thank you,
Right,
Owen.
when's Anton coming in?
I just
Hopefully
sent
now.
you the link on his email, the Anton Deadfoot guy 6 whatever on Gmail.
Allegheny County has now 17% of the vote reporting, by the way.
Oh.
That's 1% more than earlier.
Oh, impressive.
Impressive.
It's the
We
Democrats.
gotta applaud the
Pennsylvania is that
bureaucratic
one
elections
state.
And
of, the rest of
Dulce
them, how
County
quickly they've come
is
in.
going for Joe Biden.
What is?
Hey guys, can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Yeah.
So I'm very sorry, Anton. I wasn't looking at my DMs. I didn't.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. All right, so yeah,
Anton,
I think I.
do you have questions?
Well, yeah, I do have a couple of questions, mainly about a potential path to victory for Joe Biden, because I was optimistic about his chances in the beginning, but as you know, the losses of Florida and Texas, and you know, the turnaround for Ohio have come around, I've started to become less optimistic about that. What do you think? What do you think is his most likely path to victory at this point?
Just
Rust Belt.
straight
Rust
through the
Belt.
Rust Belt.
Rust Belt.
Yeah.
Rust Belt.
And
Yeah,
Arizona.
Rust Belt.
Arizona
Yeah,
is an
Arizona's
outlier
right.
where it's looking pretty good for him there, at least for now.
Yeah, I mean, if he wins Pennsylvania, he's on a very good track. Oh, we just got a lot of stuff that came in. We got a lot of stuff.
What?
We have California, Oregon, Washington, Colorado.
Okay, well, we don't have time for the calls. Just let Anton finish,
Plus,
and then we're
most
gonna.
of those are blue.
Yeah, they all are
Yes,
good.
all of those are
Joe
blue.
Biden is now
Idaho and Wyoming.
electoral votes. The night to end.
Yo, 205 to 112.
Okay.
Oh,
205
Wait,
electoral
everyone,
votes
silence,
right now.
silence.
that is a big
I'm sorry,
lead for
this
Joe
is
Biden.
crazy.
That is a big lead for Joe Biden.
Yeah.
So yeah, I was gonna ask, what do you think are his chances of pulling it off? But I think after seeing those results, I feel like there's a good chance he can pull it off at this point.
I say maybe 50-50.
Yeah.
No, not
I would give I would give him 60%. 60%.
Really?
I mean, we already knew all of those states were
60%
going.
that I don't
I don't know why that's
whatsoever
revolutionary
anymore.
information.
I don't know. It's just exciting.
It's a quantification.
A bunch of
I think that is
Because we
exactly
essentially
correct.
we put the fact that they were
Seeing
blue
it in
in the back
numbers
of our
that
head,
Biden
so
has
we
all of
ignored
this
the fact that
guaranteed.
was actually a ton of electoral votes.
It's so satisfying to get all that dopamine.
But we don't notice.
Yeah,
like,
that was
Trump has so many electoral
right?
votes
I
that
took-
are.
You know what I cannot wait for?
counted
Let's say Biden does win.
Oh
And
yeah.
Okay.
If Biden does win, and I wake up in the morning and I click BBC News and it says, "quote Biden is declared victor in presidential election," I will have such a sigh of relief. I hope.
I know.
Yeah.
I hope that
Yeah.
Joe Biden, if he does
Sensors
first
have gone out
words
the window.
in
Okay.
his inaugural speech, echo the words of Gerald Ford in which he says, "Ladies and gentlemen, our national nightmare is over."
Yeah.
Yeah, but then there's also the possibility of Trump not conceding.
Yeah, which is a very at this point.
Here's the thing,
transfer of power.
If Biden wins if Biden wins this election, like by tomorrow, if Biden wins, Trump really has no grounds to stand on because then all the electoral votes are coming in. So he can't declare the electoral votes as
By the way,
fraud.
you know that the youngest elector in U.S. history is an 18-year-old black Republican from Alabama.
Yep, that's right.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Yo, Trump is now leading in Wisconsin, by the way.
Yep, that's been happening for a while.
Yeah,
Wisconsin
has
and
just
Michigan.
been stagnating with their votes. Michigan and Pennsylvania also coming in very slowly.
And Florida,
I
for
wonder how
some
the
reason.
Democrats are so slow with counting their votes.
Florida has not been called for Trump for some reason by
Florida
the New
nor
York Times.
Texas have been called. However, I think that it's safe to call both of those at this point.
I don't think we should
the
call.
Disney character's gonna jump in. Is that what they're waiting for? Get that Marvel, the MCU vote in.
Iowa's looking strange. Biden looks like he's gonna win Dallas County, or at least tie there.
Yeah, but Texas overall, I think we can reasonably call for Trump at this point.
Yes.
We already did.
Okay, so Biden looks like he's outperforming Clinton in Dallas County by like
That's
nine-ish
very indicative of
points.
what's happening across the rest of the Rust Belt, minus Ohio, sadly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I actually have something to say about that.
Go ahead.
I was actually with Michael's hot take originally. Me and him at the same hot take that Texas had a chance of going blue this year. I was never 100% sure about it, but now I feel like we can see that has been 100% proven
Oh,
wrong.
bad news, boys. Sorry to interrupt you, Anton, but Debbie Powell goes down in Florida. And Shalala also goes down.
I'll admit that the Senate and House elections are my weak point.
The House election, the Dems have flipped 2 seats and the Republicans have flipped 2 seats.
Oh my God.
So it's currently exactly even.
This is awful.
Yeah. Damn.
My bad. Just stressed out.
Just a quick note. When you incorporate Texas, Florida, Georgia, and North Carolina, Trump is at 210 electoral votes right now.
Oh, that's dangerously close to 270.
Yeah.
5 ahead of Biden right now.
But yeah, that still doesn't include that. But then you
You've
don't know
also
Arizona.
successfully made a map of the CSA.
All right, so we've gone over the fact that the Rust Belt is the most possible ground for victory. What states do you think Biden definitely needs right now in order to secure a victory? And what states do you think Trump desperately needs right now?
Trump basically just needs to win all of his 2016 states, and he gets it again. Biden needs to win Minnesota, which looks decent by comparison to a lot of the other states.
I agree with you there.
Assuming the results have not changed.
At this point, Biden's
Well, here's the thing with Minnesota. I 57% for Biden seems like a lot, but only 44% has been reported, and Hennepin County, which overwhelmingly goes Democrat, is 94%.
Also, Pennsylvania, urban Pennsylvania is taking their sweet time. Rural counties are at
Otter Tail County. Joe Jorgensen is looking to win a county.
where?
Otter Tail County, Minnesota.
No way. Where?
40% of the vote is in.
Oh my
Otter Tail
God.
County, Minnesota.
What? No, that has to be an error.
No.
That has to be. I refuse to believe that has to be.
Yo. Biden wins New Hampshire.
Oh, yep, called it.
Yeah, we saw that.
So actually, wait, no, that means I'm 1-2 with Miles. Yes.
I mean, we
Just
saw
text
that
him
coming.
right now. Just be like,
Joseph Biden wins New Hampshire.
Yeah.
I cannot wait for Borat's take on this.
Oh my God.
Maine is closer right now. Maine is within 0.4 margin.
Yeah, I see. That's because it's been moving towards Biden all night.
Oh, hold on. So can we reasonably call Maine for Biden at this point?
No, definitely not.
Trump literally winning right now.
I feel like he might have called. I feel like James might have called Maine for Biden earlier.
Oh wait, that's right. I did call it for Biden. Oops.
Yeah.
I think it's a good shot for Biden.
I mean, for all intents and purposes, I guess that call is gonna stick there because I do think he's gonna win Maine at least.
I see Biden winning Maine at this point.
Also,
Like I know it's not confirmed and it'll
we
be
beat
close, but I
every
think
other election source we called Oregon.
Yes. Oh yeah. Oh my God.
We were the first, let it be known here, we were the first call of Oregon in the entire nation.
An hour before
Any
the polls
official
closed,
election
we called Oregon.
result watch.
Or you guys called Oregon.
Yes, we accidentally called it an hour before polls closed. And for
Also, Anton, you might have actually been in the chat, how badly was I being eviscerated? Because there's no way it was on my side for that.
Oops.
Like define eviscerated in this case.
Oh no.
You can look at Dana Balfer right now. How bad he is losing.
Like-
he is losing by 14%.
My computer's having like a mental breakdown.
I feel
Someone
bad
help,
for
please.
I'm literally on the phone right now.
That was the biggest waste of 2 hours I've ever spent. I met Andrew Yang, sure, but it was a massive waste of time.
How many times have you brought this up now? Like 8, 9 times?
Around like 5.
Okay. Guys, my computer is incredibly glitchy right now. Like everything just stopped working. So I'm gonna try and end the stream, but it's gonna. All right.
Just to let everyone know,
thanks
I
for
really
letting me
do
in for like the
want
past
to
10
discuss
minutes.
things
Yeah.
with
Wait.
people
Don't leave yet.
from
Don't leave
today.
yet. I'm just gonna try and end the stream, and then we can
Alright.
have a brief little